Hello, I am the Ronan Paul, and welcome to twitch.tv/Ronan Paul live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan Paul. You didn't get to hear me go, oh shit, after I closed the mic up on myself. Hello, welcome, how are you? My eyes are fine, there's nothing wrong with my eyes. Hello, Code Rad, ghosts and all? Ghosts and all? There's a ghost and all in here. Pika Pop, Mosaic Task Force, Guy Called Pie. If it isn't the Pawn, who is also very Ronan. Good evening on this hot summer day. It's alright. It's reasonably temperate. A little bit warmer than usual, but a little bit, not warmer than usual, warmer than comfortable here, but I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How you doing? Good evening to you as well, Mosaic Task Force. Do I have to turn your just direct statement of greeting into a, let's compare and contrast and lament our various temperature woes? Why is that part of my character? Well, an unrelated question. Unrelated to what, Jim? The stream just started. There's nothing to relate to. I guess it's accurate then. It's definitely unrelated. How do you feel about Kamala Harris? I don't know who that is, so I'm gonna take a guess that it's Woody from Cheers' wife. What? On an unrelated note, what do you think of the guy from Cheers from 30-40 years ago's wife? That's what I'm gonna guess that's about. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, and probably don't want to. Is it about the modern world as it exists today outside my window? I don't need to hear about it, I'm fine. There's a heat wave and I have beers, says a Guy Called Pie. That's good things. All good things. How hot is it? I have to try to stay awake to see the meteor shower tonight, says Pika Pop. I don't know, I'd guess it's 85 F here. Most of our temperatures F us, is how that goes. Biden just picked her as VP or whatever. Oh, Biden picked, the guy from Cheers' wife? It's Woody Harrelson, not Harris. I don't know anything about nothing. I don't care about no Bidens. I don't, who's that? You got a cardboard cutout, another one, because it worked so well when you put Hillary up there for the Democrats. Oh, gee, The option was Bernie or bust. They chose bust, so I have no interest in that party. Hey, here it is. This hot. It's this hot. How hot is it? It was this hot. It is 28 metric degrees here. That is 82.4 American degrees. Oh, okay. They really do. It's mainly American degrees at this point, isn't it? Hey. You guys still use, like, pounds and feet and miles and shit? Some of you, in some places, definitely miles in England. And your Britons and whatnot. There's miles. What's a mile, huh? What's that? Kilometers, baby. You guys don't even know. You can't bitch at us until you get your own house straight, Return the fucking artifacts. And then you can... Welcome to my live stream, ladies and gentlemen. I'm still pimping for Brave, apparently. The replacement internet browser that is Chrome, but without all of the tracking. We're going to Kerbal it today. We're going to Kerbal, and you could go to Canada. It's got to be cooler up there. It's further up. That's not how temperatures work, actually, it turns out, but... it's probably cooler out there due to the distinct lack of rain of bullets, less hot lead flying through the air in Canada than there is in the States, so it's got to be cooler, generally speaking. 1 mile is 1.6 kilometers. Yeah, so what's all with the miles per hour, people? Someone told me there's a direct train from Chicago to Detroit to Toronto. Just sneak into the luggage car or whatever. There's definitely a passenger line from Chicago to Detroit. Is it to Detroit? It might go out of Pontiac. Maybe it connects to Detroit, but called the Wolverine. The Wolverine line, or at least it used to be called that. They might have rebranded it. My elbow. I've got tennis elbow. I was out all day. I was in bed doing, the sleeping. That's all I did. And then I got up. Dad called. And then there was this. Here we are. And it's warm out. Now you're caught up to date, and apparently Woody Harrelson's wife has left her reprisal role from the new Netflix revival of Cheers in order to run as the Democratic tickets stand next to this cardboard cutout and see if we can't get elected against, a open, vapid, racist, classist piece of shit. And they've got a good chance of losing. They did it once before. Wolverines! Wolverines. Yes, there are Wolverines. And they travel all the way from Chicago to either Pontiac or Detroit. But yeah, if it goes to, I'm sorry, did you say Toronto? Right past Windsor all the way to Toronto. That is a hell of a line. It's potentially not a passenger line. I'm not familiar with it if it is. But then again, train travel in the States is ridiculous in terms of its uselessness, and mainly because of its price. The price is the thing that keeps it from being actually useful to most people. Biden's absolutely going to lose to a guy called Pie. I don't know how he could, just stand there and be nothing, and surely the American public will not vote for this I've never heard of a constitution, I think you elected me to be king for life, asshole, tearing apart our government from the inside, breaking up, like showing us how much doesn't work in the government, while also being openly racist, misogynist, homophobic. You get whatever you want, it's the American public, you guys do whatever you want. I live in the mountains, far outside of civilization. You can drop the bombs on each other and it's not going to affect me. So you guys do whatever it is you think's best for you, and I will continue living in Pawntopia. Trump thinks the Spanish flu ended World War II, a conflict that didn't start for another 20-odd years. That doesn't even register on the chart of things that Trump thinks. Wolverine is a higher-speed passenger train service operated by Amtrak as part of its Michigan services. The 304-mile, 489 kilometers line provides 3 daily round trips between Chicago and Pontiac, Michigan, via Ann Arbor and Detroit. Oh, really? So it goes through... That would make sense from Chicago to Ann Arbor, and then it comes through Detroit and goes up to Pontiac. Okay, I suppose that makes sense as well where the tracks would be from when, train travel, when Detroit was a city that was known for something other than murder rates. That's probably where they would have built. Tracks would have come here first. Now they're just, hey, you want to go a little bit over there? $68. What? Bernie or bust for me. It was such an opportunity. Biden is a bully. I don't know anything about him. I have no interest in him. He's made no waves as far as I'm concerned, So it's not my responsibility to, find your product of a candidate. You need to bring it to me. And I know that you spend a lot of money, both political campaigns, on advertising, but I pay money to not get advertising, thankfully. So I don't see your advertising. What you would actually need in order to reach a voter like me is a candidate who has positions, platforms, and, who makes waves by what they are proposing and what they believe in, as opposed to the value of your marketing dollar, because it stops at my front door, motherfuckers. So it would have to be people are really talking about the things that this Biden guy's talking about, and then it would get back to me. But since the Democratic Party has abandoned the concept of putting forward candidates who are of value, and instead decided to rely on the opposing party being objectively Satan, and so if we just if we sit here standing for nothing, then obviously we'll win. You're not getting me out to the polls with that. I don't know how it is we got here. How did Hillary lose? I don't know. Let's do the same thing 4 years later. Thing is, Biden will be considered too mentally incapacitated. Did you spell that right? I don't think there's an S, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to be president. Hi, I don't know who you are and why I follow you, but I have a Prime subs. Sketch. Welcome. Welcome to the Big Dick Club, Large Phallus Association of America, the LFAA. F for phallus? Hey, I've been mentally incapacitated, so I don't know how to... America truly needs a candidate with good... Okay, pie. Wolverines are a group of teenage freedom fighters waging a guerrilla war against the Soviet or North Korean, depending on which movie you prefer, invasion forces within the continental United States. I don't know what film that is. Likely the cluster truck speedrunning and his charm. You probably have a Prime sub from the fact that you've wandered in at some point, and then my generous, small but generous viewership keeps doing things like this, and then, you know, people get subscriptions. They're like, how did I get a subscription? What the hell is this about? And by the way, why do you have that behind you, Pawn? Well, because when we start flying, I want you to be able to see the things that I'm editing else, or that I'm doing behind me, but for now, it doesn't need to be that. God damn it, get that little red box off my OBS. Let's do the same thing in 2024, to be honest. You think True will win again? Truman? I will take anything instead of Trump, sure. Welcome back to the live stream, ladies. This is the Kerbal Space Program thing that we're doing. Oh, hey, I'm awake. What's going on? Welcome to the putting this into orbit. Where is it? The Orbital Base Mark III. Designed it one day off the live stream, and tweaked and refined it one day on the live stream, and then we put up one chunk of it. We have multiple more chunks of it to put up, but this is meant to be our Mooner space station. Will it rip itself apart due to bullshit Kraken forces once we get it up there? Your bet is as good as mine. Well, your guess is as good as your bet is far. It's not valued as much as mine. On the open markets, I've been trading in bets for a long time. How much does Houston get paid per hour anyway? Per hour. That's funny. What do you think, he's a Sonic character? There's no per hour involved. Cheer 100, what? You didn't cheer though, Darth Angelus. You just redeemed a message and you're lying about it. I'm from the UK, and even I've seen both versions of Red Dawn. The original with Patrick Swayze is considered a classic. What are you doing with your life, Pawn? Red Dawn with Patrick Swayze. Is that a... Is that a, you know, book? Is that, no, The Hunt for Red October is what I'm thinking of. I've read the book, I've seen the movie, but I'm not sure if I've seen Red Dawn. You meant Roadhouse. You must have meant Roadhouse. Patrick Swayze was only in Roadhouse, is what Pika Pup and I choose to believe. To be fair, mine's quite wobbly. Whenever I manage to get it up, says a guy called Pi, he's in reference to his penis. The space station is what he's saying. Patrick Stewart, says Ricky84. Yes, Patrick Swayze Stewart. Patrick Stewart Swayze. Patrick the Swayze Stewart is what he's known as. Hunt for Red October was great. Saw it while I was in hospital one time from after being attacked by Wolverines, the Soviet Koreans, right? And then you were in hospital and you're like, I want to watch something about these damn Ruskies slash... I don't know, what is there Is there a diminutive term for North Korean? These no-kos, you know? These Ruskies and these no-kos, and these Ruski no-kos. I don't think Patrick Stewart was in Roadhouse. People think he's just such a good actor. You didn't notice him, but he was there the whole time. Who do you think Patrick Swayze was falling in love with or something? Whatever the plot of Roadhouse was. Patrick Stewart as Minnie Driver in, you know, it's just that kind of thing. What do we do? So let me show you what we've done. We've already pushed this. Let's go look at it. It's up there. If we load it into, you know, memory space, we load out to the scene of it being up there, and then it immediately rips itself apart, then, you know, we can mission abandon immediately on this very complicated, lots of moves mission. We gotta launch. We've already launched one ship and put it up here, and that is going to be the OB Utility Platform Mark 1. Let's go fly it. But we have at least 2 more launches, and then we have a lot of assembly that needs to be done in space by our little probe, which I have named Spermy, for reasons that I'd like to explain to you, but I suppose I can't. If I turn the lights on, Spermy's lights really make this too bright, but that's just because of Spermy. He's attached to the tip there. Spermy is just sort of grappled on right now. He's waiting there. But this is the utility arm of our space station. The first thing to go up, it went up successfully. The entire mission, however, was not successful, as we had intended to bring up a tow truck that would come back to Kerbin and be refueled by the next launch, and then move us out, so we didn't have to keep bringing up, you know, another engine for the transfer stage. Sadly, due to one minor oversight on my part, hey, there you go, and then it's lit up and stuff. One Small, minor, not a big deal, sort of an oversight on my part. Why can't I control you right now? Are we out of contact? Limited probe control. We must be on the dark side of the moon. Yes. And we're so low to it. We need a high satellite over the moon, polar, so that we can always have communications with it. Okay, bear that in mind for later, Pawn. But, one minor oversight on our tow truck was that I had used these solar panels, which are fine for the space station because once they're deployed, they're deployed. They're never coming in from where they are right now, but I had used those, and the plan for that tow truck was it comes back from here, where it was, and hits Kerbin's atmosphere to do a little bit of aero braking, and if you can't pull those solar panels in, boy do they overheat and explode even before the wind would have sheared them off, is what we found out. So one little oversight meant that that tow truck was useless, except for experimenting to see, like, how deep I should be jumping into Kerbin's atmosphere when we try to land. Man, there are just eclipses constantly in Kerbal Space Program, in the Kerbaler system. So there's at least 2 more launches, possibly 3, because we have 2 more pieces of this craft to bring up, but we also have a refueling platform. Who are you? You're the numpty one. That's where our tourists went down the first time ever, landed tourists on the moon, and they came back alive after a couple of rolling backs of time. But that's just any given day in our program. That, though, ladies and gentlemen, is the first wing of our space station, and it's time to build up the second one, put it up there. When the second one's up there, we can start playing with Spermy, start playing with our Spermy, and doing some assembly, which should be fun. Germasian, be sure to update any saved craft that has the tow truck build into it with the updated tow truck. Thank you. I asked you to remind me at the end of the last live stream, and faithfully and truly you have, and hello, Germasian. Other thing that I realized after the live stream that I hadn't done with our tow truck model is that I had not actually put the new solar panels onto action groups in the subassembly. So let's go to, for the sake of it, yeah, we'll look at the utility platform. This is how we sent what we were just looking at up. It's very pretty. It did the job. But our tow truck platform down here needed to be updated anyway, so we might as well do it on, well, it's not going, if you're just throwing everything away, it's not going to update it. I needed the tow truck. Are you? No. You're not the correct one. That's fine, go ahead and throw it away. What? No. Go ahead and throw these. You go away. You go away. Thank you very much. And then we detach the tow truck from there. It's using these. We have to be very careful when we're using those interstage nodes for attachment, because if they don't attach to the right place, then shit does not detach. We found out on our first launch. It's another, I don't want to call it an oversight, but, you know, technically it was. It's just, what the fuck, though, you know? So, like here, where is it actually connected? In order to find out, we need to turn our truss structure on, and then see, it's found something up here to attach to within this tube. Yeah, because this tube maintains its nodes even after connection, and that's not what we want. We need this to be attached there so that we can release it from there. You know, but we're not flying this craft again anyway. But turn that truss structure back off because we didn't need it. We don't need it. We don't want it. What we want is, I want you guys to be added to the action groups. So you on 8, toggle your solar panels with 8. 8 is always our thing. On 9 we should have our antennas, which on this craft would be these. Are you, let me just select anything else, and then when I mouse over you, yeah, you're in there. So that's the tow truck properly updated with all of the changes that needed to be made for it. So now I can go back to the subassembly, I can grab it from here, make a copy, drop it over the tow truck. It will ask us, do you wish to overwrite the subassembly? To which our answer to that question is delete. It's very, very clear and decisive language. But that was the old, we've already shipped this to space. It's done, friends. There's no need to edit this or save it or return it to the way that it's supposed to be. Although, load it back up, because our next load, our next craft that we want to take up is not it's not that different from this one. So if I were to make a copy of shit, then you'd need to update this in place. What's the easiest? Put all the fuel in it, and then I'll just replace the alright, drop the fairing, delete the fairing. Thank you. I'll just replace these solar panels here. I think that'll be the easiest way of getting this to be what it is. You guys will have to tell me if there's any other problems that we repaired at the end of the last live stream that I'm not remembering with this craft. If you open like that, one on either side, when you extend, you come out like that. Don't want you penetrating that light too much. Where did I like the look of you? About there, I think, was nice. Not really penetrating anything now. The way that you deploy is nice. You'll be able to rotate those and it shouldn't be an issue. Thank you. So retract that solar panel once again to the action groups. Want to put you guys on 8. And you're already there? Are you... I just put you on, so you can't be. You, toggle solar panel, you're on 8. Everything else should still be as it was. Is that in your bug document? It is. I added it to my bug document now. But that looks pretty okay-ish. I think, actually, on the one that we updated, I did some movement here, because I liked the look of this. If the top of the solar panel is in line with the top of the hexagonal strutting majigger madoodle. So you can probably come out from there even, and then just double checking to make sure that it looks fine when it extends. It does. Nice. So that's all of that, and that gives us like a tow truck that is ready to be used, that is also still attached to all this shit to the lifting stage, so we don't have to build another new lifting stage or recreate this. So if I make a copy of all that and put it in the subassembly drop zone, and then we name this the OB lifter stage 1 Mark 1, we'll just say OB lifter stage 1, and save that, then now OB lifter stage should be something that I can pull into the next vessel that we're going to send up, which is, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, wait, cancel, because this is actually, now this one is the way that it should be. Let's go ahead and rebuild the fairing. Probably from there, and then in, without snapping, maybe with the snapping. Like that, and then I can save this vessel, and if we ever wanted to launch another one of these, it's ready to go. So long as the staging is correct, and I think it is. We'll look at it if we use it again, but that's fine. Save it for a future Minmus station, maybe. Yeah, we could build many of these, although doing the same thing, maybe we could update it as we get new parts. You know, we're playing in career mode as we unlock things. That would make it interesting to do all again. If it was updated with newer tech and to solve whatever issues we have on the moon base as they arise. But the next thing that we'd probably be sending up is the docking arm. It's the next lightest thing to push up. But that said, the docking arm won't really attach to anything until the core is up there. We might as well send the core up so that we can do some building that is worth doing while we're up there. So, this is the core, sans the 4, the pods that they're going to be, you know, that are their bedrooms, which come up on another stage, the other stage that we're going to bring up. This already has one of our updated tow trucks on it, but I don't want that. Oh no, it doesn't. It's still got the old one on it. I see. You go away, because now we've got the OB lifter stage that includes the tow truck. So if I can make sure that this attaches in the right way, it shouldn't, that was a very odd craft that it had a place for a node to attach up there, so when we put on the truss structure, yes, the truss structure is in the correct place, but we don't need it for this. So, rebuild that fairing. Snapping all the way up. Close her up. So there you go. There's the new tow truck on there with some form of a lifter stage. This is not going to be enough lifter stage for this, but at least we can start building off of it, because this payload is like twice that of the last payload that we pushed up. So make sure we're looking at sea level at Kerbin and see what kind of values we have here. Now, if I separate off the liquid fuel engine, and then double-click again to pop it back out, yeah, you guys can read that it's 2.59 TWR on the liquid fuel. It's only 1.09 on these SRBs. The SRBs should be firing, like, if we were to do this so that the SRBs push and then we drop them, then, yeah, we need more kick from solid rocket boosters if we do want to just burn the liquid fuel stage as the liquid fuel stage. The bigger boosters to replace the thuds. I think I agree with you there, Dramasius. Dramasius isn't? Dramasians is... Ekelgamog. I think I... the first time in years that I've mispronunciated that. And then these would all pop off, and then just to check, with this payload in space... Okay, in vacuum, what? Okay, so that's not the right thing. You two are breaking off, but this... No, that is the right thing, because we get to space, we break those off, we fire up that liquid fuel, and then, but you're saying break that off at the same time. You don't actually need anything to break off, because this claw does detach from whatever it's attached to. Do you? Wait a second, because what we're attached by right now is the fairing. And the fairing is attached to that decoupler right now. And actually it's a separatron? It's a separator, rather? So it breaks off in both directions.
Pornamusis, great leader of the Romanusis Kerbalia people.
Yeah, me too. We do need something to be able to let go of that, and I didn't want the separator to be on the bottom of this, so that is correct. We're gonna have to, like, dip the whole craft back into atmosphere after we've got it stable, before we... Well, no, because you'll push it all the way out to the moon, so what we're gonna have to do... actually, is... Ooh. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. I'm going to come back to that for now, though. Let's just look at the Delta V, because that's what we were looking at. So, 1,830 Delta V to get us out to the moon, which is more than enough to get us to the moon, but the idea was also that it would be able to push itself back to the surface of Kerbin. Well, not the surface of Kerbin, but to aero drag to the atmosphere of Kerbin. Paulnamusis, great leader of the Roman Musis Kerbala people. I don't know if you'll get it launched and built before the People's Revolution at this rate, to be honest. Been here for a half an hour. I only started editing this craft 10 minutes, like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, your standards are realistic. Yeah. So let's start with getting the TWR here, but I gotta address that. I gotta think that through. How are we gonna release it? Because it's a very weird situation to have the claw there, and then it's the fairing. Like, the claw needs to be able to detach from... The claw is not attached to anything. It's the fairing is the point at which we're actually attached to it. And so the fairing needs to break, or the decoupler needs to break off, but if it broke off in that direction... Would the claw be able to release it? And the answer should be no, because it's not attached to the claw, it's attached to the fairing. Yeah, so I might actually end up doing like a 2 decoupler thing, so that I can decouple from both sides, but at different times, or I'll think about it when we get there. But first and foremost, we need the TWR, we need the Delta V, rather, in the solid rocket stage of the lifter here. Stack separator, that's what I'm using right now. It's already there, but I'll have to think about it, because it might make more sense to do it in 2 different stages with 2 decouplers upside down. We'll get there. But yeah, break you guys off. And I might not need 4 of these, but, you know, they look nice when there's 4 of them. So give me mass, and underneath the thumpers, the next, you know, the next thing up is these, what are they called again? The kickbacks? The next SRB, yeah, is the 2 of you. And if I put them on all of the places, just to see what the delta V is going to be, not even worrying whether or not they're attached correctly, because they're definitely not. If all of you fire together at once, that's 1,464 meters per second at a TWR of 1.73. That is overkill on the SRBs, and don't really want them to run that long. If I went back to the thumpers and added another set of them, they're still probably only going to get us like 700 or 900. So I think the solution is to have fewer of these. And I'd love it to be 3, but we're not really built for 3-sided symmetry here. What's the... I'm looking for the elegant solution, you know? That's what I want to find. So one of you was on correctly. I selected poorly. You chose poorly. If you guys were on there, and then I got rid of that, we're not built for 3-sided. Put this like on one side like that, so that you can get a sense of this. Pull these out of your way. You went back to 2. Alright, well, you know, hey, no, you do whatever you want to do while I'm trying to make my build. It's fine. Fucking 3-sided. 3-sided! And yeah, you're merging through the other ones like that, and the weight would be messed up and whatnot. But 3 of them, if I were built for 3 of them, gets us 1253 at 1.53. What do just the 2 of them do, since you're suggesting so heavily, game, the 2, that you just refuse to acknowledge? That's 1.24 with 942. That actually works. 2 of those would work. Doesn't look as neat, you know, which is important to all of us. I know, I'm sorry. If I dragged you guys down like that, and then actually with these, what I'd want is, I would want you to kick off a little bit more like from above it, so that when they're kicked off, they want to go out instead of falling in toward the ship. So the explosive force of these kick them out if they're a bit above their own center of mass. And then we lift the whole ship up, so that the SRBs aren't, you know, embedded into the ground, but those 2 SRBs and those 2 liquid fuel thrusters running Bobcats seems to get the job done in vacuum, you fucking moron. 853 and 2156, that's still fine. Is it? It's 1.10 TWR now. God damn it, I can't keep my fucking vacuum on and off. Been doing that way too much lately. If we supplemented with smaller SRBs, I'm trying to find a way that this doesn't, like, get overwhelmingly stupid. If we supplemented, so give me some more decoupling couples. Give me some more couples. In fact, you guys could be small, like so. Can't have you like right over the top of those. But if there were 4 of you, like that. In fact, wait until you put the SRBs on, then you can just duplicate the whole deal. Go to the engines, and I'm thinking like hammers. I'm thinking hammers. What would you guys do for us if we fired you off at the same time? What is that? Don't drop anything ahead of schedule. Just go up here so that I can see what this is gonna actually be. Yeah, you still all do it well. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Are we on there correctly? We are. Then grab you. Put you underneath here as well. Alright, so that's all of those SRBs firing at the same time. 1.62 TWR when we launch it, and we would scale that back a bit. So if I put you guys down to, let's say, 50. Let's just go straight to around 50. Oh, I hit 50 immediately. 1.3 TWR off the pad, with a total of close to 1,000 delta V, with all of the stages burning. When we switch off to those stages, it'll be 1.5. That works out very well, actually. It works out very well. What are the booster info for the ones that are next to the kickbacks to the right on the parts menu? Too fucking big, is what they are. Too goddamned big. They run forever. I'm not a fan of them. And I don't, they're not needed here. They're not needed. But they're just too damned hot. And since you guys won't be with us for that long, I'll just put the little nose caps on you. If I can get a hold of you, what I'd need to do is make sure that we're in absolute snapping and then do one of those. Fuck. And then drag out from there with not absolute snapping. Are you still attached? You are. Alright, so do that process over here as well. Just trying to make sure that all of these boosters, engines, and everything are all in the exact same spot. Absolute, hit it again, and then go to local, pull it out by one snap, and you look reasonably attached-ish, I guess. I wouldn't necessarily be against dragging you down one extra tick. I know it means that some of our stack is sort of that it's hanging off of the ship, but look at me giving a shit. Are you gonna get? It is the tow truck. It's going to have those little footers on it forever. No, it won't. These don't. Do these leave footers on it? You better just be safe, Pawn, and not make it look wrong, bad. So, up to you. Up to you. I mean, I could move the antennas up by a smidge. Just a smidgen up so that there's a little bit more gap between those two. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. So firing all those together with those extra nose cones. Hang on, we're not done because we need another pair of nose cones. You guys are going to be with us longer, so I will go ahead and put on the more aerodynamic nose cones on you. Down to 727 meters per second at 1.29. TWR is fine. The 727 plus the 241 adds up to 968. I think 968, which is almost 1,000 delta V, and then we've got 21 over here, and then we can use the tow truck to finish pushing ourselves to space, which we might not even, you know, it might not need to be much depending on how aerodynamic this craft is, because at altitude, presuming that these boosters get us up to, let's say, at least 8 kilometers, then we're getting 2268, so we'll be close to 3,200 delta V of the 3,400 we need for circularization, and we've got a little extra to spare in our transfer stage. This should work. That's what I'm gonna say anyway, is that this should work. Sup, Pawn, I had to skip the last hour and a half of your YouTube live videos to catch up with the KSP stream. Did you get the utility arm to Moon and the truck back? We got the utility arm to the Moon. The truck did not return. Well, no, the truck returned. But it returned, we realized that the solar panels were the kind that don't come back in. Like, right before I was entering atmosphere, I went, oh shit, I can't retract them, which meant that they exploded, and it meant that we had a probe-controlled ship out there that didn't have the ability to generate electricity, so that tow truck was useless. We just threw it into atmosphere and let it go. But we're bringing another tow truck up this time that can maybe do the next 2 or 3 missions that need to happen with this tow truck. Now that's a lot of boosters. I like the head of the Dick Rock. They're all Dick Rockets. And hello, Noah. By the way, Noah, I did get your Discord message, letting me, reminding me about the MC.RonanPawn thing. I have to do some work on that soon, and I'm putting it off till tomorrow, basically, but thank you for leaving me the reminder. I didn't respond because I want it to be, like, right there at the top of my list, so that it will act even more as a reminder. Yeah, this should fly, this should be good. I'm a little bit concerned about the aerodynamics of, this, but I think it just looks bad. I'm not sure exactly how this is modeled in the game, but I would imagine because this is a 2.5 meter part and this is a 2.5 meter part, that even though there's things between here, I'm guessing that the way that they model aerodynamics is on a bounding box, you know, premise, which means that the aerodynamic face is basically just a cube. It's just here to there and down. So anything that happens in between here doesn't actually count as a lack of aerodynamics, is my guess, but I don't know. So I'm gonna go with that. It may, you know, cost us delta V in going up, but I'm doing the best that I can. This craft might be ready to fly, except for that one big issue that I really have to think about here. Because what I've already done, go ahead and delete this so you're not, you know, getting in my way here. What I've already done is put on a stack separator. That breaks off in both directions from the craft. What I have to think about is we are attached right now using this fairing and its interstage nodes. If I turn the truss structure on, it's actually that truss structure that is attached to the bottom of that decoupler or that separator, stack separator. So the claw is actually not attached to anything, theoretically. So it's not involved here. So in order to break this off so that we're free completely, and not leaving this on this side, it does have to be a stack separator. Or it could be two decouplers on either side. And the reason why I was thinking about that for a moment was because I don't want to leave a stack separator in space, you know, in orbit around the moon, just out there. I don't want to leave trash. So we would have to, either when we decouple, I guess it's not that big a deal. Our space station is being assembled at 9K. It should probably be more, but 9 kilometers above the surface of the moon. I'm going to consider pushing it up to 14K. Use the tow truck. I can grab it and push it down with the tow truck. I'm thinking it might be just as easy to set it up so that we're going to hit the moon. No. Maybe we get there, we get the stable orbit, we decouple we release the separator from between the two of us. Like, either we release the separator and then I push it down. It might actually be attached to the claw, too, because we had that, when we did this with the other craft, it was a docking port that was connected to the invisible truss structure, and then there was the claw, and in order to get actual full release, I had to decouple node from the docking port, and we were still attached by the claw, and then I had to release the claw, and then we were actually truly detached. So the fact that the claw is open and right there, the game might just go, oh, I guess you're grabbed onto it. And if that's the case, then when we release this, we'll still be holding it with the claw, and then I can just move the tow truck where so that it's gonna hit the surface of the moon, release the claw, put it back into a stable orbit, Bob's your uncle. I think this is probably fine in and of itself. I'd rather, get up there and be disappointed that I left a little trash in orbit than try and do something more complicated and then be disappointed that nothing fucking worked. It was a bad idea from the start, So we're gonna stick with that. We're gonna go with that. You can drag it back to Kerbin and release it in the atmosphere when you decelerate. Yeah, if it's still attached to it, yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, yeah. It's not that heavy to push around. It is a 2.5 meter separator, but it will have done its separating. I don't know if the weight decreases after it does the separation. I mean, it should, realistically, because it will have burned off the explosive charge that it was carrying. But, alright, let's look at the staging here, and then we'll look at action groups, and we might be ready to go on this very shortly. So, you know me, I like to launch at the same time as I let the clamps go. I think we want more clamps on this. Clamps. We want a few more clamps going on here, so let's put a pair more clamps holding the SRBs there. All those clamps are... No, where's the other clamps in the stage? Oh, you went there. Alright, so release all the clamps as we fire all of our SRBs at once. Then we drop those, and then we're just on these two SRBs when their TWR is 1.5 apparently. And then we drop the final 2 big SRBs, and we kick up our liquid fuel engines for a TWR that will be at that point, hopefully, about 1.3 as well. So, you know, kind of the TWR on these is pushing us a little bit fast. I would be open to, you know, tapping these back down a little bit. Let's say you're at, let's just say 90 or 89. You're at 89, and then to make sure that we've still got the TWR in the starting, you know, stage, go up to, let's say, 63 and 63, and I'll just type it in over here since now I know the number I want, 63. And that's TWR of 1.27. Let's make it 66, I guess, and 66. And that's 1.29. It's more half and half. Our TWR, once we release them, is only 1.2. Well, at altitude, it'll be 1.29. No, it'll be 1.3 when we release them. That's fine. And then we're starting at 1.3 to start. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I think. You guys are evenly balanced. We got 66 over here. We got 66 over here. You guys are 89. Both of you are 89. I'm just double checking. Good. So we drop these as we fire everything up for 1.29. Then we drop those, which will be at a 1.3 TWR when we do. And then we drop this. Switch on the liquid fuel engines, which will be apparently at a 1.23, which is also okay. And then once we're in space, we drop all of the fairings. What are you? And then we drop the booster stage at the same time as we switch to our transfer engine. And then, what's this? This is where we actually decouple the 2 ships from one another. Looks like the staging is correct. Save there. Save that. And now let's look at our action groupies. So, do I have anything on here that really needs, like, done? We've got toggle solar panel, but that's exclusively down there. There aren't any solar panels on this. It doesn't generate its own power. We don't have any antenna communication equipment on there either. It doesn't do that. It's got a utility arm to do that. Activate radiator. No, there's really nothing on here that needs to be controlled at the action groups, it would appear. Let me make sure that the torque is active on that. How much torque do you have, incidentally, in the cupola? It's 9. 9's not bad. It's a big heavy craft to just have 9. We've got some decent, you know, gimbling from these two, but this could be a craft that benefits from fins if I had space to put fins on, but I don't. So we're gonna launch it once and then it's not gonna go well, and then I'm gonna have to come back and put fins on. I'll just be careful. I will wait until we're like above 15 kilometers before I try and nose down at all, I think. I'm just here to cheer on Spermy when the time comes for it to do its job. Come on, Spermy. Reminds me of the Matrix Sentinels. You know what it reminds me of? Probe set to auto-hibernate. Oh, thank you. Did we do that on the tow truck? Probably not. Oh, fucking let me in. Hibernate and warp auto, so that one was already yes, and actually this doesn't have any probe or anything on it. We can send Kerbals up in this one, though. It is the core. So we will. We absolutely will. And that means that I can name some of my Kerbals after y'all. Like, what kind of crew have we got available right now? We've got Jeb, Bill, Bob, Val, and Barfree. I could hire some people to send up so that I could, like, you know, give them your names. I think Bob will come up, because we want him in the science part of this, and he's a level 2 scientist. What better use, you know, could we possibly have for Bob? So Bob, you would come in the mobile processing lab, but I would like to have another scientist, an engineer. Well, we've got Barfree. So you could be there. And the pilot who I'd want to fly this, we could stick Jeb out there and then never have to deal with him again, and Val could be our girl. Lord of the Thing, or Lord of the Ing. Hi, how you doing? Oh, you know what it reminds me of, Jim? What was it Sequest? The, you know, basically Star Trek The Next Generation, but in the sea. That sci-fi show that had, like, a pet dolphin, that, you know, that it had, like, it could communicate because they put a, like, brain hat on it, and it wasn't to make it smarter, but just because the dolphin was already very smart, and now it could talk to people and stuff like that. I believe that series, one of the premises of it was that the submarine, the underwater spacecraft, essentially, but, you know, it was a submarine, had what they called whiskers. And so those were like 4 or 8 little autonomous drones that would go around the craft and act as, you know, sensors and be able to feel the terrain, you know, before or detect things. And it was a very interesting show. I really liked it. Sequest DSV. I really liked that show with Rob Schneider. Was Rob Schneider on there? Where was Rob Schneider? I remember, like, in the first episode, they go out and they're like, it's one of those, you know, it's one of those tropes where it's like, we need a captain for our new vessel that's going to be to explore the unknown at the bottom of the Marianas Trench or something. The best captain who ever lived is left, and he's out of the business and out of the game, and he's living on his own personal island. We're going to go get him. And then they go out and get him, and he's swimming around with a dolphin nude. And just a whole like lot of things have just what's going on there, what was going on, you know, especially now what we know about dolphins and stuff. Sounds like a marine version of the Hitchhiker's thinking hat. Kind of. I think maybe even the dolphin maybe was the product of genetic experiments, and maybe it was super smart, or maybe it was just a smart dolphin and they had figured out its, you know, how to convert its clicks and whistles into something that... And then they had a hologram, but it was like a realistic hologram because it was like a hologram that was made from... They had a tube that was either gas fell through the tube and then it, you know, bounced light off the gas, or maybe it was like bubbles of the water in the captain's quarters, and... It's some weird ideas going on, but I really liked it, and it was very, very cool thing to do with, you know, we're doing ostensibly Star Trek, but in the ocean, because the ocean is, to some extent, you know, was at that point, and probably still is, less known to us than outer space. It's easier to point a telescope at outer space and see what you want to see than it is to point it at the, you know, bottom of the ocean and see what's down there. I remember watching Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea when I was a kid, said Pika Pop. I knew it was a Schneider. There was a Schneider? Roy Schneider, not Rob Schneider. Oh, is that the guy? Is that the naked captain who's fucking the dolphin when they show up? He's not. He's not. It was Roy Schneider who's the captain. Thank you, Gervaisian. You're right, it was a dry ice mist falling down that had a hologram projected onto it of, like, the main computer, of the AI of the main computer or something. Yeah, it was cool. And it was like, that's a realistic concept for a hologram, because you've got something there to bounce it off of. It wasn't like just take it on, you know, holograms exist now. No, you know, just throw light against the mist and there you go. Take your word for it and check it out. Sounds like the captain's on PSP. It's doing some kind of illicit substance, or he's just enjoying himself and the dolphin. It can be consensual. You know, if it's not consensual, then it's probably you and the dolphin's into it. I mean, from what I hear about those guys, they're very. But it's, you know, it's an affectionate kind of a rape, is what I've heard. It's a very loving kind of a sexual assault that happens under the water. I saw this old British show called Star Cops, which was about near-future spaceflight in the year 2027. Pretty unique concept. Yeah, Sequest, and they had the whole... You know, it was a lot of the stuff that I liked about Star Trek TNG taken to the extreme. Like, they took to the extremes in the directions where I wanted to see. I was always interested to see more of Wesley Crusher, you know, once his story started to get really interesting, and so basically the plot revolves around the captain, the dolphin, and their version of, you know, the Superboy genius, Wesley Crusher. And it's like, alright, yeah, cool. The old British space show was a cheesy 80s storytelling. It's not Wesley, it's Wesley. Wesley? Wesley Crusher. I don't know. Wesley? How do you want me to say it? Ever watched Time Cops? It was a bit cheesy, but knew it. I remember Jean-Claude Van Damme in like Time Cop or something, right? Or was that Time Cops? I think that was just fun. I think that was fun. Had a little bit of dirt and grit to it. Enjoyed it. Time Cop the movie? Yeah, I'm up for Time Cop. If you enjoyed Star Cops, look for Space Precinct, coming to a theater this several long ago's. Rex Skates gifting 5 subs, total of 13 in the channel. Thank you so much, Rex. Alicospe, Alicozam, Alicus P. I'll get past the first name sooner than Alicospe, Kartov 40, Rossroy, Philly Man 2016, and Eclipse MV. Welcome to the Extreme Extremities Organization, the EEO, founded in dating back to 1832. 1832 because we bought an old company's name, and now we can say founded in 1832. New incarnation of previously the Large Phallus Association, aka the Big Dick Club. We're evolving it. Thank you, Rex, for the subs, and Diggity D. There was a Time Cop series after the movie, but it's rather unknown, same as there was a Blade Runner TV series that hardly anyone knows about. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think this is ready to launch. I believe this is ready to launch. Let's go look and see if there's like some Kerbals to hire. I don't need to have 5 Kerbals in it. You know, when I send it up, pretty sure there's no need to have the 5 Kerbals manning it. Let's just double check that. We'll go over to Mission Control and look at our active contract to build a new orbital station around the moon. It says have a facility supporting at least 5 Kerbals. Well, that's the most vague language you could have used, isn't it? Do I have to have 5 Kerbals on there, or is it a facility that's able to support 5 Kerbals, or it's supporting 5 Kerbals? So there's got to be 5 Kerbals aboard. It's just a little bit like there's a question left in that language, and if you'd worded it any other way, have a facility with 5 Kerbals aboard. Boom. Done. You know? But have a facility supporting at least 5 Kerbals. Supporting them. What are we talking about here? Are we deadbeat dads? Are we, you know, is this a act of order of the court? You know, is this friend of the court? Are we submitting our money in order to send a kid off to military school? What's supporting them? It's fine. Good chat, I'm taking notes on these. Room for 5. Just room for 5? If it is just having room for 5, then that doesn't have a facility supporting at least 5 Kerbals. It has to be in the act of supporting them. They have to be there. Otherwise, it is about, like, paying child support to Kerbals that are stranded on Kerbin. I'm gonna assume that you have to have 5 people on board. I forgot Blade Runner had Edward James Olmos in it. He was a grumpy old guy in Miami Vice around the same time. Good dude. Okay. By the way, any, like, new interesting contracts up? Pilot Ship Mark 1, adjust a Pilot Ship Mark 1 probe? That might be trash, dude. I don't even know if that's meant to be a probe. Observational surveys for tourists, surface outposts, satellite in equatorial orbit. We need a polar satellite, but... satellite in equatorial orbit. We need a polar satellite at the moon. I could put one up into equatorial at 150 and then twist it once it was done. Have a thermometer? Good, it's not asking me to do anything crazy. Maybe I'll take that because it's something that we want to do. Maybe I'll end up with one that's, you know, polar instead of, and then we can do 2 at once or something. I'll take that. It'll be all your contracts, though, Pawn. I can upgrade it if I want. I can upgrade the facility to be able to take as many as I want. Let's go see if there's, you know, who there is to hire and how much they cost me. 79,500 for the next one that we'd have. We're planning on sending Barfree after they're renamed after someone in chat, Bob, and I think Jeb. Or I could hire Burfenkerman and name, you know... We should send Jeb because he's got... He doesn't need to pilot shit. Pilot doesn't need to pilot shit. We don't even need pilots up there.
Good evening, guys. Child support the second. By the way, the tax office asked me for your address, Pon.
Mappycraft with the $4.93. Thank you. Direct over Streamlabs. Child support the second? Is that like the child of child support? Child support the second? Child support junior. Oh, it's child supportception. Child support, the tax office asked me for my address. Alright, here you go. No, I can't give that out. What if people tried to make their way across Escape from Detroit? Good luck. Good luck getting here. Thank you so much, Mappycrab, for the $5 Streamlabs direct donation. You should send a second scientist for the lab. That's a good call. So if we hired a scientist, what scientist do we have already that would be going? We got Bob, who's going to go up. I'm going to send him there. It's fine. He should have, like, we want to have diversity here. So I'm thinking Cadrid, equal courage and stupidity, which is really big and important. And, you know, she can gender diversity on our space station. So Cadrid, you're hired. Next one's going to cost me 93,800. That would be just 2, if I don't bring Jebediah up. I might not. So we've got 2 scientists. We should have engineers. Barfree is an engineer. That's a male engineer. Let's have a female engineer, and that means Halden Kerman is also going to get hired. And then, yeah, I could hire a new pilot for 108,400 Kerbins here. Like, little courage and a lot of stupidity. I kind of want a pilot that's the other way around. You know? Like, a lot of courage, little stupidity. But between Burfin and Lober, I think we'll go with Burfin because I've never seen courage that low on a pilot. Maybe he'll level up at something else. No, I have, you know, he'll be panicking every single time we do anything. I like a Kerbal like that. We're gonna have Burfin. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I don't believe that the raffle system is working currently. For our bot. So we're going to have to do raffle rolls. We're just going to select people from chat. We're going to do that after we get back from the first live stream break. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to a live stream break, 7 minutes, chance to go pee, grab a snack, that kind of a thing. We come back and then be in chat and stay in chat because the bot will forget that you were here if you leave. And I'm going to pull random viewers and name 4 Kerbals after 4 people in chat, and then you, 4, and Bob will go up on this craft to the moon, and then we can start putting it together. Spermy can get his, I don't know what it is that he's got on him that he'll get wet, but he can get those wet for the first time, and start pushing things around in orbit for us and start assembling the spacecraft that y'all will be on. It says here, Total Recall 2070 was unrelated to Blade Runner, though, and only very loosely related to Total Recall. Yeah, I haven't seen it, but Lady Pawn is not. I don't think she's a fan of it. She's a big fan of the original Total Recall. Lazy Sunday Watch. Sunpod, how's it going since like 89? It's going to live stream break, and when we come back, we're going to run a mission to put our second piece of the space station in orbit, along with 5 Kerbals, 4 of which will be named after you. So stay tuned if you want to go to the moon, or possibly die while we're trying to get to the moon. Stay tuned, 7 minutes break, don't go anywhere, Pawn. Not out. Fucking play the music. Well, I set it up to, I knew it was going to do that. Hello, I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn. We're kerbling today. I'm not that late. I was just a few seconds. The pee took longer than I anticipated. Sometimes a pee just has to do what it's gonna do. Welcome back. We're assembling our massive, just epic fucking space station on a scale that I've never done a space station before. I don't think. Even when I was assembling that big ring thing, I mean, that was a big project, but it didn't look as cool. It wasn't on the same... I like this anyway. I don't want to do comparisons and find out that I'm wrong. But we're about to launch the second of 3 to 4 launches, depending on how the fourth or how the next one comes together. 3 to 4 launches to be able to start assembling it in orbit of the moon. And I'm going to be sending 5 Kerbals up there, one of which is Bob Kerman, who's going to remain being Bob Kerman because he's one of the stock cast. But the other 4 are about to become 4 of you in chat using the random viewer tool. We're just going to select randomly people from chat to be named, to have these Kerbals renamed after them, and then y'all can go to the moon if you want to. I'm going to warp to the next morning, though. And if I can catch the sun just as it's rising, that would be nice. Yeah, come on, son. Come on. Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong? There, I can see some shadows. That's the time of morning we are going to, be staring at for a few moments while we do this. Rax, me. If you type more, it's a better chance. Me. I don't think that's how it works, but it could do. So let's see. We want the roster manifest, and we've just hired a whole bunch of Kerbals. We've got an engineer, 2 engineers, 2 scientists, and a pilot who are all going up. Yeah, Bob is one of those scientists. But wait, did I buy an extra dude that I didn't need? I swear I did this right, and it doesn't look like I did it right, because we've got 5 of them that have... Are you guys, like, different places, and is one of them... I've lost track. Barfree Kerman is definitely somebody who we've recovered from orbit, and who is, like, with us, I think? So, available. Who is it that's not available? Docot? Okay. Well, Docot. Docot. There we go. That's the list we want. Barfree Kerman, male, engineer, with moderate courage and a lot of stupidity. Neither a badass nor a veteran. Who wants to be Barfree Kerman? Random viewer. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, our first winner is... Our first Kerbal going to the moon or dying on the way is Snowman Olaf. You have been chosen. Snowman. O with a 0, right? Lof. Snowman Olaf. Welcome to the program. Apply. Boom. You're here. You're with us. Next up is going to be a female Kerbal engineer. Female Kerbal who wants to be a lady Kerbal. Yeah, congratulations, Snowman Olaf. We're just doing random viewer because the raffle system is still a bit... You don't wanna... Random viewer, give me another one. Let's keep playing that sound effect because it's fun. And our next winner for a free trip to the moon is... Darth Angelus, 2141. Welcome to the program, Darth Angelus. Darch? How do you feel about Darch? Darth Angelus, do you do any capitalization? If you do capitalization, I'll do Angelus 2141. Welcome to the program. You're a lady Kerbal with, again, moderate courage, about middling stupidity. Engineer, I could change your suits out and stuff, but you have to donate more if you want the better looking suit. Apply. We've got another Kerbal coming up. 2 more to be given away. Who's our next lucky winner? I don't want to die, says Darth Angelus. Too bad. But you'll be dying with SGSAS1. Good, we needed some SAS on this craft. There's really not enough. Apparently, in the list, you're going to be our other female scientist. So, what is it again? It's STSAS1. Welcome to the program. Middling courage and stupidity on you. Again, neither a badass nor... I think when you buy them, they don't have any special properties, but sometimes when you rescue them, they have randomized special properties for badassery.
Yeah, it is years ago that you killed me in XCOM. I'm looking forward to putting my life in your hands again.
Why doesn't she read the, Oh, I think I know what that is. I can't read that. That's why she didn't read it. Thank you, Snowman Olaf, for the cheer. I will do my best to kill you again if that's what you're on about, if that's what you want. We got one more Kerbal here. Burfing Kerman, our pilot. Who wants to fly this thing? You won't, because there's a probe on, but who wants to, you know, technically kind of be a pilot somewhat around in that general direction? Anybody? Random viewer. One more time. One more drum roll, please. And our winner, our final winner and pilot is... Dramacian, you have been chosen! Hey! Alright, it's almost like we rigged it so that you'd win something for the fact that, like, it's 2,560 bits just this month so far. It's almost that way, but we didn't. We really didn't, because we'd have to have control over something. You are one of the least courageous individuals I have ever seen in the game, with a middling level of stupidity. So, just what we needed for a pilot. That's all of our crew that's going to go up on this ship. I believe the ship is ready to launch. I think I'm just going to put it out on the pad and launch it. So, this would be, we're sending up the core, and Jeb wants to come aboard, but he can't. You're not allowed, Jeb. In the cupola, well, let's load our people into the places they'd be. We've got... So Bob is going to be in... what is this? This is the science-y Madoodle. That's where it doesn't... There it is. Mobile Processing Lab. So that's where scientists would be. Scientist 2 would also be in there. In the crew cabins, we'll have both of the engineers. And then Dramacian piloting it. So we've got Dramacian, Darth Angelus, Snowman Olaf as our engineer core, and then our scientist Bob Kerman and SDSAS1. Okay, I can go back to YouTube and the TV. Take care, all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Rex. I'm sorry to everyone who lost, except for... No, I just gave away free things. Why should I be sorry? I'm happy. We did. I took care of everyone.
Hopefully this helps out with a beer for you in Lady Pond.
The Light Guy 89, $5 direct over Streamlabs. Thank you so much for the cheer. Yeah, that'll help. That's like half a day's worth of beer right there for the two of us. Thank you. It's a little less than half. Oh God, it's bad that that's kind of the truth, but it is. I don't need a fifth Kerbal on board, says Maffycraft. Well, the language of the mission says that I do, in the most literal sense. But it certainly does leave room for guessing one way or another. Why not have a fully staffed thing anyway? Bob needs to go there, especially since he's a level 2 scientist. I want him aboard that science majigger. I don't know if that helps that he's level 2, but, you know, he's there. He'll be at the moon if we need to do something on the moon. You know, eventually we'll have craft that go and land there, I suppose. Let's put it out on the pad and see if it doesn't fall over. I don't know about this craft, like, flying well. I'm going to just not touch it until we're, like, 15, 16 kilometers up. I'm going to let the SRBs do what they're going to do. Oh, I forgot to strut those SRBs. Well, we're going to launch it as it is. We'll just F5 from here. But launch it as it is, and then I'll probably have to strut those big SRBs because they're going to be wobbling. Aren't they? In fact, and they're in the middle too, so when they go to fall, they're gonna fall bad. Oh, none of that's good. You messed up a lot of things here, Paul. Well, everybody likes a good explosion, so get my things up. SAS on throttle to full.
Houston, say a prayer.
Okay, I do know one. Let's see. Hey, I'm trying to say a prayer here. Could we get quiet in the pews?
Are we there yet?
We're not there yet. I'm saying a prayer for all of you Kerbals aboard. God, give me the strength to change the things I can, the wisdom to... Wait, no, I've already messed it up.
Yeah, it's... When's the last time you were to church?
They have church? What do they do there? Anyway, in 3, 2, 1, fire!
Send help.
The Lord helps those who help themselves, is what I say. So help yourselves. You guys are aboard the craft. Maybe things will be okay. We're up and away, and, you know, things are going good, I think. I'm just keeping an eye mainly over here to see how much the SAS is having to mess with things. We want to watch these fuel tanks when they run out. We want to drop them. So I'm watching them over here, and I'm also watching them down here, and drop them. No longer carrying that weight. They all explode together. That's fun. We are throttled up for the transfer to liquid fuel. We only made like sub 4K with that first burn, but because of the way that we staged these SRBs, we're actually like keeping a reasonable speed below, you know, while we're in the dense atmosphere. Triflistic with the subscription. 3 months on a 2-month streak. Thank you so much, Triflistic. Welcome back to the Big Dick Club. And these SRBs are lasting and lasting and lasting. They got us up to 9K. And are they going to clap together and blow up the ship? They tried, but they didn't actually get any part of the ship. We're fine. Are we fine? I think we're fine. Didn't lose a monoprop thing? No, we're good. And it actually turned me down a little bit. I said I wasn't going to mess with this craft until we were above like 15, 16K. So now I will try and turn it down a little bit. Just a little bit, because it's already trying to fall over on me. Get us our AppWaps up, 26K on the AppWaps. This is actually flying. Hey. Hey. See? It doesn't even matter when I make mistakes. Especially because, whoa. Mainly, I would say, because we came up so slow. It was such a controlled ascent. Our TWR never skyrocketed to ridiculous figures. 40K, well, we're at 28 on the AppWaps. AppWaps compared to our height. So I'm turning down harsh now, because I don't want the AppWaps running that far away from us. We want to keep burning these engines, you know, throughout the ascent, if at all possible. So down to 20 degrees on the ball. AppWaps at 48 while we're at 35. 49 while we're at 36. I'm going to turn down even more. Pull that prograde down the ball even more. You sure you didn't lose a thruster pack? I don't think so. I'm mid-flying. If it's a problem, then it'll be a problem once we're in orbit. 53 and 43, 44 and 54. We got a 10-kilometer separation. 850 meters per second of delta V left. And we're already at 1,100 meters per second, so this is a good ascent. This is a very nice ascent. I got to make sure that I do hit space with our AppWaps before we run out of fuel, because we will be switching over to the Poodle, and the Poodle operates its best in no atmosphere and operates pretty shit in every other circumstance. At 60K on the AppWaps, I'm going to nose down to complete lateral, even a touch below the horizon if that's the way it's going to be. 62 kilometers. We are running out of Delta V, or yeah, Delta V in a hurry. Get me into space, please. Didn't quite make it. Pop all the fairings. I should have waited. Sorry. Commence ejac. Ejac. Don't jack anything. Yeah, I should have waited on the fairings until we were a little bit higher. I was kind of panicking, thinking, well, maybe we can get the last little bits of Delta V out of something that breaks off. It's fine. 68 kilometers. We can fire up the Poodle from there and push ourselves to orbit. We only made negative 300 on the periaps, though. This might be a reverted flight, because that is gonna eat a lot of the Delta V that we've got left in the Poodle, in the transfer stage. But we'll see. We'll give it our best, and we'll see. Coming up on that too low AppWaps right now. Let's go ahead and burn it up. Let's go ahead and burn it. Alright, well that was just dropping the fairings. So now, drop all that. Oh, Jesus. What are you doing? Well, we're pushing the periaps up. And, the AppWaps, and the periaps is working as well. I'll just get to 70 on this AppWaps, and then I'll kill it. Wow, it's taking a while to get there. Okay, 70.2. On the APWAPS, we've burned down to 1,459 meters per second. This is close to being, you know, viable, not viable. We're going to probably pick up an extra 150 to 200 meters per second in Delta V once we're at the moon for our return trip. But we wanted to have 1,400 meters per second at least for the go and return trip. So, like, from here. So, we're really close. Redo it to be on the safe side. Why? Just because you're all aboard now? You think if suddenly I'm going to be safe? Alright, we're in space now. Let's go up to our APWAPS and burn. Give me stability assist so that I can hold the APWAPS where I want it, as I want it, when I want it. There we go. Nose down. Okay, nose down a little bit more as it tries to run away on me. And we have 70-0 and 70-0 with 1,311 meters per second in Delta V. Can we get to the moon? We can. Can we get the tow truck back from the moon? I couldn't tell you. I honestly couldn't tell you one way or the other. We do have a pilot aboard, and so long as the probe is on, we are burning through electricity. This stage does not have any ability to generate its own electricity, except for, I suppose, burning the engines. So I'm kind of thinking, oh yes it does, because it's got the tow truck on it. And the tow truck is designed for this, so let's deploy all of the things. Derp. The tow truck's here that's why we've got a probe on here sucking through too, you idiot. There we go. So now we're generating our own electricity and we have comms for the probe. This is fine. You trust my thrust? Do you? That's you and one other person in the world, I suppose. 'Cause I don't. It could be better. Let's look at our Delta V map and just try and, like, ease my concerns. So, we've got 860 plus 280, which is 1060 plus 80, which is 1140 to get to where we want to be on the moon. And it's a little bit less than that, too. These numbers are just slightly wrong. Even in the updated version, you can get to the moon for less than that. It'll be like 270 instead of 280. But, so if it's 1140, let's say it's 1150 off of what we've got right now. What we've got right now is 1,311. So, 1,300, 1150, that's 150 remaining, but we pick up Delta V when we drop everything.
Tip trust in porn, the motto to live or die by.
Like Guy says, it's 161 Delta V remaining. When we drop this weight, especially because this is a very heavy thing that we're pushing right now. This is 8 tons. So last time we got like 100 Delta V back when we dropped the last load. I think this is going to be more like 150, 200. To transfer back to Kerbin, it is... The Delta V was like... Was it 273.3? The problem is we need a fair whack of Delta V in here to, like, get our orbit restable. We can hit the atmosphere, get it to shave off most of our speed, and bring our APWAPS down when we're returning from the moon. But once our APWAPS is low enough, we have to then push our periaps safely up and then draw our APWAPS down to where we want it precisely for being able to link up with it with the next craft. And that all being the case, I don't think that this is enough to do it. It would be really, really close. We could do some of the maneuvers with monoprop, because there is a fair bit of monoprop on board this fella, but, you know, it's really close, and I think a relaunch might be a good idea. Why not detach to sea? Oh, we could. We could. And see what the difference in Delta V is. It won't be carrying all of the weight of the liquid fuel it's carrying, so the numbers won't be exact, but it would give us an idea. Yeah, I'm not going to have 5 right now. No. Go ahead and release. Okay. Oh, shit. Don't release. Fuck. I should have done that second, because this is going to blow us apart in a way that if I wouldn't have done it that way. Alright, let's decouple. And the decoupler is kind of just stuck in there. There we go. It kicked itself out. Yeah, I think we're going to be reverting all of this, aren't we? For this test that we just ran. But so in this craft, it says we now have 2,933 meters per second. Whereas when we were carrying the weight of it, we had 1,400 or something. So that's a big difference there. You're not gonna come down, are you? Oh, that was a really bad idea that we did that. That's pretty fucking substantial, isn't it? I got that little bit of debris out there. Do you guys want to go on this or revert? Because if we're gonna go on this, then I'm gonna take the tow truck back and grab this guy. You let me know. You tell me right now. Do we go on this or do we revert? Revert. All right. That's one vote for revert. Let's turn the RCS on. You know what? There we go. RCS H. We're headed straight for him if we wanted to grab him. It's a 44% increase roughly. Okay, so if it's 44% increase roughly, and then we're, you know, assume the difference of weight. Is this how it works? Assume that we've only got, by the time we're dropping it, like 166 delta V remaining. We get about half of that, a little bit less than half of that, you know, in addition back. It's too close, isn't it? It's too close. We should absolutely revert. So we will. 239 is what the Light Guy 89 says. 239-ish. Yeah, that doesn't get her done. So, yep, we're going to revert this, and as long as we're reverting it, let's revert it back to vehicle assembly so we can make the little changes that need to be done. I wanted to put some somethings on the something, and then the other thing in the stuff. You know. You get me. Don't you? Don't you get me? So one of the things that we could do actually is reduce the force of this guy when he kicks off. I think he should have some force because it was looking like it's going to want to embed itself into the craft. So I do want it to kick, just not as hard as it was kicking that time. Oh, we can also make things look pretty. We never did that. So that makes this worth it. The other thing that we want to do is strut some of this up so that it's not flopping around quite as much. So you, to Thar. And where do you want to attach it, though? Because the attachment is going to be there forever. If I did this, then it would be on a part that actually doesn't come with us. It's ugly and stupid and I hate it, so no. We'll just put it to this fairing.
Warning, warning, that is the old tow truck.
Can't be. Cannot be. We edited it and saved it and all that sort of stuff, so that can't be true. It just can't be. I refuse to believe it. Absolute. Boom. Like this. And then you to there. Like, are you absoluted still? No, absolute. Okay. Just making sure that it's central and stuff, because this is going to be there forever. This little nodule is going to be left on this craft in perpetuity, so let's make it look nice. And then I do want to make it look pretty. But no, it's got the deployable, undeployable, we've got full fuel on it. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Let's make things look nice, though. Well, we already did on the lifter stage, so it's just anything up here. Is there anything to be changed? No, because you can't actually change any of those parts, but I can change the fairing. I do like the gold strip, if it would do the thing. The gold strip looks nice. Silver gives you that silver strip, but I like the gold strip. All that's really going to, like, still be here after the fairings are gone. That's all that actually matters. Black could be pretty. Black or gold? I think I'm gonna go with gold because it matches that, and It just looks nice. But that's the only thing that we can actually change the appearance of on this stage anyway, is that little bit of fairing. And then you've got the silver because it goes with you, you're not permanently attached. Yeah, that looks fine. Go black for an accent piece. You think so? Black. Maybe. I can maybe get behind that. Just to really grab the struts from the liquid boosters are horrible, Pawn. Oh yes, they are. Thank you for pointing that out. That is, you don't want those anywhere. You don't want those looking like that forever or ever again. Let's grab them and restrut them, because yeah, I'm concerned about those little nodules being in nasty looking places. So from you up to trying to get a fucking view, up to trying to get a fucking view land, and then you with absolute. You're rotated so that you're nice and flat, and then also absolute on the movement so that you're in the dead middle.
Looking at it from back here, I see a new item to be added to your KSP list, the image. Inside the fairing, when looking at it from a high angle, shows the image of the old version of the tow truck.
You're right. You're right. It's showing the old solar panels. Look very closely to see the old solar panels right there. Yeah, it's showing the old version. Look at that. The old solar panels, and then you look at it like that. Yep. Found ourselves an extra bug. That has to do specifically with these fairings that have the shiny texture on them. I'm pretty sure those are the ones that are bugged like this. Let's test that. But good bug call. If I go to like one of these, then you just see through it. If I go to one of these, you just see through it. Go to one of these, you just see through it. Because this is a reflective material, it blocks your view. Except it doesn't from some places, and it is showing an old, it's like apparently they're doing, what are they doing? They're storing an image to be shown through there, to be like I don't know what the hell, why that would be like that, but yeah, good fucking call. That's a deep bug. It's a deep visual bug. So you down, and then give me one of those. Reflective fairing stores, shows image of previous build, through transparency. Transparency. Did I misspell that? This is one of those words that falls into the, I tend to misspell it. Explore, define transparency? No, it's just, what's your complaint then? That I'm using the word wrong? But it is one of those words, it's like the A's and the E's confuse me. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm confused by Kerbal Space Program. But you're right there, it is showing the old version, and then underneath it, it's not the old version. And it's weird what it shows and what it doesn't. You know, there's pieces of this that it's not showing, the heat things. Reflective fairing shows odd things, including, I don't know, shows image of previous build through transparency. I guess that's what it is. So yeah, now that will leave us little nodules on all of the sides there. We've got the strutting. We've made this look nice-ish. I think I'm actually going to, that accent piece, I think I'm gonna want it gold. I think once it's up there, I don't want it to like be that accenty. Nothing else is quite like that. It just looks like a big old block of black weirdness. I think I'm just gonna go with the gold strip for that. Sorry, but that's my aesthetic for now. And what the hell will make you no, you look better like that. Not that you're gonna be around. I'm not sure that's what's happening. I think the reflective is simply not showing certain part textures. It doesn't show the ladder struts, and I don't think it's showing the cover, white container of the solar panel. It's not showing the cover of the panel. is the idea, but it's showing the panel that deploys on the inside of it. In either case, these are fucked up in a weird visual way. Like, what are we trying to do here? You're showing me, like, here I can't see, but I can see those, but I can't see this. And then I zoom out, and then I can see parts, but not all the parts. I zoom out some more, and I start to see more of them. It looks like it's related to zoom. How close you are, what it decides to render. Yeah, that's some sketchy code right there. Is that all we really needed to change on this craft, though? It flew relatively well. However, we did have, you know, a problem with not having enough Delta V once we got up there. Like, I didn't fly it poorly, and we still didn't have what we needed. And our Delta V readings are telling us that we should have been really, really close to what we needed. At sea level, we're looking at 500 and then 4, and that's 970, so it's almost 1,000, not quite 1,000, and then we're looking at 2,100, so it should have had 3,200 Delta V, should only spent 200 Delta V finishing off that ascent, and I feel like we spent a lot more, which would suggest to me that we have a drag issue. And if we have a drag issue, then the place where I think it would be is like there.
Upgrade the small boosters.
The booster pack worked really good, though. Like, it got us to 9K at a reasonable speed. You know, if there's more SRB there to burn, it'll burn longer and faster. I was happy with the SRB stage. It was not having enough in the liquid fuel was the big issue there. And once we are at altitude of where it's, you know, it dropped us at about 9K, so let's put it at 9K. Our TWR on the liquid fuel stage is 1.3. I could try adding a little bit more fuel to that stage, but I think this has got to be like a bullshit drag issue. Small ones got you to 4. Yeah, well, is there a middle one? I didn't think that there was a middling SRB. If there's another middling SRB between the small ones and going straight up to those, you know, to the thumper. Yeah, this is the middling one. I'm using the middling one, which is the hammer. And I think the thumpers are just too much. I like the SRB stage. It worked very well. But having more liquid fuel is a thing. I think it's a drag issue. It's gotta be. Like, the math on our Delta V looks great. If I just collapse this stuff, so you guys can see the math on our Delta V, from altitude, we're looking at almost 2,300 meters per second. And then for our SRB stage, we're looking at just under 1,000. We should have, like, you know, even with a little bit of drag here and there, we should have like 200 meters per second that needs to be burned out of our final stage, which in vacuum has 1,830, should leave us with 1,600 Delta V at least. But that was nowhere near what we were, and I don't think it was that we were that inefficient coming up. It's gotta be drag, right? Am I crazy? Or has it gotta be drag? And there's no place where drag could occur on this craft, because it's all very standard, very normal, in any significant degree, except for right here.
Then add a small tank to your side engines.
To carry extra liquid fuel and drop the liquid fuel as they go. I mean, I could just fit some more in underneath here if I were just going to put more liquid fuel on, but is anyone with me that this has got to be a drag issue, because the math and what we saw didn't work anywhere. And if it is a drag issue, then I think it would actually be that. Where is this? So watch I guess our weight and our Delta V across everything, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to edit this fairing, and I'm going to take it over all of this. Up to you. Now, how did that impact weight and Delta V? You guys would know better than I did, because I was having to do it while we were doing it. But, that's my thought for that. Oh, you're still gonna be, yep, that's still poking out a little bit. Edit the fairing. One more time. Get you up, and then I will get you, without snapping, lean you just past this. And then maybe actually take you all the way up to, like, the nose cone. Cover over everything, Paw. But snapping, look for a place where it looks okay. There is no place where it looks okay, because it's this game. Okay. It's the suppository. Looks pretty fucking neat. I'll tell you that. Delta V on all the stages. Let's go back to sea level to see that we're still looking at about 974 Delta V on the SRBs, and 2146, it turns into 2265, so adding that fairing didn't hurt anything. I want to try flying this again and seeing if it actually does what it's supposed to do. In vacuum Delta V, still 1830, and see if it was a bullshit drag issue. The uncircumcised rocket. I agree with you, it's a drag issue. Okay, that's the only place where we'd be having serious drag, and especially, like, this is the kind of thing that you have no idea, like, I don't know, but I get the feeling from playing Kerbal Space Program, this is, like, a huge problem in terms of drag. This will cost you fucking hundreds of Delta V, having, like, one little item that's got its own drag surface, that instead of being, like, you know, on the side or something like that, is going straight up in it. When you put a surface mount thing that creates some of its own drag on even like a parallel surface, on, not parallel, a diagonal surface in the game, it has so much more drag and more effect on pulling you, toppling you, all that kind of stuff. So it might have come down to not even really this part, but the fact that this part was there, causing the drag. But now it's all under fairing. Kerbal can't complain. It has no excuse any longer. And I do like the look of it. I really do like the look of it. Is our staging all still correct? Is all the SRBs fire that we drop, switch over liquid fuel, and then we pop our fairings, and we fire up the next one as we drop those, and bada bing bang boom, yeah. Exactly the right amount of sexual tension. That is actually very sexual. That is a strong looking. I mean, I'm intrigued, you know, and that's not even my thing. Are all the people who were in there? Tremacian, Darth Angel, Snowman Olaf, SDA, yep, we're all going. Put us back out on the pad. Let's launch this thing again for the second and final time, having addressed the bullshit drag issue. If it was that, then, you know, I did nothing wrong. It was the game, yet again. Oh yes, she's much more rigid with those struts in place. Nothing wobbling except for, you know, the whole ship all as one. SAS on, throttle to full. Houston, could you give us a countdown?
God, give me the courage to accept the things I can't.
Alright, no, we don't need a prayer. We need a countdown.
May the Lord be with you in 3, 2, 1, fire!
And we're off and away for the second launch. Strong-looking female penis rocket club dick. You do understand that when I say the dick club, I'm talking about a phallically shaped object that we hit people with, right? It's part of our hazing ritual. Welcome to the Big Dick Club! Boom! That's what I mean.
The sobbing, wailing, and interspersed prayers to deities known, unknown, and some fictional is Darth Angelis Kerman.
You're very poetic lately, Darth Angelis. Very poetic. And, dropping those, goodbye to you. Crash together and explode. Okay, our TWR on this stage is 1.3 again. And we got so much, like, they burn so long and so smooth, and it's a very nicely staged craft. Each stage does exactly what I would want it to do and leaves me where I want to be with the speed that I want. That's why I didn't want to mess with the SRBs, because this is so nice. To get up to 9K, over 9K, closer to 10 this time. Yep, there's the effect of the drag. Oh, and they fell off perfectly? Once we got rid of that drag, people. Once we got rid of that drag. I'm going to do what I did last time because it was, you know, very successful, which is I'm going to wait until we're above 16 kilometers. And then we're going to start turning down just a bit, just slightly. pulling that down, and then we're going to look for getting our APWAPs about 10 kilometers away from where we are, 10 kilometers above us. There will be a stage in the middle here where it's not quite that. Can SAS hold there? You can. We're at 24. I should be able to bank down very nicely. Ooh, I'm holding that 10 kilometer distance pretty well. I'm going to bank down a bit harder because it's starting to rush away at me. 30 degrees on the bubble, 41 at 29, 42 at 30, 43 at 31. Come on down now. Come on down with us. Yes, sir. Damn, that's a good-looking ship. Love the way it flies. Love the way it looks. 48 at 36. Let's more, please. More. And back down a little bit more equatorial. We're starting to drift off of the equator on that burn. 51 and 41. 52 and 41. So at this point, I'm going to get real low. I'm going to about 5 degrees on the bubble and see how that treats us. 5 degrees on the bubble, 54 and 46, 55 and 46, okay. And that 55 as we burn through 700 meters per second of delta V that remains. Yep, one little thing being on the outside cost us so much in fucking drag. 58 kilometers with 400 and some meters per second remaining, 60 kilometers. I'm just trying to time this so that we get to space, you know, just as we're running out of fuel. I'm going to bank up a bit. That APWAP's hitting space at just the right time. Ooh, pull up. Perfect. Get on your prograde. It was a perfect descent. But we didn't push the periapsis, you know, I think we actually did, you know, it costs a lot more to go from negative 344 to negative 289 than it does negative 289 to 0. I think. It's how it always seems to me. Anyway, but we didn't make a lot more speed on this comeuppance, but that was a really good ascent. That was sort of perfect. So if this one doesn't have the delta V that's required after we finish the maneuvers, then I do just have to put more liquid fuel into the lifter stage for this 8-ton, actually more like 10-ton, 9 to 10? Is that it? Once the fairing's on and everything? Payload that we're pushing up. But I'm happy with this as it's gone, so we'll F5. Hopefully, we'll be close enough on the Delta V that I'll be willing to go for it. I mean, we're definitely getting our payload to the moon. It's just about whether or not the tow truck can come back. And the tow truck is maybe just a bad idea on its face. Just on its surface. Let's put stability assist on. Here. Get our wings level with the nothing. We're in space now. Let's drop our fairings. Oh shit, I forgot about you. You're gonna be in front of us. Let me just slow down. Slowly. Let it bounce off the top. We're fine. That's how I wanted it to go. That's what I wanted to happen. We're good. We're at the APWAPs. We're at the APWAPs. Start burning pawn. Okay? It was the decoupler on the bottom of it that exploded. It's A-okay. It's normal. It happens in every mission. Okay, so hold that APWAPs as we blow this up. It's not looking good on the Delta V. Slow it down. Periaps coming up with us. Okay, dive. Boom, we have a circularization, 71 and 70 this time with 1,356 meters per second of Delta V remaining. I got no explanation for why our numbers in the VAB don't match. You know, I mean, yeah, there's going to be a little bit of drag, so there's imperfections in the numbers, but this is more Delta V than I usually put on a craft that I'm putting up to. It doesn't feel right. It feels like there's some bullshit going on here. Feel like that to anybody else? That was a really efficient comeuppance. And we're only here with 1356. We wanted a minimum of 1400. Last time we had more than 1356, right? So this is not happening, and I don't know why, and I'm just gonna ignore it and go back to the VAB, because the more that I think about it, the more upsetting the game is to me, you know? Because because I've done all the math, I've taken my time, I've designed something that flies beautifully and perfectly, and the math does not work out, and we don't get what we're looking for, and it's just kind of stupid. Last time we had 1311? Okay. But so, you know, it bothers me because the more complicated you build, the bigger you build, the more you run into issues that would take hours to find out, oh, it was that one part doing something that it shouldn't be doing that was... So we're just going to tack more liquid fuel on. Which is going to make our SRB stage weaker, and maybe it means, like, scaling up the SRBs like Germasium was suggesting alongside of it. But to start with, more liquid fuel for the liquid fuel Bernie stage. This is altitude at 9. We probably won't make 9 anymore. Let's say at 8. We probably won't make 8 unless I upgrade the SRBs once I put this stuff on. Maybe I should just put a little bit there. I'm going to start by trying to put one skinny 2.5 meter tank on here. Sort by mass. Is that you? Are you the skinny? You're the skinny. Are you the right size, actually? Yeah, you just look so different and wrong. Ooh, and you don't match any of the other... Alright, well, that's going to look like that. So the two of you plus the two of that takes us from... I didn't even look. There's 2347 with you. 2259. These get us 2347, so less than 100. If I took you off and then increased it here, maybe with one of... No. One of you. Why would you rotate the parts on your own game? It's just things, they will come to annoy me. You, like that, like that. You don't have the black strips either. Damn it. We had a cool thing going on. That would be best, I suppose, with this look. That's up to 2424 TWR of 1.2 when we switch over. It's still doable. And the SRBs from sea level now only doing 927 meters per second. Do you have fuel-filled caps? I don't think I do. They'd be under tanks, right? And I don't have anything that goes from 1.5 down. If I had in aerodynamics, if they were fuel-filled, then they would be heavier. No. No? No. Doesn't look like it. But that is more of the liquid fuel. Our TWR at each stage from sea level, 1.24 we take off with. It's 1.24 when we get up there. So they burn even less. Let's give them a little bit more authority. Do I go ahead and upgrade is the question. Do I go ahead and switch these out for the thumpers? It'd get it done, Pawn. It would sure the fuck get it done, wouldn't it? So, engines, go to the thumpers, put you on. And then put you back. And make a duplicate of you. Actually, I want you to be down further so that when you push off, you will push off below us. And then get rid of this guy. Actually, you're better off because it's in exactly the right position. If I did you, absolute, snapping, grab, pop. Well, I can't see because the fairing's doing weird things. Yeah, you look fine. So a little snap pop from you, and then you over here. Just try and get the lines close to one another. You on there correctly? Looks like it's a maybe. And then with absolute, pull you down. And you should both be at exactly the same height. It looks like they're on correctly. So that's both of those. All these SRBs would fire at once. And you would drop as well, you would drop as well, and then we drop these off. So now we're up over 1,000 Delta V on the SRB stage, plus a 2304. That should get us there. Let's rebalance the TWR that's going on here. So if I thrust limit you to, let's say 75, or 74, and 74. Alright, do it by hand. 74, what's the TWR on that? 1.25. I would prefer a little bit more than that. Let's go up to 78 and 78. 1.28. Let's go up to 80. 80 and 80. 1.3 that drops down to 1.25 when we switch off to these guys for what they've got left in them. And your thrust limiting is currently at 89. Well, let's raise that so that we maintain the speed a little bit better. 94. 1.35. So 1.34 to 1.35. Let's go down to 92. And then on you guys, pull back to 78. 78. What do we got? 1.31, 1.32. Okay. And then the liquid fuel stage is only going to have 1.14, but that's at altitude. It'll be 1.2, which is kind of weak. We do have one issue, which is that we are now overweight on our pad. Fuck. I can just upgrade the pad. That is definitely enough Delta V with 2424 on that stage, plus the 1,000, over 1,000 that we've got on the SRBs. That should push it entirely to space. It is indeed too heavy. Strut looks jacked on top. Yeah, the struts need to be replaced. It being too heavy... Like, we added the fuel down here. What if, why do you rotate my parts? You silly, silly game. If I did that, the TWR that we've got in the SRBs is that much more. I hate to be on the SRBs that long. Because that's going to probably want to make like 14 kilometers or more on the SRBs. And that's all the way up. Well, that could work out perfectly. You haven't been turning over until 16 kilometers. And then we have 2347 at... Wait a second, that's at altitude. So that's 2347 there. And then from there we've got 1100. That could work. That could work. Still 4 tons over, though. Fuck. Could just... I'd prefer not to upgrade, is what I'm trying to do. So what if we just removed a little bit of solid fuel from you? Or we kept it in there, but we removed it from here. 140, but not quite there. And then you... A little touch off of you. 139.1. If I put it all back into you... and then pulled from here exclusively, how much has to come out? 139.4. It's a better use of the... I think I'm going to go with the other way, though, which is to take a little bit off the top of both of these. And then we've got 139.1, and we have 1,000 Delta V from sea level, over 1,000 Delta V on the SRBs, and then when we switch over here, we've got 2347 on the liquid fuel stage with the TWR of 1.24, and with this we're probably actually not switching over until like 12 kilometers, so it's actually more like 2367 with a TWR of 1.25. TWR needs to be readjusted though on the SRBs yet fucking again. Let's pull you down to 86 on the thrust limiting for the pair of you, and then you guys down to 68. What did I start at, actually, on these? 78, yeah, so that's a big drop. This is 10. 68 is 1.42, and then 0 in this, because these would burn slower than that. Understood. Let's go all the way down to 80 on you for the thrust limiter. 1.36 to 1.38. That's still a little bit more than I want, and it's more than I want here, so you guys need to go down to like 76 for 1.2. Let's say 78 for 1.33. And then when you guys are firing along with it, it's 1.34 off the pad. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna make it so we're going faster there, because it's gonna be it's a sudden slowdown is what it is from what we're doing, and then we're a little bit slower on these guys, starting with a 65 on either side. What does that do for me? 1.34 at takeoff, 1.4 when we switch over. There's almost no, like, they'll be burning basically together the whole damn time is what this is showing me. If I evened them out precisely, then I could drop it all at the same time. I would rather there be a difference, though. I'd rather there be a difference. Drop you back to 78. Sorry, I'm being very, you know, minutia here. Extra 100 meters per second off of you at 1.35 TWR. With 1.32 left. Whatever, that's close enough. So that is tons of delta V. Sea level, delta V, we're looking at well over 1,000. Not well over, but over 1,000 delta V on the SRBs from sea level. By the time we hit altitude, we're switching over to liquid fuel with 2,367. So this is like vapor's difference between being in orbit and not. That should fucking take care of being able to burn the 1,800 that we've got in the tow truck without going through so much that we can't finish the mission. Hopefully. Need a difference to escape the parts falling. Yes, that's good too. Why not put big engine to make it go faster? We got 2 big engines on the Bobcat. So, is that all the things? Double check your staging. All the SRBs fire together as we drop, and then we drop those when they're empty, and then we drop that, switch over to liquid fuel. All the fairings come off, switch over to this one as we're dropping those. Actually, when the fairings come off, I'm going to drop the... No, because you might still have something left in there. That's why you've been doing that, Pawn. Right. I won't, but it's possible. Save that. Everybody's still in the craft? You are? Alright. Third and final launch. We still don't have, like, total, like, 3,400 delta V showing to orbit. So after all that, it's still not all the speed or all the delta V that we would be carrying up if we wanted to park it up there, but I intended to use something from the tow truck for this. And we have no reason why there should be drag, and wait a second. Those little nodules. Oh, but they're going to break off of the, here, right? They're going to break off of the... Or are you just going to be floating forever because of... I don't know how fairings do this. It looks like it's attached to the fairing. Just leave everything as it is. Just, decouple the fairing. Or, I mean, fire the fairing. Where is it? You. Deploy. Yeah, they're still there. They're still there. Alright, good catch, Pawn. Good catch. Revert to vehicle assembly. If you care what your spaceship looks like, this is how the game works, everybody. So, you to here. And this is our space station, so we really care how it looks. You to you. And then grab it here, absolute, move it to dead center, pull it up to there, then absolute rotation with snapping, gets it straight up and down, make sure that it's straight up and down, That's the opposite of straight up and down, which is not straight up and down. And then in a bit to try and match those more or less. Good. 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 Save it. And fucking make sure everybody's still in there. Good. Staging still should be what it was. Launch it again. Remember to tilt when staging the nose cone. Yes, it's a good idea. When I drop the fairings, throw that out. Away from us. Away from us. Thank you. Just do it yourself. Third is a charm. Third launch is a charm. This is still the third launch, because we haven't launched it. And we've been successful on every one of these, except for not having the right amount of Delta V, I believe, due to a bullshit fucking drag issue that I don't want to spend hours finding. Houston, could you give us a countdown?
And lo, the Lord did say unto them, in 3, 2, 1, multiply and make babies.
Okay, TWR just had to kick in a little bit. This constant launching and time reverting is making me need the vomit bags to start that. So we lost a bit of Delta V to counteracting the falling. The TWR that we had at liftoff, maybe not as great as we wanted it to be. But hey, just because the game lies to you about the TWR you've got, what's the big deal? KSP challenges the creative spirit and embodies it. And it's certainly challenging. It's, wow, does it challenge my creative spirit by not allowing me to do the things that I want to in my creative spirit. Who wants to do the EVA report right now? Which one of you? Raise your hand. Almost out of solid fuel in the thumpers. When those are gone, we'll drop those, and then shortly after we'll drop the big guys. We have a lot... Okay, we had a difference in the SRBs, apparently. We had a difference. What's our TWR right now? There was a difference there, even after all the time that I took making sure there wouldn't be a difference. That was not helpful, but we are going faster than we were the last time we were here. Yeah. All the time I took making sure... Nobody in chat noticed anything, right? Nobody said, hey! Look out, you didn't do the... I was doing it... What the fuck happened there? Pawn, the heat wave is draining my brain. I just wanna... Oof. You wanna oof? I just wanna get to fucking orbit with the correct amount of TWR. And I never know whether or not these little errors and issues and problems that we're having are because I did something wrong or because the game did something wrong. So many fucking bugs in Kerbal, I can't tell the difference. Get to fucking orbit, boy. Go and do it. Well, I'm trying. Maybe I'm doing it right now. Maybe this is what it looks like while I do it. You don't know what I look like while I'm doing it. You've never been there. And you ain't gonna be either, the way you treat me. To the VAB again! Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. We got that extra liquid fuel. It's another very good ascent so far, keeping a 10-kilometer difference between, you know, where we are and where we're going to be on our apoaps as we're going up, which is, it's just a rule that I've come up with. I don't know that it's a rule, but it helps me get, like, a turn down where we're always, you know, where it's we're always burning if I'm aiming to try and keep that about that separation throughout the burn. So about 1,000 meters per second of delta V left, and we need to make more than we can. We'll see. We'll see, Pawn. Just keep burning. Keep burning for the horizon. Your orbital speed is coming up good and quick. Apoaps is at 53. You're at 48. Delta V less than 500. 55 and 49. 56. 50. 57 on the apoaps. 58. I'm going to need you to bank up a bit, because I need that apoaps getting out to space a little bit quicker than it looks like it's going to. A little bit more, please. 64, 65, 66, 67, 8, 9. Almost. Almost. Follow your prograde, please. What's the speed that we have? Negative 220. Fuck this. Back to the VAB. What happens in the VAB when two adults like each other very much? Back to the VAB. How the fuck did I end up with? I was going back and forth between each of these things, setting them up with the fucking numbers. 65 and 65. 65 and 65. So how did, when I released the SRBs, one of them still had fuel and went flying off? What the fuck happened? Anybody got any solution or any, you know, explanations other than this game is shit? Anybody? The amount of fuel is not the same. The amount of fuel is not the same. We changed the fuel because we were trying to get under our payload. Thank you. There we go. Alright, so the solid fuel is 738 and 820. Which means that maybe... go back to non-numbered mode. Well, yeah, go to non-numbered mode. Give me full weight on you. And then if you're 738 and you come down to 738, where are we sitting? 141.86. TWR, not quite what we want, but that's okay because I'm going to take a little bit out of here, but it is going to be a little bit. Let's try 2500. Let's try 2450. Okay, let's try 2480. Let's try 2470. There we go. Let's try 2475. Try 2476. Fuck! 2475.7. Fuck. Point 5. There you go, bitch. 140 tons exactly. Use that decimal point. I did indeed. 140 tons exactly on the craft. TWR of 1.31 off the pad, followed by 1.27 when we drop the other ones. You all fucking match again. 738, 738, 65. Okay. It's looking good. We fire them all. We do the thing. The staging is correct. This is 1.27. Maybe I will try this because we had the issue. I will try throttling them up before we release this time. So we'll release all the docking clamps after we've got our SRBs running. Save that and fucking launch it. It's fourth try is the charm in this goddamn game. Fuck, 140.000, that's tight. Yeah, we'll see if maybe the pad just collapses as it loads in on memory, just everything explodes. Alright, all five of you still here? Dramasian, Snowman Olaf, Bob Kerman, SCAS. Okay, you know what I could do actually? One of the things for just in the future that'll make me feel better about life is we go down here. If I do the nav ball to the right, why are you? I have to click the apply to get you there. Nav ball position. There you go. Oh, that's as far as you'll... I see. So I've got you in the air tonight. Oh, load. Yeah, that's... Alright. I wanted it to be where... So that... Oh, fuck. Hang on. We're gonna do this. I'm just trying to get it right, you know? Trying to get the overlays figured out. So... Give me you. Give me you. And then... Kerbal Space Program, how much to the left do I have to go with this? Over here. Still not enough. You behind me. That gives you enough gap. And then, from there, I can come back over to Game View, grab me, slide me over, and transition, and that's apparently going to be our thing from now on. I wanted to have that set up correctly. It's still not satisfactory, but there's just too much shit in Kerbal that I can't get... can't find a way to put all the things on screen at the same time. I'll probably adjust that again later, but for now, close enough. We're gonna go with close enough. Move me over just a little bit more. Close enough.
The launch pad seems to be holding.
I don't know. Houston, does the launch pad seem to be holding?
Pretty sure she's buckling under the weight. We better launch this thing in 3, 2, 1, fire! Pulling, you need to release the ship after you get it going.
Let's just revert to launch.
My god, that was the most brilliant.
It's just there's a few extra things that I have to do because, you know, trying to open comms with Houston and stuff like that. So throttle up to full and SAS. Houston.
Fuck me, go!
Your launch voice was hilarious.
Thank you. Thank you. Was it... How was it hilarious? What, am I a joke to you? Like I'm a clown or something? What? Why is the TWR so fucking low? Have we been looking at it at Atmo while I've been adjusting it instead of... It should be starting at 1.3. The more I play this game, the more I hate this game. There's just too much fucking shit!
Yes, dance, just a dance.
Bider, thank you for the cheers. As an engineer on this mission, I can say this is 140 tons of mostly combustible... Oh, I'm sorry, I'm reading what you're gonna say.
As an engineer on this mission, I can say this is 140 tons of mostly combustible material. Over 97 parts financed by the lowest bidder and built by incompetence. I have every right to be worried.
If you want to, but I mean, it's not gonna help anything being worried. Drop those off. Okay. What's our TWR now? 1 point... It's not... The SRBs are like, how is it that I have done this so much and we've gone back and forth between fucking at sea level, in atmosphere and vacuum, and this still isn't right? How is it even possible? Turning ever so slightly down to the east at 10 kilometers. How is this even fucking possible? That we're there. Again. How? How, friends? How is the real world TWR different when I have... You've watched me for a fucking hour and a half. It's more than that. For a fucking hour and a half, tinkering on the fucking SRBs, going back and forth at sea level, and then at height, and then vacuum, and doing all this different fucking math. Alright, because I'm complaining, I went up, like, too far up too quickly. How the fuck could it be that the TWR is what they're telling me it is now? How have I made that error? How is that even possible that I've made that fucking error? With all the help from chat, too. You're all there to double check me and be like, Bong, you did the wrong thing. How do we all get out here onto the launch pad this many times and still have a problem after a problem after a problem? And because of that, because our TWR sucked on the SRBs, we didn't make any more height or any more speed off of that lift. So this is, I'm just flying to orbit again, and it's not going to be enough. I'm just here going where I've been before, and it's still not going to be enough. We're going to end with negative 220 on the periapsis and 1,800 meters per second of speed. It's going to be the same fucking thing. More liquid fuel, more SRBs, more fucking touching up with the 140 tons. We're still fucking here. We're at 65 on the APWAPs. Fine. Nose down, nose down, nose down, nose down. 67. Alright, 67's coming up very slow now. Very, very slow. I'm going to nose down even more so we can just hold below there as we burn out everything. 69.4, 69.5, 69.70. There's 70. Hold 70 at about 71, and fuel is out at 71.5. We have, what do you know, 1,800 meters per second, and a periapsis is negative 286. What the fuck with this fucking game? I swear to God. I think I followed you after you got cheated out of the AGDQ spot. It was SGDQ, actually. I just watched that series from someone, I can't remember. It's Apollo Legend was the video, and you don't need to remember. But thank you for showing up, and thank you for the cheers. Welcome to the big... Wait, no, you're not in the club yet, right?
Join the dark side, porn. Upgrade the pad.
Do it. No, I don't want to. This is just stupid, alright? At sea level, our fucking TWR is 1.15. How the fuck have I managed to do that? How in the fuck have I managed to do that? We've gone back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth in the fucking things. I was always watching the difference. We're just gonna get the TWR correct, and then we're gonna fly it again. It's got enough fucking fuel. It's got enough. It's just gotta fly the way that I fucking tell it to, and then we're good. 76, and then you, up to 76. Thank you. It's 1.23 for you. 1.09 when we're on to you. Nope, you need to be quite a bit more. 1.16, no. Thank you for the 1,000-bit cheer, by the way.
Just
Mouse.
keep streaming, mate. I just him whatever.
Wow, thank you so much, Biter. 2,000 bits. I'm gonna keep streaming until this fucking craft is in. I just can't believe it takes me this. It takes us this fucking long. You guys are in here with me, whether you want to be or not. You're part of this. That you allowed this to happen under your and my watch together. We're just gonna break it off all together. Now we got the 1.33 off the pad. 1.3 when we transfer over. We'll be making the most use of that fuel, the way that it's meant to be used. That should fly. That should actually not waste the Delta V that we've added to the ship, and it should fucking work. I would actually like to have more of you. If I have more of you, 1.35, 1.35. I mean, it changes as we go up, so it's no big deal. Once we get to altitude, 1.5 on that, but 1.25 on the liquid fuel when we switch over. That's fine. It would be better if it were more, but it's still fine. I'm flying this and it's fucking going. Sea level, TWR. Altitude, vacuum, TWR. The fucking math works, just like it did an hour ago. Go. What's the altitude set to? I don't know anymore. I'm tired of it. I've paid so much attention to it, done it all right, then we flew it up when the numbers were all perfect. It was like, oh, by the way, somewhere you lost 400 meters per second, even though everything's under a fairing and there can't possibly be any drag issues anymore. Still just disappeared. I'm fucking done with it. Just fucking fly, go, Houston.
3, 2, 1, fire!
Go! I'm sick. I'm tired. Just put the fucking thing in the air. Here for 2.5 hours. I already had the goddamn lifter stage built before we started the fucking live stream.
Porn space. Going where Kerbals have already been before.
Yes. After hours of fighting the game to just fucking work. Biter, Rona, nice to talk to you finally. I feel you on that being cheated out of your GDQ spot pisses me off. Oh, if you knew there's more details to... Maybe someday we'll talk about it, but thank you so much, Biter.
Here, take some more bits because I am PSSIED about how shit worked out in the SGDQ shit.
The shit and the shit and the other shit. Thank you so much, Biter. For the 2,000, that's another 2,000, hang on, I just gotta actually fly this craft. We've got the speed this time at 340, 360 meters per second. We're gonna make 400 meters per second on these SRBs. That's gonna be the difference that gets us where we're trying to go here. Yeah. Goodbye to you, switch over to these. 400 and some meters per second from this stage at 14 kilometers is when we're dropping them. I'm gonna nose over just a bit. We're above 16 kilometers, so if I'm careful about it, I can start turning down the ball now. Thank you so much, Biter, for 4,300 bits today. I'm sitting here like wanting to tell you all the things about this, what happened with that, but at the same time, like, it's kind of need to let it die, you know, just need to put it behind you and really put it behind Connor. Let him have a life where people aren't like following around on the internet for that one really shitty thing that he did actually multiple times to multiple people. But you know, it's got to be over at some point. I might make a video about it still. I'm still considering whether or not to make a video that explains what we eventually found out about everything. But I'll say this, Spider. I already watched like 15 videos on it. We have found out since then that, that Connor, actually was submitting runs to, the leaderboard that were fake as well. We found out that his best run ever submitted to the Any% leaderboard was also falsified, and that one was like 2-3 years old, and it was a minute barrier breaking run, so he stole the joy away from, you know, another runner in the category who would have actually earned it, the minute barrier breaking run, and lied about what he was able to do in that. So he fucked over a lot of people with his lies and cheats and deceptions and stuff like that, and we didn't know the half of it. Well, he was still like arguing with us all about, no, you just don't understand the circumstances. Actually, here's how it happened. It turns out he'd been doing it for a very long time, in fact. Come on, baby. Come on. Be a good flight. Be a good flight for me. 71.1, I'm just gonna keep burning. Gonna keep burning. Okay, 73 on the app-waps. Periaps, this is a negative 164. This is better than we've had it yet. We've got 2,050 meters per second instead of the 1,800 and some that we've had before. We finally did it. We got this thing up. We're going to be left with at least 1,500 meters per second of delta V in the finishing stage, is what I choose to believe. I'm here now. I hated what he'd done, but if he didn't, then I wouldn't have stumbled across to your KSP, you know? And it worked out, yeah, it worked out way better than, you know, the whole concept of the GDQ bump, and, you know, maybe I would have gotten a whole bunch more people coming when that story broke via Apollo Legend. That was probably a bigger bump than the GDQ bump. And it helped me pay my bills across the winter and brought around a whole bunch of people who have been incredibly supportive. People still showing up like you, Biter, throwing money at my face, just helping me actually, you know, keep doing what I do for a living, and I'm just incredibly grateful. Oh shit. F5. Drop our fairings. Okay. Drop the fairings. Oh fuck, I did it again. I F5'd though. We're gonna, you know what? With RCS, I'll just push myself off of his line a little bit, and then when we fire up on the app-waps, we won't run into it, is the grave hope that I have for this. We also need to switch over to the other engines, because we're empty on these. So you're gone, and we're going on our app-waps, nose down, at full throttle. And I guess we didn't run into the nose cone again, because I didn't see it. I didn't hear it bounce off of us. Anyway. Throttle up, throttle up, throttle down, throttle down, throttle up, throttle down, nose forward, nose forward. And this is orbital, but let's have something closer to a circularization. 72 and 72.9 and 73.0. There's a circularization for us with 1,570 meters per second delta V remaining. That's what we want to see. That's potentially doable, where we can take the tow truck, the whole craft out to the moon, and the tow truck can actually return from it F5 from here. Pretty good ass scent. Yeah, it's a good scent of an ass. Didn't you say you also have a fantastic credit score that helps you pay for shit when needed? I have a huge line of credit, but you know, there needs to be money behind it. I have an incredible credit score, but the only thing that I use the credit for, because, you know, that's how you get in debt that you never get out of, is I push all of my bills through one of my credit cards every month, so that I'm generating flyer miles. That I've never used, but I have, like, I've got enough I could fly to Japan. Oh, I could just about get to Dubai. Shit like that, but I've never used them, but I just make all my purchases through that credit card. It gives me some flyer miles alongside of it. I pay everything off every month, and, you know, I get by on, depending on how the month is going, you know, $500 to $800 a month is about the revenue that I can rely on. And thankfully, like, lately it's been closer to, like, between $650 and $800, but which would be great if we could just keep doing that, if we could just maintain that. But yeah, I make less than $1,000 a month, but I have built my life around being able to, you know, sustain on that. I own this house, I don't pay anybody rent, I pay for my utilities. Now that Lady Pawn is living here, now that there's a woman in the house, she's paying for the groceries, I'm paying for our beer, and it just evens out to where, you know, it works. It works, just enough to survive on the hard streets of Detroit, 6 Mile. Vlog a round trip to Japan. I don't know if I could afford the round trip. I could definitely go to Japan. I know I've got enough points for that. I don't know if I could come home. Where would you go, asked Diggity? If I were gonna fly somewhere, that's the big question, is where would I go? Like, where do I want to go? And, if I were going somewhere legitimately, I'd just want to get out of the US and never come back. I'd want to go to Europe, possibly Spain. I've heard Spain is, like, reasonable in terms of living costs, and that it's a lovely place to be, good food, friendly people. You know, but, like, for vacation or something like that, I've got chronic fatigue syndrome as a condition, so, like, the idea of going to a theme park or a roller coaster place or something like that, I could do it, but I'd have to be in some kind of motorized cart. I couldn't be walking around for more than, honestly, if I'm on my feet walking around someplace for more than like 25 minutes, 30 minutes, I have a friggin' an attack. You know, I can't be on my feet that long without, I'll have a hot flash, and it presents like a panic attack kind of thing. But it's just a complete lack of energy, and me trying to push through it, my body eventually goes into fucking, you know, shock mode, and so yeah, vacations, I don't know. But I would like to just not live in, you know, a country where some people think that Trump is an option. I don't. Go to Switzerland and spend your life savings on a hot dog. Is that how much they cost? No. Go to France, then go to Berlin, have a chronic fatigue syndrome, and you take a stop in Denmark. Just planning the chronic fatigue attack into my trip. We'll go here, we'll go there, I'll have a little panic attack, little chronic fatigue thing, and then over here, you know, maybe I'll stay in this hotel room for like 5 days because I don't have the energy to lift myself up, and then off to jolly old England, you know, just plan it in there. I spent a week in Chechnya, and I really thought it looked super livable for not a huge amount of money. Really? In like the Czech Republic, or did it change? I don't live that side of the world. I barely know what's going on. I make an effort to not know what's going on out in the world. I find it's better for my mental health.
Solar panels.
Solar panels indeed! Deploy everything. Solar panels and comms. Generate electricity and talk to, you know, ground control. We finally made this damn thing get to orbit. It's got lights on it. They're not really helpful right now because it's nice out. F5 from here, I think you know what we're gonna do. We've been here for over 2.5 hours. Been here for 2 hours and 42 minutes and 4 seconds. We're gonna have ourselves a live stream break. Hang on. Yeah, don't pause. If you've got Scatterer, it might be Scatterer, it might be Eve, it might just be Kerbal. But if you're going to pause the game here, make sure that you're not looking at Kerbin, because the GPU will render Kerbin and all of its layers as many times as it possibly can while it's paused, so it'll max your GPU out, and then your GPU's running hotter, which makes your computer run hotter, everything starts running hotter. In fact, I'm looking at the temperatures right now. My GPU core isn't... Yeah, I'll leave it. CPU's at 171 point something right now, bouncing around a little bit. That's hotter than I'd like it to be. But nuggets. We're going to take ourselves a live stream break is what we're going to do. We're going to take that live stream break, and when we come back, we will push this thing out to the moon, and then we'll get to actually start doing something. You know, we push it out to the moon, We'll find out whether or not the tow truck has enough Delta V finally to have a chance of being able to come back to Kerbin, slow itself with aero braking. We'll be bouncing into the atmosphere in order to drag our speed down, in order to return that tow truck to orbit so that we don't have to bring another one up. The next flight would not need to carry the weight of an engine. It would just need to carry the weight of the fuel for the engine that we're going to... We can't refuel it. You fucking idiot. You've been here for 2 days, too. I can't refuel the tow truck. Unless you can do fuel transfer through a claw, and I don't think you can do fuel transfer through a claw. You used to be able to, but I don't think you can do fuel transfer through a claw. I thought you could. We'll find out, I guess. But I don't think you can. I thought you could. No! Did you just look it up and find out that you can't do fuel transfer through a claw? Because I would need a docking port on this to be able to refuel. And the whole reason that we have been going and going and going and going for the past 2 hours and 45 minutes... Ah, shit, you can't. The whole reason that we have been relaunching this ship over and over and over and over again is so that we could use that little tow truck. Because every time we launched, we had enough to, like, deliver ourselves to the moon. The whole point was to be able to use that tow truck. We've already delivered one part of the fucking space station to space with the tow truck that had one thing wrong with it, electrical panel. Wrong electrical panel, the whole thing's useless, throw it away. All right, second launch, we can use it at least for the last, launch or the second one. Get up there, fucking claw that you used to be able to transfer liquid fuel through. You can't now. I don't have a docking port on it, so we can't fucking refuel the thing, which makes it completely useless. We're going to have to throw that away. Third one, we're going to have to do the tow truck, on it as well. And I guess at this point, what we're doing it all for, in order to try and justify it, is that, it will be, this space station will be assemblable, we'll be able to make another one of these and know that we can put it somewhere, know that we could put one around Minmus that's exactly the same because we've already dealt with all of this bullshit, and maybe then the tow truck concept would work. Fuck me. Just fuck me. But we're going to do all that in 7 minutes anyway. Fuck the tow truck. We're going to get Spermy out and we're going to, like, move everything around, and that part's going to be fun. But in case I hadn't mentioned it, and I don't think I've stated this at all during this live stream at any point, I fucking hate this game. We'll be back in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Pawn, not out.
I've been digging a hole. You know the secrets of making friends? They are so simple and easy. Well, that looks easy enough. And Joey is going to try it out.
Now the summer's here, but just for a while. The night arrives, now I can smile. Just a little bit, speak up a little bit. It's past my bedtime, a season ago. Just a little bit, put out a little bit. When the birds and the insects put on a show. Give up a little bit. As the heat goes up, the cares go down.
Find good things in people.
As the fire gets hot all around the
Tell
town.
them the good things.
Summer's here to start, but it's not too
Smile
late
and talk to people. That's the first thing.
to feel the need to pollinate.
All day, things have been going better for Joey. Still smiling and talking to people, finding good things about people and telling them about the good things. Going home isn't going to be lonely this time.
When the morning comes and no one's around, the sun struts in blinding, but without a sound. My friends and I laugh as we sit in the dark and watch the hills blossom near Central Park. And as the heat goes up, the cares go down. As the fire gets hot all around the town. Summer's here to start, but it's not too late to feel the need to pollinate.
Mother thinks that's a good idea.
It's the sign of the season to pollinate. You know you never need a reason to pollinate. It's the sign of the season to pollinate. You know you never need a reason to go.
Hello, I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn. We're a Kerblin, and we've managed to push the second arm of our space station out of 3, possibly 4 launches. Definitely 3, maybe 4 launches for the space station. We managed to push it up here with another tow truck that was meant to be used for the remainder of these missions, and it's useless. So there's that. I think it's time to crack a beer. But it's fine. We'll just go on. We're learning all of the things that, you know, well, you're thinking about 9 million things and fighting the game and its unfair fucking aerodynamic system and the drag that, but it shouldn't be dragging there, but it is, and all that kind of stuff. And you're trying to do rocket science and fucking figure out aerodynamics, ISPs, delta V's, goddamn apwaps, parrots, words most people don't even fucking know. You know, we miss a couple of things and it's just unrecoverable, useless waste of time. Welcome to my live stream. Your waste of time, brought to you by the Ronan Pawn. But we're here nonetheless. We're ready to push this to the moon and then guide it and link it up to our utility platform and then start well, there won't be much for, actually, is there going to be anything for Spermy to do other than help these two link up, which he might not need to help with? It might not be time for Spermy to get on board and do work here. Shit. I was promoting that. I was like, we're gonna get Spermy out and do some stuff with it. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if Spermy actually has any job yet. When the third thing comes up, he definitely does. In addition to the craft itself, however, we have also pushed up Dramacian, Snowman Olaf, Darth Angelus, Bob Kerman, and SDSAS1. 4 of you from chat plus Bob Kerman are in orbit around this place, and then we're going to go to the other one. Paul, did you see the cops getting the shit kicked out of them in Belarus? What? Going well. Maybe you could move there when the dictator's gone. No? What he said, he's good at recovery ops. Sorry. I'm pretty sure you're an idiot, Jim. Yes, but excellently slow. Yes, we all know where Jim stands, and it is in a very... It's a place you don't want to stand. So, you know, but he's cool. You know, except when he's not. But I could deal with you. I could deal with you, which is more than a lot of other people can say about you. I can deal with you. Where's the moon? We're going to the goddamn moon. So you, set you as my target. And we're going to leave for the moon apparently from the dark side of Kerbin-ish is when it will be time to go. We're going to put on 853.3 delta V, if I remember correctly. We like looked into it very, very closely to figure it out. So 850, no, see now, with the scroll wheels here, they don't really work correctly, which is why the stuff behind me, which is why I wanted to find a layout for this so that you could actually see this while I was using it, and I can't. It just doesn't exist. I just have to drag myself around. I'll keep looking for it. Eventually we'll get there. But so 853.3 is how much delta V we want to put on here. So 854.7, and now I will scroll, I will mouse wheel this down to 853.3, and we will find the exact correct time to leave for the moon, which, I don't, when, where, who, okay, so it's a lot more in this direction, apparently. There we go, now we've got a Mooner Periapse. Pull the moon Periapse up, you guys can read that, you can. I'm just clicking to move the time when we'd be leaving, when we'd be making this burn. Out a little further, out a little further, out a little further.
Your sub-goal overlay can be on top of you if you like it that way.
Put my subs on top of me? That's... I don't know if I like it like that. I mean, come on, let me show you where it's at. The name of the game is... I'm not sure if I like it like that. Okay, so apparently it's not 853.3. We need a bit more. So I'm putting on more delta V, and then leaving a little bit later. And putting on more delta V. What was it? Was it 857.3? I remember it ended in a 0.3. Okay, that's... Nope. You were better off leaving here. It won't be this exact anyway. You know, our burn won't be that perfect. 105, 102, 99, 98. And put a little bit more delta V on there, and then leave a little bit later. And a little bit more. And there we go. There's our transfer-ish. Kinda. Where are you at? 10-2, sure. Something like that. That's where we want to leave for. It's going to be a burn of 54 seconds. Really? With the poodle? Okay, that's a good long burn. F5 me. And take me to that node. Electric charge should be holding out. Our probe on the tow truck is in, you know, hibernate in warp mode. We've also got Kerbals on here, so it really doesn't have to be doing anything right now, but it is helping us with our progrades and retrogrades. The pilot that we've brought aboard, which is Dramacian, has no experience, doesn't know anything about flying, which is probably why we had to launch this thing about 5 times in order to get it up. Your fault, Dramacian, not mine. Alright, so if the burn time is 54 seconds and we want to do it half and half, then we want to leave it like, 27 would be dead on the mark. We'll leave with T-minus 30 seconds so that I've got a little bit of extra room to get this done right. Let's get dead on the target. There we go, SAS right on that target. And then, what did I say, T-minus 30? We will burn full for the moon. In T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 4, 7. 7. Burn. We're going. We're on our way now. Let's see what she looks like while she's burning. I really love this, you know, this model of this engine. This up there, so you can see it, that model. Maybe I should just make me smaller. You know, I can make me smaller on the screen. That would help things fit. This model of the Poodle, it's really cool. It looks way better than the other one. The double bells, the single bell is way cooler. How you doing, says Pika Pup? Not been watching as there's a lightning storm here, so I'm in the garden trying to get some pictures. It's Kerbal. That's about the long and the short of it. It's Kerbal. What are you gonna do? But we're actually getting the mission done after 3 hours. So.
Did you set up the XP level upgrade when you gain the XP rather than having to land it there?
I did not.
KSC.
Ooh, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt, but I did not. I didn't set it up that way. In my real periapps, and burn it down nice and slow. To whoa. All right, let's do this with RCS. Okay. N. It's just the SAS along with it is doing some... There we go. There we go. 9.8, RCS off, SAS on, F5 from here. Why are we still... Why are things changing? Why are we getting lower? SAS is on, but RCS isn't. Why are we consistently losing on... Let's just drop this. What was that? Anybody? You know what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's normal. I might want to move the whole space station up to 14K. We're really close to the moon there. Things move around a lot. You can lose 1,000 really easily. Why are you jumping around? I might want the whole thing to be at 14K instead. Get on your prograde, if you don't mind. Can I move the one that's already there? It's got all the RCS on it. And does it have the ability to move itself? It's got some. Let's go out to that one. And try and move it up to 14K before we commit to where we're going to land with the other one. So that one's on its way. Let's find the... Tanani's craft? Tanani? I don't know who you are or why you exist in my world, but lovely to have you, I suppose. Barfreeze pod? There's a whole bunch of shit going on up here that isn't... I didn't tell it to do. Where the fuck is my... There you go. The OB utility platform. Let's switch to it. It has Spermy. Spermy can do some pushing. So let's get this up to 14K. And then we'll adjust for 14K and the correct inclination with the other craft. But this is what's already here at the moon waiting for us once we get up there. Looks pretty nice. Pretty nice-ish. Nice-ish to me. So you have an apoapse and periapse of... Are you targeting something? Why am I seeing all of this weirdness? Why are you showing me, like, contracts that... Is that a contract that I took? That's the... Satellite Equatorial, yes, okay. Fair enough. There's just so much stuff on screen right now. There's a thing up here where I can turn it off, right? What do you got? Landers? I mean, landers are fine. Satellites? It's not making a damn bit of difference? It's not changing a fucking thing. Is there the option to, like, turn off... No. 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 Just, it's a hard no is what it is. It's just a no. Alright, I mean, I don't need to anyway. But your periapse is 9-1, your apoapse is 9-2. Ooh, and we're right at the apoapse right now. Doesn't make much of a difference when we burn because we're pretty damn circular. But go ahead and get on your prograde for me. Ooh, you do not have much... Maybe you just didn't need to adjust because it does have a shit ton of SAS on it. RCS and H. Okay, 14. I'm pressing N. Ooh, he might not have the ability to go backwards because of the... Alright, so RCS off, SAS back on. That's you. Looking good. Tons of monoprop left. That was 3 monoprop we just burned in that. Or maybe less. It might have already burned some monoprop at some point in its journeys. Let's go around to the Apwaps and get that circular. So warp me up to the Apwaps, please. I'm gonna go for the Knights. It's time for everybody. Buy pawn and everyone else. Sell your stocks, Jim. I missed that conversation, but okay. Is this how you roll now? You ignore resubs? Was there a Ren Phoenix with a subscription? I didn't even notice or hear it. Ice cream nipples old school viewers know what this means. Thank you, Ren Phoenix, for the 2 months on a 1-month streak. Doing the best you possibly could. Sorry, Ren. It completely... I didn't hear it. I did not hear it. What do we... You need to be on your pro grade. Get to your pro grade. My god. It's got... Look at the size of these essay... Oh, but those are for pilot only. So it's only using Spermy's reaction wheels. That's right. That is the way that I wanted it. Okay. Good night time for Epic, though. Jim has stocks, and we lambasted him on the Discord for it. Okay. So yeah, now we're past our Apwaps. Well past our Apwaps, because it took so long to spin that over. I could have turned one of them on, but, you know, then I'd forget, and the game's already so goddamn complicated. Get to your pro grade and stabilize yourself before I enable, RCS. Because you'll start doing that shit, won't you? SAS off. Push that up, and then if I know the right direction... There we go. I can get super circular. 1408 and 1415. And we're floating because I turned SAS off. We'll call that good. That is him in the orbit that we want him to be, where we want to assemble this. 14K. F5 from here. And let's go back to the other craft, which will be on Kerbin. Or, no, it's right there. Switch to you, OB Core Mark 1. You're on your way to the moon as we speak. Ah. Now, we'll want to make a little adjustment in the middle for getting us to the right place as well as the right inclination, the right height, because we are coming in too low as of currently. So just warp me to there and we'll figure it out once we're there. What we want to do, is the moon still the target? Yes, it is. Good. Then I'm going to go ahead and view the moon and see how we're coming in. Wow! We're coming in really... That's very, very close to being, you know, dead on, just the way that we'd want it to be. We'll go on our pro grade, and because we're going to use SAS for this. We're going to use RCS, monoprop, for this. So get on your pro grade, and then RCS on. Show me my periapps, and first let's see if I can't figure out which way I'm supposed to twist it. Is that getting harsher, or let's go to the maneuver information here. My argument at the periapps isn't telling me anything. Inclination 0.8. I keep going like this. It looks like it's making it more equatorial. Am I wrong, though? So that would be 14, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know which way I'm supposed to be burning it, so I'm gonna go to, like, if we're coming in from the south, then we wanna burn this up, which would be my normal, not my anti-normal. You are twisting up. Okay, I'm gonna burn it with the real engines. So I think I want to be burning on the normal, not the happy triangle, not the angry triangle. The well-adjusted triangle. SAS mode, please. Stability assist, not the other one. There you go, get me on here. And then fire. Yes, sir. And that gets us nice and equatorial. Our inclination is reading 1.0. Our LAN is now 0.0, so our longitudinal ascent node, I have no idea what that means, but, you know, that's the thing. And then RCS back off, get me back on my prograde, and I will hit this so that, I'm going to try and hit this so that we're coming in at, you know, precisely 14 on the, it doesn't really make that big of a difference. We'll still have to make a lot of adjustments once we're there, but hey, what the hell. No, 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 no. Other way, other way, other way. 14.2, fuck it. We were closer, no, we're close, we're good. That's how we're going to come into this. There's nothing else to be done until we're there, so if you could warp me all the way into the moon's SOI, I would be appreciative. Just keeping an eye on the electric charge, making sure everything's still working on this boy. What did you end up with your lunar orbit last time? Diggity D89. Well, we've just changed it to, you know, 14 and 14. Last time it was 9 and 9. I do remember that on the weird information that I don't understand, the argument of the periapse, we had it at like 0. And this time it was something else, so I still don't understand what the argument of the periapse is or means. But, you know, what are you gonna do? I'm a Ronin pawn over here. By the way, hello to the moon. Say hello to where's the moon? Hello, moon! We're coming at you. F5 from in the moon's SOI, bring me up to the periapse. And where is our boy? We actually want to target the craft that we want to hook up with here. And it's going to be you. Drop that, please. We want to set you as the target. When we get here, we're going to be quite a bit of ways, and that's where you're going to be, this is where we're going to be. So we want to be slower than him, which means leaving my apoaps high to be able to let him catch up to us. So that's what we're going to do when we get to the periapse. I'll go ahead and add a maneuver just to make sure that we're not, you know, that we know about how long it's going to take to burn this. So if the apoaps comes down to not that much, put it back up. We got 19. 26, we'll say. That's a burn time of 13 seconds. F5 and warp me to there. And follow our craft, if you don't mind. You heard the moon is made of cheese? Is it? Then we should be up there mining it for cheese. That would finally make the moon worth something to humanity. My God. You need to get this information out. Tell people. Tell the public. Tell them, because there's been no real reason to go to the moon ever since we were there before. But if it's made of cheese, there's an industry. We can make some money off this son of a bitch. Alright. You're near your retrograde actually put me dead on the target. If you do not mind, which will be about there. And burn time of 13 seconds means we want to burn it at like T-9, so that I get a little bit extra on either side. So T-13, 12, 11, 10, burn. Burning at T-9. And my real apoap's showing. And slow it down. The final move. And 29? 29 could be fine, considering that we gotta go around the moon a few times. Go ahead and drop that, so I don't have extra things. We gotta go around the moon a few times in order to catch up, or let our target catch up with us. So if I made a maneuver behind us, then it would start showing me how this is going to work out, and if I right-click on this and say next orbit, next orbit, next orbit, next orbit, next orbit, next orbit, then we will be that close. Okay, and then could you warp me there? Around all those orbits. F5 before I do this, because I don't know what's going to happen. But that would put us at him just slightly behind us, and we'd be at our periapse where we can drop it down. That's perfect. Do that. Okay, could you... What if you didn't make me sick? What if you didn't make me sick while we were doing this? There we go. Just focus on the maneuver node instead. Ugh. Good God. It's like there's some science to be collected up here with something that we've got on board when we get there. Go ahead and get rid of you. are... Yep, we're coming right up on him now. Or he's coming right up on us now. The next one, though. When's the next encounter? I'm seeing the orange ticks, but I'm not getting purples. And this is the closest that we're only 21.6 difference from him there. So, like if we went around one more time, I think it's a big loss. Let's do add a maneuver from there, and then burn a little bit off. So that there's too many fucking ticks here. I don't know what's going on. That would be my new app. Would be 14.1. Target at intersect. Separation of 7.7 kilometers. We'll do something like that, I guess. Just which is my ship, please? That's us. Why are you in front of us now? Oh, that's a different craft. God damn it! And that's a craft that doesn't have anything to do with anything. Get rid of you. Am I okay if I get rid of you? No, because the other ship that you're... God damn it. Tanani's... I haven't interacted with anyone named Tanani. At any point. You're definitely going to have enough Delta V to get back to Kerbin. Well, wouldn't it be great if we could refuel the fucking ship, but we can't. Get on your retrograde. Why are we... That's the target. No, orbital retrograde. Silly, silly boy. Can you effing blow up that rogue capsule? Maybe. Maybe I should, too. Okay, that's my real app wabs. Go ahead and burn it down. And I want there to be some difference still, I think. Periaps is now too fucking low, because I didn't burn it at a reasonable time. But with some difference there, our encounter is now 3.3 kilometers. From there, we'll just try and merge up with them. Okay, we'll start, yeah. So bring me up to here, so I got some time to figure out what the fuck I gotta do with myself. But this is where we move into, you know, get toward him mode. Some science on the dark side of the moon. To remember that for later. Alright, put me into target mode, please. And prograde him, if you don't mind. I don't know exactly where we're going or what our deal is. This is our prograde reference to him. You know what, just go to stability assist. Because what we're going to want to do is if we got 7.2 meters per second in his direction, I think I want to keep most of that speed, actually. So I will burn the other side of this. If this is his... Is that our target or is that our target's retrograde? Shit. I gotta go look at the other one just to have an idea. That's our target, right? That's our actual target. So I want to burn like so. Yeah, that's not how I want to do it. Is this our target's retrograde? I'm so confused. I want to be going toward him with speed. I don't want to burn it down to nothing before we're, you know, close. So if I'm here, it's still doing that thing. There you go, get us going faster. But the circle one is the actual target, right? So pull you over here. Yeah, which is why I thought when I was burning over here that, like, why was it slowing me down like it is? It should be slowing me down. We're increasing our speed toward him. Silly. There we go. 10.5 meters per second in his general direction. Just put her on target prograde. Target prograde. There you go. But I want it to be burning, you know. I gotta control it. Or else we're wasting Delta V in what we're doing. F5. And go ahead and warp me in his direction. That's who we're going to meet right there. Just want to watch that our prograde doesn't get too far off of his target. Give me stability assist instead. At this point, we're close enough to where I would burn to slow us down at 13.1 meters per second. He's going to whip right past us. So I want to get the other side. Oh, nope. You're going past it, Pawn. Shit, there is not a lot of SAS on here, is there? Just in here. That's the only place I think we got any SAS on it. And burn. So we're coming in more directly at him. And burn. So that we're coming in very directly at him. And burn. So that we're coming in fucking direct as direct at him. Hold your retrograde for me. F5 from here. 13 meters per second is not that fast, to be honest. Yeah, but I have in the past, you know, been like, got it down to 2 meters per second, 3 meters per second. It's like, that's untenable. You'll just keep drifting away from where you're trying to be the whole time. So, trying to make sure that I got some speed as we're approaching. Okay, we're coming up on him nice now. A little RCS, I could actually just like that if the RCS and the SAS wouldn't fight each other. And then slow us down, slow us down, slow us down. 1.3 meters per second to the target. Let's go ahead and come to an almost complete stop in his general vicinity. Oh shit. Oh, and I blew him away with my fucking exhaust. God damn it. SAS stop. N. Okay. We're headed back toward him at 0.2 meters per second. I got him spinning. I can switch over to him and turn his SAS on. But it isn't much SAS. Fuck it, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna F5 before I do this, but if I could just turn one of you on. Reaction wheels, pilot only. It's normal. There you go. Hold your retrograde or something. Thank you. Get on there, hold it. Back over to this craft. 0.2 meters per second approach. I don't know where we're trying to approach him. Well, you do. You can figure it out, my friend. Can I? Maybe you can. How are you going to do this, buddy? How do these things attach to one another? Well, actually, that attaches to this over here. And Spermy can do that for us. Spermy's going to be the one to do that for us. RCS off. SAS on. We're in the sunlight again, so we can actually see what we're doing. And the place that you attach is one of these. Let me get it into the same, like, setup that we had it in the base, so that I know, yeah, this is going to be correct. So I'll put you dead on the north, like that, on the ball. Hold that. It's exactly where I want you to be. Thank you very much. And then this guy's going to come over and shove his docking port into this guy, is I think how this is going to get done. Exactly. Spermy time. It's time for a little spermy. It's over here. Now, the person controlling us, the reason we've been sending Spermy is because this is our little probe Spermy, who's designed to link up to small docking port junior docking ports. That's our boy. And do all of the things. I'm going to turn lights on for him as we go, but he moves everything where it needs to be, is the concept. This craft does have some of its own monoprop, so that's also an option. But what we want to do is we want to spin you, like so. We might be a lot closer than I think we are here. We're going to set that docking port as the target, and we're going to, I guess, control from here as well as aim the camera there. Okay. Myself a view. Now, is that the direction that everything was supposed to be laid out? I believe it was. Yeah. We can always change it if it wasn't, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. So, I think what I want is for this to be pointed directly at the moon. On that angle. Wings. Ah, there's just too much SAS on it now. Turn the SAS back off. Action wheels. Nope. You're pilot only. You should be pilot only as well. There's too much SAS right there. Fucking... Really, though? What the hell? F. I need the SAS? Apparently I need the SAS. I'm gonna break off some fucking solar panels. The SAS was helping? Give me more then. You're pilot only? Oh, well that's because you're the pilot pawn. So, yeah. Just put them both to normal mode. So that it will actually behave the way that I expect it to, anyway. You're good. If I twist you back to here... God damn it. Alright. RCS H. Or is that the wrong direction? N, N, N. We want to line up with this docking port and put ourselves in there. That's the wrong direction as well. Yeah, I get it. That's... okay. No. You. And we're headed there. RCS off. It's looking like I'm going to actually have to do more like this in order to link up with him. Okay, RCS back on. Yeah, we're firing a lot of different modules from a lot of different locations right now, and I might want to turn some of them off to make this happen better, but I still think we can do it. Give me some H. SAS off? Nah, the SAS being off isn't going to be helpful. If I go to Fine Controls... There we go. Okay, we're going straight at it now. But we do need to change our angle so that we're pointed straight at the node as well on our bubble, right over there. SAS, RCS. Boom. We're coming in at 0.1 meters per second, exactly on the target. F5. And monoprop holding out slightly. Rendezvousing in this game is harder than it should be, says a guy called Pie. There's a mod for that. RCS drifting off a little bit, so I'll plan for a little bit of drift. By the time we get there, maybe it'll work out. Give me a little bit more H. Get us there a touch faster, if you don't mind. There you go, 0.2 meters per second. Coming in at it. I'm going to N. Take this good and slow. Shit. Now I don't have indicators of where we are relative to anything. Ah, fuck. Trying to correct at the last second, but I don't have anything to show me. There we go. There we go. No. There we don't go. Wrong way. Wrong way. There you go. There you go. Okay. Get ready to disable RCS and SAS. They're both off. And we have assembly of the space station. Step 1. They are attached, ladies and gentlemen. Are they attached as they were intended to be attached? I hope so, because I don't really want to have to do that again. It looks like it's correct. It certainly looks like it's correct. Turn all the lights off. And then turn all the lights back on. There you go. That's our space station, and that is the biggest, part of our space station right there. Yay! They attached, hooray, yeah. Oh no, it kind of looks like my dumb station now. Pawn, quick, put the thing in the place. What thing in what place? So we need to have our fuel field is going to be out here, and then we're going to have a docking arm, or a docking, yeah, it is a docking arm, but our docking, like, wing comes out here where other craft can dock to us. Let's just check and make sure that we're, like, safe in our orbit after all of those little maneuvers. Apoap's of 15.3, periap's of 13.7 for the whole craft, so there does need to be some adjustments made, but we'll wait until everything's assembled to try and get it into exactly the orbit that it wants to be in. This is safe. It was a good call to do this at 14K instead of 9. We would have been scraping across the tops of moon mountains had I done it any other way. Looks like the Kerbal on the far right has a haircut I don't support. She's just got it tied back into a bun, okay? Don't worry about it. Worry about it. Bob, are you here as well? We can't get in touch with Bob. Bob is... Nor does SDSAS. They're just out of communications. We can't... Apparently we had a camera issue. Some cameras went down on the interiors. We're going to need some engineers to come up here and fix the cameras so that we can see their pictures in the totally doesn't have a shit ton of bugs game. There, and I go over here. Hey, they came back! They came, they're there. Thanks. Okay, Bob, they figured it out. They just had to jiggle the cable, unplug it, plug it back in. Shall we... Fucking SDI cable. Shall we, Yeah, free mode is the way that I like to look at these things, because now it's like we're, you know, flying over the moon, which we are. But interiors, we could have a look around. So I believe this would be Germasian sitting in the cockpit seat here. Wrote himself some notes, left the emergency slide rule in the bottom right cabinet. Oh, that's a note for him from Bob. Or Bill, I ate all the snacks. That's the interesting thing about saying BK. You're never sure if it's an order from Burger King, if it's Bill, if it's Bob. Who's talking? And what do they mean?
I've experiments to run. There is research to be done on the people who are still alive, and believe me, I am still alive.
Believe me, I'm still alive. This is a very nice view. The cupola, the cup of joe, cup of noodles module. Very nice view that we get out of there. If I go to here, I think these are our engineers, just sort of lounging right now on the, where we can play, you know, board games, try and assemble a puzzle in space. It's a very scientific experiment we wanted to see. Can you assemble a 300-piece puzzle in space without someone coming away and knocking it off? And without any duct tape. So these two gonna have, that's a challenge before them. Bit of a moon out there. Seem pretty happy to be here, though. And then in the Space Center, we've got Bob and we've got whoever the fuck that is in our spacey space madoodle with the spacing, where there's lots of sciences and aspirators and servos and experiments and snacks and snacks and snacks. And there's notes. Avoid Kraken, pick up Jeb, don't press red button. Looks like somebody's doing a recipe over there. So this will be the view. Hey Bob, there you are. What else we got here? What's this for? Milk, eggs, butter, flour. Oh, they don't have any milk though. Eggs, butter, flour. Make like a roux or something? I'm not sure. What's this? Milk, eggs, butter. It's the same notes. Come on. Damn it. But we do have some nice windows there. So those are our interiors. Those are our interiors so far. And yeah, we have total electrical majigger-madoodles as it stands right now. Shall we F5 and then see what this would have been worth if it were worth something? Now the idea was going to be to decouple this. Let's try it. I've F5'd. That's why I've F5'd. You know what? This craft doesn't even, like, survive anyway. So then we would release from here. What happened? You zoomed me out. Me into you as a craft. You still kind of got it on the front of you. I don't know if you're grabbing it because you're released, but it's still kind of stuck there. So I've got an idea, and see if you guys can get behind this idea. Let me know if this makes sense to you, because I don't want to do something that I can't come back from. But what if, when we got onto our retrograde, we just fucking burned? What if we just did that? 700 and some meters per second. My God, this guy's got... Oh, Jesus. He's got all kinds of Delta V in him, doesn't he? That should deorbit the piece that we're carrying anyway, if we can get it to, like, break off of us. Would you release? We've released it. That's cool. Get on our prograde. Push past it. Past it. Excuse me, sir? Sir. No, I didn't want to grab you. God damn it. I grabbed it again. Release. Release. And disarm. Okay? God, he's just so needy, you know? Which is your dorsal ansel? What the hell's going on here? You push me in any direction that isn't you, so I can push past you. Without losing an antenna. It's fine. It's fine. We didn't need that antenna. Okay, all of this is going to descend into the surface of the moon. It's no big deal. Go ahead and fire on your prograde, I guess. What? Where are we? What's going on? I don't know. Oh, wow, we really came off of that in a hurry, didn't we? How do I get back to him? Burn over like here? Burn like that. Into the... Yep, up would be a good idea to burn. Really going toward the... Well, what's your height? 8? Maintain 8 for me, if you don't mind terribly. I'd love you to maintain 8. Now we got a periapse at 8.6. Apoapse of fucking 34 or some shit. Cool. Cool. 755 meters per second, gotta be enough, right? Yeah, but the problem is that, like, it's not a useful craft. It can't be refueled. Okay, that was the sound of the thing we wanted to blow up, having blown up. This is just stupid. I could do things with this, you know? There's ideas. I could do a thing. I could make a thing happen. Where are you? What are you doing? Give me my apoapse. Burn it down. I want to be well under him so that we can catch up again. Well, we're going to catch up to him really fucking fast, actually. That was a stupid idea. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. With the... Fuck. Like, let's set him as the target. Because I want to go back to him. So here's my thought right now. This guy can't be refueled, apparently. So... we can't refuel him, so he can't work as a tow truck, but what he could do is transfer off 53 units of liquid fuel to the other thing when it comes along. Fuck. Who even cares, you know? Who even cares? We should just deorbit it. Yeah. Crash it into the surface of the moon at high velocity. Right? Smash it into the surface. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So, not the target, but the orbital retro... That's why everything was fucked up. The orbital... move. Yeah. Yeah, or we could land it. Let's try and land it. We definitely don't have enough Delta V to land it.
Send it to deep space.
I don't want to do that either. Let's land it. We'll land it. Which we don't have enough Delta V to actually accomplish, but I don't think that that's going to be a problem. Because we can always bounce off of the grabbing unit. Or we could just not waste everybody's time and crash it, like, into the surface of the moon. We'll slow down to 0 in orbit here, or as close as we could possibly be. And then, yeah. Just sort of follow your surface retrograde as you fall. Just grab the whole moon. Yes. Well, let's see the impact tolerance of the grabber unit. We'll follow the prograde and make sure that we've enabled the arm. There you go. Arm is available now. And, yeah. Let's go down and grab the moon a bit. Show me surface. Guy. Yeah, no, just go ahead and hold your prograde. Okay, well, something survived. It flew off in that direction. Kind of hoping that... Alright, well, that one exploded. This bit here, that's gonna be here forever. Yeah, I know. I get it. That was bad. Sure. What is that? That's the OB Core Mark 1 flying overhead. Alright, well, I don't know where the engine went, but I think it's fine. I'm Under 13, 134.1 should be good. So like, what? You. Oh, yes, you. Can I switch to you, or no nearby objects? Use the map view to distant ones? What do you... It's just, it's trash. It's trash I've thrown on the moon. The OB core probe 1 marked debrises. Why? I don't have any options when I interact with it. When was our last F5? Honestly, I'm being silly with this, but I'm gonna F9 because if I do like deorbit it, get rid of it, I want it to be completely gotten rid of. I could send it home, I could do things with it, I could just leave it here for now. I might just leave it here for now. It's got 129 liquid fuel in it. If this is sitting here waiting for us when we bring up the part of this that actually has a fuel bay on it, and that's 129 that we could put in there. And then we do whatever we need to do to get rid of it, you know? It's also got monoprop on it that's, you know, we could transfer over and stuff like that. So, despite the fact that it's not useful as a tow truck, I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna leave it here for now. I mean, it could be useful as a tow truck. We could use it as a tow truck at the moon. You know, send it around, finish off a mission. Can't transfer fuel. Can't transfer fuel. Hold on. You. Oh, fuck. That's... I pressed Shift instead of Alt. Still needed to do 2 major launches, right? On to the next one, then. This is a guy called Pawn. Yeah, a guy called Pawn. Did you change your name to that? No, it's a guy called Pi. Go ahead and turn the lights off. We don't need to waste that. But just to confirm, if I wanted to transfer fuel from one place to another, there is no fuel. That said, if I need to transfer monoprop, let's do this. Let's just experiment with this. So if I wanted you guys to get some monoprop off of the station, and then I said out, nothing would happen. Okay. That's what I would expect. If I said in, nothing would happen. Out, but you get the stop. Yeah. So we can't transfer even monoprop across the claw. Disarm, release, auto strut, control from here, free pivot. No. Is Pi actually pawn? In another universe, perhaps. But not this one. Okay. Okay, flow priority. That shouldn't make any difference in a transfer when I say out, in, and I got the other 2 selected. You just can't transfer fuel across the claw, including monoprop, which I thought maybe I could, like, cheat the game on, because monoprop on a vessel is kind of, like, everywhere at once, so there's no real, like, fuel priority. Like, I don't believe there's lines that connect the fuel flow from a monoprop container to any other. You can just always transfer across it, but apparently they did what they needed to do to make sure you couldn't transfer monoprop across a claw. It's what it looks like. And I've got no place on this craft that actually stores liquid fuel, so I couldn't test that anyway. But we'll leave it all out here for now. The new tow truck needs a docking port then. Indeed it does. Back to the Space Center. We have completed 2 of the 3, possibly 4, launches that are required to make this into a space station. The whole 3, possibly 4, it's definitely 4, but I can imagine a scenario in which we're able to push up the fuel housing section of our space station along with the last arm that needs to go up with it. So that might be combinable. And then the 4th launch would be trying to figure out a way to bring 2,000 liquid fuel up there. So that we can, you know, give the fuel to the base once it's there. But the last bit that needs to go up would be the OB docking arm Mark 1. I think before I do that, I need to go to the OB core Mark 1 that we just flew. And we need to put a docking port on here somewhere, somehow, some way, so that there is the ability to, like, refuel this thing. And I think it's just going to be in a really inconvenient location, because we got the fucking you with the stop, Stop. There we go. We've got the claw, you know, straight ahead, so I think docking port is just gonna have to be like on a side or something. Where would you put the docking port on this? It's got to be on a side or something. And for the symmetry of weight, we'd want 2 of them on there, and that's going to be the issue here. Mainly. Fuel transfer function is completely inconsistent and broken for me to keep having to reload the craft between fuel monoprop transfer attempts. Yep. Yep, I have seen that as well. Remove the radiators and add 2 robotic arms. I don't want to deal with fucking robotics of moving fuel things out. I just want to slap it on there and be fucking done with it. Right now, though, we've got SRBs attached to places. Then we got the monoprop, the RCS thrusters that are necessary, and we've got the fuel. Ooh. Well, what's the difference in weight here? 0.05 for docking port, and 0.05 for the Communitron. There's our answer, friends. We've got 2. I know it's hard to see, but we got 4 of those. So if I had Hugh friend, in the place where you're supposed to be, I just don't want to have to take everything apart, because this is going to be one complete stage when we're done with it. So 2 of you, like that. And then make sure you're not penetrating that weird thing. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So there's the 2 of you. And then on the other angle, it's going to be the 2 of you with snapping. That is doable. It's not penetrating anything, it's just resting there. 2 of you, 2 of you. Perfect symmetry, presuming that it's like on the right line, and it appears to be, because you're right in line with that SRB, you're right in line with that SRB. Yes, 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 yes. So that gives us 2 docking ports. 1 either side of it for the same weight that we were already bringing up before, and the craft is still the craft, the ship is still the ship, it still does what it does, and we've got all of this that could be called the subassembly. And this would be OB lifter stage 1. We want a new lifter stage, because this is a little bit overkill on top of... Yeah, just for safety, go ahead and do that one. So you are this new lifter stage. OB liquor stage, lifter stage 2. Save. This is going to take everything up. Don't mind the build's the best bit. Don't mind the build's the best... I'm sorry? Let's see. Yep, you go there. Yeah, so that's that. And we've got all of that saved. That was the last thing that needed to be repaired on that. Everything else in this craft worked and flew lovely. So we will save over the OB Core Mark 1. Yes. And then we'll move on to the next thing that needs to go up, which is the OB docking arm. And this is the payload that we need to take with the docking arm. And it does not need to have that probe on it anymore, but you see underneath this fairing, what we're carrying up is 4 stacked, you know, onions. They are the bedrooms that will be attached to the space station. So those will be moved into place by Spermy. Spermy's going to do some good work there. And then we had this set up, and apparently I didn't remember it after I programmed it. Took my fucking time out of my life to do it. It just threw all of my work away. So that's cool. What we're gonna do is we're gonna rebuild this. So I need to action groups, and I need to select you guys. And what we want is the target angle, and we're gonna want toggle locked. Servo lock? Motor drive? Toggle hinge? What are the differences? understand you, but we're going to want both of those for the way that I set this up before. Takes 9 seconds to do it. We want to create a point at, let's say, 3 seconds. 3 seconds in is where that point will be. We want that point to go to, I think it was 90. Yes. 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 If I move you along there, you go to 90, and then... Well, actually, no. So the first one will start at 0. Start at 0, and then the next one that I make, boom, you'll happen at 6 seconds, will be 90 degrees. You guys are supposed to be locked at 90, too. I built that in, and I know I fucking built that in. And then you would also be at 90. Thank you. And yes, both of you need to have, like, you know, no tangent on them, no easing. And this probably won't work, but this is what we were trying for, was I wanted to have it so that it locks at either end and unlocks at either end kind of thing. So if there's a point here where it locks, and there's a point here where it locks, then so long as it starts from the lock position, when it plays the animation, you just write at 9, please. When it plays the animation, it will start by unlocking it, then moving it, and then locking it. And then unlocking it, and then moving it, and then locking it. So as long as it starts locked, that's what we get out of that. So, where do we stand on what's actually going on with you guys? Because your angle limit is 0 to 90, thank you. Damping is 100. I don't know what use that is, but okay. It's just too much. It's too much fucking information. Too dense, too many systems overlapping and shit. But we're in a locked state as of right now, so if I hit the play button, then 3 seconds it gives it to, like, just do the unlocking, then stop moving it, and then 3 seconds to stabilize itself, and then relock it. And we will see, when we get into orbit, whether or not that actually fucking works, or whether it does what it's always done, which is just refuse to lock it, and you have to do it manually every single time, even though you have the ability to, you know, set that up in the animation and in the robotics and stuff. We'll test it finally and fully and know whether or not it's even fucking possible. Or it's another limitation / bug of the game. But this is our docking arm. So, yeah, you guys go up like that. That's why I've got those little nodes on it. You can release those with that once we're up and, you know, up there. We can just decouple those manually. Can I add you to staging? Okay. Enable staging on both of you. And then, yeah, you can literally be part of breaking off the fairing. Good. Good. They'll release like that. Now, the idea here is we shouldn't have to kill ourselves because we've all done it all before. So if I grab the OB lifter stage, and I zoom in good and close so we can see what the fuck is actually happening. Find an angle where I can view this son of a bitch. Okay. I think it made 2 of them. That's fun. That was... oh shit. Oh fuck. Why? Put it back on. Open the editor. Okay. Good motherfucker. If I would have Control-Z'd from there, then we would have lost the editor. Oh my fucking god, I love this goddamn game. Both of you come off. Just one. Thanks. To there. That looks correct to me. Now, we take the truss structure off. Okay. Oh my god. The way that those attach to that. It's not right, and it's not going to stay like that, but hey, they did a thing. Okay. And then you, up, up, up. Thank you. This is going to be way more delta V than is required for this. This is a far lighter load that we're pushing. So we're going to have too much TWR and too much delta V kind of everywhere on this deal. Make sure we're at sea level. So we're at sea level. Our SRBs are giving us over 1,000 as they're set up right now with very high TWRs. I mean, I could get behind that, but our liquid fuel stage is now saying 4,185 meters per second on the Delta V. A little bit overkill for what we're really gonna need here. So let's go back to more of the original design on that. What? This is sea level? And it's 4,000? Oh, hey. Why don't you do that on both sides, fucker? 4,100? Really? This just doesn't need as much, does it? Okay, none of that was right. So if I take you off, take you... Take you off, put you down there, and then like so. We're now saying 3,675 meters per second in Delta V, and this is at sea level at Kerbin. Altitude, sea level. My God, we do not need this much ship to push this up. Boy, do we not need it. Like, from sea level, I could just not have an SRB stage entirely on this craft and push it up with 3,675. Put me back into, like, the normal mode here. Maybe we just get rid of that, switch out to a different nose cone. Okay, that's a little bit large. Can you give it by mass so that there's some sort of reference here? You're not the right size. Maybe we just do adapters instead of fuel tanks. So structural, you... What size even are we looking for then? This is the mid-size. This is the one that comes with the DLC one. Okay. Which means I will need... What if I did that to you? (3,391 meters per second). Really? If I go to vacuum, I think it's sucking all the liquid fuel from this guy too. Is it just the staging's wrong or something? Because this is wrong. This can't be right. 2 of you firing. We got 3 of you fire as you let go, and then we drop those 2. My God, the fucking Delta V goes up and up and up. And then the 2 of you fire, and we let go of that, and then the fairing, along with this fairing and that bit could all come off, and then we switch over to you and you. But it does seem to be like sucking... I don't have any Delta V for this stage. I think it is sucking the fuel from there or something. You're not actually attached to anything, but if I disable crossfeed... No. Why would it do that? Crossfeed is disabled. I'm off for the night. Good night, Diggity D. This is There's no reason for it to do that. It looked like it was connected the correct way, in the right, and everything like that. I'm just gonna, like, drag you down to there. Okay. And see if that changes anything, because we're not getting any Delta V from the top bit. You just moved all the fairings around, because fuck you. What's that? Those are those. You're supposed to drop when we do that, yes. This is part of those, so that would be part of the fairing stage, okay. Fire all the SRBs, drop the 2 when they're empty, and then that. I mean, there's a lot of... I thought we could save ourselves some time by doing this. It looks like the answer to that is no, because nothing makes any fucking sense. Hang on. No. I know what it is. Do you know what it is? It's gonna be... So if I can reach in here and reroute to you, then maybe that'll make some fucking sense of it? Because I don't need you at all. And then on top of you I can put a fucking thing. But so, does that make you work in a way that does something? Hey, you're showing that I have Delta V up here. Not a correct amount. Oh, because you fucked up the staging again. Cool. So you'd come down there. Yeah, you guys you're part of that. Here's this when these break off. These break off, and then that. Wow, that's a lot of Delta V. Yeah, somehow it was sucking all the... It was just... It's this game. So that's 1,400 on the SRBs, followed by 1,850 with 1.9 on that lift. We want more out of that. Now that we've figured that out, I can actually build the ship, you know, the way that it's supposed to be. Maybe. There's that fuel tank adapter, back to you. And that's 2,111 on the liquid fuel, which is reasonable. And then these guys can be the smaller ones again. You know, we probably don't even fucking need them, really, with the big ones. Like, if I just threw you guys away, get 967 meters per second out of that, plus the 2,100. If we count from... No, because we were in fucking vacuum. Sea level... 843 plus 1975, and then the altitude gives us a 2095 plus 843, and then it says fuck your mother, fuck your mother, fuck your mother, fuck your mother, fuck your mother. Now we do that. Give me my fucking... God, I hate this fucking game. You to there. 2085 and that. You guys... Fuck your mother. I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to this. And I'm gonna put these SRBs on the hammers. Drag it down to there. Another one. Fuck off. Drag it down. To there. Okay, now that's 4 of those SRBs on. Give me some fucking motherfucking goddamn motherfucking. You guys. Both of you. Okay. So now we've got over 1,000 Delta V from the SRB stage again. With TWR 1.76, 1.38, we can work with that. Still need more on the liquid fuel stage, kind of shockingly. If that's over 1,000, and then at altitude, let's say of 12K, we got 2,100. We want more. I mean, we've got a shit ton of extra Delta V that we don't really need in this, but we might as well take it up. You know? Might as well take it up. We could take it up. Ooh. 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 What we should do is take a live stream break so I can come back to this and not keep having to think everything through again. But this is the lifter stage, or rather, not the lifter stage. This is the fuel platform that we meant to take up, and we could possibly build these liquid fuel stage. That's 810. That's in that. We could build it so that we're bringing that up into this liquid fuel stage. If that's 810, and then, like, just drop you on there. What are you? 360, 360, 720, plus 180. It's 900. It's very, very close. That's how we want to do that. That's how we want to do that. We're going to have one more live stream break, friends. That's how we're going to move from here. So there's the docking arm, Mark 1. Save it as it is right now, just so that I can exit the VAB, but that's how we're going to do that. So the plan is to come back and build our lifter stage so that it actually uses the fuel tanks that we meant to turn into our fuel field at the space station. And then once we're up there, we can use 3 of them to create the fuel field. We could actually attach 6 of them if, well, we got to drag those along, Pawn. I want to look into it anyway. You know, I'm looking at this vessel, I'm looking like this could be done. You know, especially if we use them and they're all, something in the other. 7-minute live stream break. Join me back here then. Don't go anywhere. Pawn, not out. Hello, I am the Ronin Bone, and welcome back to a twitch.tv/Ronin Bone live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Bone. Fielding phone calls live on the stream. It'll happen. It'll happen. But I'm back. I don't know how long it's been, to be honest. How long was it? How long is it? Tell me about it. You get to add an inch due to the sort of tuft of fat that's around, and then tell me how you know, and the hair, I guess you could count if you really wanted to stretch, but how long is it? Welcome back, he says, to hour 4 of the live stream. I think we're actually going to be able to... Don't say anything, Point. So I had to think during the live stream break after the phone call and whatnot, but I had to think about what I was about to try and do, which was, we got a sub-assembly here of our fuel platform, and I was thinking we could use the fuel platform and build that into... you know, our liquid fuel or to this stage or something, and like, there you go, and then you lift it up. It's, you know, it's full fucking fuel tanks. It's a lot to push. And I don't think it's worth making the effort. We're going to launch a 4th craft, and if we do launch a 4th craft, then maybe, just maybe, the fucking tow truck that we've been trying to get right for all 3 of these fucking launches will be right enough to be useful for moving the heavy fuel out from LKO to the moon. Maybe. It'll be in some way, form or fashion, useful to that task. Very likely not, but maybe, somehow. I'm not going to try it. I'm not going to try it. I want to get to this thing launched and lifted and up there for the end of this live stream. Now, this is a ridiculous build for, you know, what we're trying to do, because this was built for something else that had completely different, you know, it was lifting a lot more. It was lifting twice what we had before. So thrust limiters all the way up, solid fuels all the way up, solid fuel is all the way up on you, solid fuel is all the things are up now. We've got all of the shit in there that we can possibly get. With all the shit in there that we can possibly get, let's go back to... No, let's not. This works pretty well. The idea of having the 2 big, long, solid fuel boosters, and then the 2 little guys to supplement them to get us up to 1,000, and then we balance out their TWR. It worked pretty damn well the last time. Let's keep doing that. But in terms of liquid fuel, once we get to altitude, let's assume this is going to get us to 12K on these big, long SRBs. We'll have 2,095 meters per second of delta V in the 2... these guys, which have more TWR than they really require at this point, but I'm not going to go away from this design because it's what we've got. Why not just fucking work with it and keep it going? We're going to need a little bit more liquid fuel, though, in order to get this thing done. So if that's going to be the case, then let's not be too tricky. Drag you guys on, throw you on. We're up to 2,190, and that is at sea level. At altitude, 2323, when they should start firing, with a TWR of 1.53, plus the over 1,000 that we've got in the SRBs, gets us to orbit without spending much of what we're putting in here, if any, and then it will have a vast excess for what we need to do for this mission once we're in space, because in vacuum, this is saying that it's got 3,300 delta V on it. But it is a tow truck, and it should finally be a refuelable tow truck that can also grab things. It's got its own comms. It can enter into atmosphere for aero braking. All of the things should be figured out, hopefully, at this point, so it will be useful to have that sort of a vessel somewhere around here. I've been melting all day, and just now the fan I have pointing at me shot a breeze of cold air right at my shirt. F, it's cold now. Why is it only doing this now? It's your body. It's your body having weird, doing things that nobody wants to know about. Quit telling us, Jim. Nobody wants to know about your body.
It can make ice cream too.
The tow truck can make ice cream? Okay. I'd be up for that. Now with the coupling and all that sort of a thing, you guys are going to break off, so you could be coupled to that, but that's on a hinge, so I don't know that that's the best place to do any coupling. Let's try and be thoughtful about this. I'll put it on over here, and I'll put it as, like, close to the tip as I can get it, sensibly, and then see if I can't get it to reach to this fairing. And I can, and then we'll just make it look good with a little absolute snapping. Get it perfectly centered, get it twisted in the correct direction. Looking upright, you are, and now chin like that.
Final checks on the robotic programming required.
Oh yeah, we should look at that again since the game seems to like to forget what I did whenever I like close and reopen it. Let's see if that's a thing. I'm gonna make this look nice though. Look at those lines. Can I get, well, I can't see them because the interface itself is over top of my lines, but look at those lines that just goes straight into the one behind it and stuff. That doesn't look bad. That's fine to be on there permanently. In terms of colors, I've been doing the gold band. I think I'll stick with the gold band. Simple sort of a concept there. You would need your fairing rebuilt, but before that, let's look at these, what are they? Struts? These struts and where I want to attach them to the vessel. I suppose I could do them also at the docking port up here. Don't know that they'd attach the same pretty way. Maybe just at the docking port down here we'll do them straight across to the docking port. Could be used to look nice and effect some minor greebling. So if I'm just coming into you, something like that, and then I'll take you, and without snapping, move you in there, and up a bit. Yeah. It's a way of like augmenting the visual design of certain parts if you use it well, so that adds a little extra greeble to the to that particular docking port. Okay. And that adds a lot of stability to these guys, although they are very lightweight, and will they bounce around in the wind? Who's to say? For you, let's grab a normal-sized nose cone, and then from this fairing down here, we'll just edit the top connection so that it actually ends at the nose cone. There you go. Now everything's underneath there. This could be a very wobbly bit right in there, but we'll see. It'll be under a fairing. What else? Anything else? We want to test the robotics again. Play in forward direction. At 3 seconds it should move, and it moves. And at 9 seconds it ends. Play direction reverse. At 6 seconds it should move. Good. It all seems to still be working. Rebuild this fairing. Be a little bit different this time. So 1 snapping on to like here, and then you can come in a bit to like there, and then up. And then, since you're past that, I'll do like so. That looks completely aerodynamically friendly. You know what, let's not do it that way. Edit. I'll just have less of that going on. So it just comes down to where it needs to, in fact, from there. When you attach, are you okay? If I turn snapping off, will you attach? You're letting them penetrate a little bit, but I'm okay with that. We've done it before. It just looks like little rivets or something. That's a lot better. That's a lot better. Okay. save the craft, and then really look at this and figure out your TWRs and things like that. So we've got all the SRBs firing with those going off, and then we drop the SRBs, the little guys. We're still firing on the big SRBs. When the SRBs are gone, we drop them and switch over to liquid fuel. Drop all of our fairings and extra things in space. Make sure I'm off axis when I do that for the first time. And then liquid fuel as the transfer stage as we do that. Good. Now at sea level, the TWR, we are at sea level. You've confirmed it, I've confirmed it, we've all seen it. At sea level, we want the TWR on all this to be a little bit less aggressive. So thrust limiting on the big guys, 77, pulls us down to 1.5. But the 1.5, really we want to focus on this one. This is the one. I'm sorry. It's got to be somewhere. All this shit's got to be somewhere. But 1.03, we want that to be something that can carry itself. In fact, what we should do is we should start at altitude and then find out what the thrust limiting is going to look like for this stage at altitude when we switch over. I'm a fan of being in the 1.3 territory. 1.33, let's say 1.35, good. On those, and then in order to make this work for sea level launch, 1.62, I can now drop the thrust limiting on these until we're coming off with a 1.3-ish as well. But these need to be done in pairs, Pawn, don't forget about that. Let's drop you down to 71, I guess, because it went there. And then 71 on you as well. 1.42 at liftoff. That's more than I want. Let's go down to 67.5. 67. 1.39. So we want to go lower than that. 60. 60. 1.34, 1.34. That's good. And then when we're at altitude, it's 1.49, 1.5 to 1.49. That is beautiful balance on those. Beautiful balance on that stage, which gives us over 1,000 delta V. We're looking at 1,078 delta V from the SRBs, plus what turns into, it's more than that too because we're going up as we do it, but 2303 when we switch over. And that's everything that we'd need to get to orbit if aerodynamics were perfect and not an issue, which they always are and they never are. They never are and they always are. Tried the same with the landers like that yesterday. It didn't end well as a box of pins. What, in particular? 3 a.m. just had a sizable portion of that edible I still had. Damn it, Jim. Yeah, why are you getting... Don't... Now you're going to be up. Or you're not. You know, you could just sleep on it. It could actually, you know, treat you pretty well. But let's go back to sea level on all those readings, save the craft, and it just might be ready to launch. Now this one could have more crew in it, but we're not sending up any more crew. We're fine, including Jeb, you're not coming up either. Nobody's flying this, we've got a probe that will fly it from down here. Now that said, we have no SAS on this right now. We have no reaction wheels except for like what's down here, and we also have no fins. We've got good control authority from this, but a little bit of SAS up here wouldn't hurt us none. So if that's going to be the case, if I take you off, shit, and then I add, well, are you going to fit there? Command and control, not a small inline reaction wheel, a big one. Like so, and like so. And then you, I should just be able to edit. I can't? You completely destroyed it? Well, fuck you too, game. Fuck you too. There we go. Nope, won't do that. Lied to me. Come on. You were green when I clicked you. Actually remember what I did. Come on. Come on. Yep. Up, 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 up some more. From like here... and I guess to the SAS unit. Gives us some SAS at the tip, and have before, and that will be thrown away. In fact, we can enable staging on you as well. And that's you, and you would break off along with all of the fairings, so that all gets thrown away. It's only useful for coming up, and then we throw it away, and then we have no SAS except for the little whatever we've got down here on this tiny little probe. Oh, that's a really bad idea, isn't it, Vaughn? Kinda. I'm not gonna change anything, though. This is the design. It's fine. We'll get it there. We'll get her there. You know, we got RCS to be able to spin the ship with as we need. But that's the docking arm Mark 1. It looks good to me. Save it and fucking launch it. Yeah? Make sure there's still no crew aboard. There aren't. Good, launch it. But it will be super light in space. That's true. That is true. Did I have launch clamps on this thing when I clicked launch it? Because I remember, like, some of them ripped off. Maybe I replaced them with other things. Did I have any launch clamps on the ship before I clicked launch, put it on the pad? I did. All right. We're fine. We're fine. It's a very tall craft. It's rather tall. Hello, Insights. LG. Good timing to show up because we're about to launch something at a beautiful time of day, too. Unfamiliar to me in this game. SAS, throttle to full. No ablator. No ablator on anything, even though we could have had 80. Liquid fuel is not as much as we could store. Why is that? I wonder where I've got liquid fuel that I didn't put, like, didn't give it all of the liquid fuel or something. I don't care. Houston, could we get a countdown?
This is the last launch, right?
No. No, we still got to take up the fuel field after this.
Alright, well, you're gonna do that on another day, because I gotta go home, yeah?
Oh, have you got plans?
Yeah, I need to call your dad and help him out with his cell phone.
Okay, well, I mean, if you're gonna do it, then I don't have to. I guess I'm all for it.
Okay, in 3, 2, 1, fire!
Is the TWR what we expected? It was. Okay. We're a-going. Are we a-going? We're a-going. Pull on quick, go to space. I am definitely. It's already kicking in. Yeah, this was not a good idea. Yeah, we're headed to space. What a beautiful looking craft, though. So pointy in so many visually pleasing ways, if you ask me. Is the SAS enough? I'm watching over here to see if the SAS is really having to struggle with anything. Slight adjustment to pitch, yaw, and roll, but it's holding together as we're pushing up through the denser atmosphere. Almost out of solid fuel on this stage, and goodbye to you fellas. Ooh, I like the way that you broke off this time. Still, what's the TWR right now? 1.5. Going great. Going absolutely great. Has the Walt Disney look to it. Looks even cooler now that we lost those little guys off of it. Walt Disney. Solid fuel at 200 meters per second of delta V left, and we're already pushing above the clouds. Beautiful cloud cover today. Oh, now it's gone. It got us up to about 12, which is what I'd estimated, and switching over to the liquid fuel, and we're at 14K, and I'm going to start nosing down. I'm going to, whoa, nose down a little bit more carefully this time. She's a jiggly kind of a ship, apparently. Whoa, ooh, ooh. Don't you go turning over on me now. We're already at 21K. If you can turn over in this atmosphere, you'll never fly anywhere, friend. Alright, what's my APWAPS? Already to 40K. Just want to nose down more and more and more and more, Pawn. Yeah, we can do it. We can make these adjustments. 48K on the APWAPS, my god. That was... I was afraid of it. It's a little bit jiggly. But, you know, you gotta fly each craft the way that the craft wants to be flown, and I think this was it. 55 on the APWAPS already, we're at 36.
The head is bobbing.
Is the head... yeah. I noticed. She's there, what are we looking at? 60 kilometers on the APWAPS with 1,200 meters per second of delta V left in the tanks. Go ahead and just nose down a lot. Hold that 62 on the APWAPS while we're at 46. 47, 63, 48, 63, 49, 64. Okay. This could work out. This could work out. Keep an eye on your delta V. Keep an eye on your APWAPS. It's coming up a little bit too fast now. 67 on you. Go ahead and nose down some more, some more, some more. Get below the horizon. Below the horizon to keep that apoapsis from rushing. Oh, it's rushing up at you. Get well below the horizon there. Okay, 69.7, 8, 9, 70. We've hit space. Just nosing down some more. I want to burn all this out. Burn all this out in one go. There we go. We burned it all out in one go. Find your prograde if you can. Thank you. And what did we get? Negative 200 on the periaps. We're going to be A-okay. We've got so much extra delta V in this that we didn't need. We're going to be great. And I don't have to fucking fight for it like I have been the whole goddamn time. So, I'm going to go stability assist on this. And, well, you can keep holding your prograde. As soon as we get to space, I go stability assist. I go off axis. I click all the fairing buttons. We throw the fairings out. And then I get back on prograde and get ready to burn for circularization. Be sure to tilt it before chucking the head. Yes. Yes, see, we're just peas in a pod here. Both stuck in this horrible, horrible situation. Together, though. Together in this horrible, horrible situation. F5 from here, because things are going swell. That's how they're going. Alright, so we're going to nose up. Nose up with stability assist. That should be enough. And I'm going to hit the button. There go all of the things flying off in all of the directions. And then we're going to nose back down toward prograde. Not going to go completely on prograde. Okay. And then throttle down, and let's destage F5. Destage that. Those guys are gone, and I'm ready to burn on the apoaps, and boy do I need to. No, you don't. You're fine. Fine. Give it another second there, Pawn. Start burning that apoaps now. Whoa. Oh, she's jiggly. Oh, is she a jiggly craft? Thought that SAS unit? Oh my god, is she a jiggly craft? Alright, stop. Stop that. Because, man, you be a bouncing, aren't you? You do like a bouncing. Just hold the prograde if you can, while I throttle it up. And I'll just try and control this with speed. Whoa, okay. Periaps is rushing up, apparently. One more little burn here. There we go. We have circularization of this craft. 72.1, 72.3. Very good circularization of this craft. And we're in space. And this is what she looks like. That's what she looks like. Shall we deploy? Shall we deploy everything? Pawn, it looks like a set of anal beads. Yeah, that was the name. That's... Somebody had to say it, I guess. Alright, we're gonna... What do we do now? Deploy all the things. Get some comms and electric generation going. Here you go. Spin those solar panels around, and since we are in space, what the hell, it shouldn't hurt anything. Let's go deploy these guys. You gonna do it? Maybe I have to hold it open while I click the button. Play direction forward, play. Yes! Yes! Excellent. And it did lock them into place. It did the full animation, and it didn't complain about the fact that it couldn't lock out those wheels again. So they are locked. Good, it does work. You just gotta give it a lot of time, apparently, either side of the animation, in order to make sure that it has come to a full and complete stop before you hit the lock button. Good. That's at least one thing in Kerbal's KSP's favor today. F5. We are deployed and ready to go to the moon on a craft that's got way more delta V than it needs to go to the moon. But it's also bringing our tow truck with us. If we were to leave a couple of minutes ago, it would have been a great time to leave. I'm just gonna add a maneuver behind us, since it looks like we're gonna have to go all the way around, and give it that 850 some amount of something. 888 is too much. 860, 857.7. That's fine. Moon periaps at 25. I'm okay with that. Go over here and adjust you. Dink, dink, dink. Oh my god, I set it up exactly the right fucking place. That's insane. Go ahead and burn us down a little bit more. because we'll be looking for coming in about 14 kilometers is what we want to do. Take me out to the moon, incidentally. I haven't set it as my target, so just double-click it, and then I can set it as the target. We'll need a pretty big adjustment from the angle that we're coming at it from here and now, but we'll do that in the middle. Are we going in the correct direction and everything? I believe so, Pawn. You're going to want to sync up with, I guess it's now just the OB Core Mark 1, set you as the target. And yes, you are going in that direction, and we will be coming in that direction. Okay, all of the things are confirmed. We're good. Take me back to my ship, and let's warp around the planet until we're ready to leave. Got the more the look of a baited anal probe. Speak about it. The anal beads come in a set of 5 or 6, though. Oh, I didn't know we had an expert in chat. All right, tell us all about it, Alfie. What are you going to do? You're going to try and go to your prograde? That's fine by me. I will use Stability Assist to get you right there is where I want you. Little wobbly. Those anal beads are very lightweight is the thing. And they're also all attached to one another by a docking port. So they're going to be wobbly, and they're going to, you know, because they're so lightweight, they're going to jiggle even more. What? I don't know. I don't know if any of that makes sense. I just wanted to say those anal beads are going to be wobbly and they're going to jiggle even more. So we're ready to go. It's a burn of 34 seconds. So we do it, let's say, T-minus 20 to have a little bit of extra time to adjust things as we go. I think I need to nose down a little bit with the SAS to be dead on target. T-minus 10, 8, 6, 3, 9, and go. We are now burning for the Mune. That there. And you do seem to be holding yourself well enough on the SAS. There's a little bit of jiggle going on there, but hey, what are you going to do? Show me the app. Well, the app-waps. What use is the app-wap spawn? I don't know. I don't know. How's the SAS holding out? A lot of yaw being applied in order to try and hold this stable. Okay. If I were to try and shake you where you're supposed to be, how would that work out? Not great. Not great at all, really. We can get right down to it. It's fine. As long as we're burning generally pro-grade, we should be okay. Start slowing down this burn. And we now have a periapse. Oh, and it disappeared. Shit, did I go past it? I must have gone past it. Wow, that happened really quick. With RCS, can I back off? It doesn't seem to be doing enough. Alright, get on the retrograde and we'll fix it. God, that happened so quick. I wasn't burning fast either. It's just a lot of engine, I suppose, pushing this load. Back over to you. Retrograde. Head on out to the moon so we can see what's happening. Yeah. Burn us back out. Hey, and there's the 14 we were looking for. Alright. Stop changing all of the things that you're doing, though. If SAS is off, I don't know why this is I think it's just bad math being done or something. I don't get it. Also, my maneuver node just deleted itself, apparently. Or did I tick that down? Maybe I ticked that off. I don't know. It's fine. Head me out to here. F5, out to about the middle of our transfer. Warp to there. Electric charge holding out. Yep. Wow. Really bounce when the physics kicks back in, don't you? This dev team never heard of physics easing. SAS back on. What do you want to do? Like, find me... Just put me on my prograde. And while you're doing that, I'll go out to the moon. Again. And we'll hold our periapse up, as though we care about it, while we try to make this maneuver with monoprop. I wasn't able to tell last time that I tried to do it with monoprop. If we're coming in from the north, Then we want to burn south, so we want to burn on our anti-normal, which should be down here. On our angry triangle. Oh yeah, does she jiggle. It's just for transit though, fellas, so if you can hold together until we get there, it'll be different once you're there. And your anti-normal a bit. There we go. The F5. And then we'll burn. Yep. So to go toward the prograde, so that isn't falling down, I need to go toward the tip of my anti-normal. Or no, because pushing in faster will get us to the moon faster. I actually want to be below over here, and that should raise it as it twists it. And like here, maybe? For less of that going on. Touch more. In fact, I might be able to RCS this if the SAS wasn't going crazy. I could... That looks pretty damn good to me. Not even looking at the information that would tell me. Inclination of 0.2. It'll be fine. Close enough. Yeah, it's fine. Fuck it. Close enough. F5. RCS off. No SAS even. And let's go to the moon. Bring me up here, you jiggly son of a bitch. So get me to here to start, I suppose. Get us out of the shadow of Kerbin. Thank you. Here's our beads. There's our beads, alright. So I have been told, says Pikupup, in reference to the anal beads. It's got more look of a bead. Okay. Oh, yeah. Do they bounce and... Oh, yes. Somebody is very excited right now. So down to the periaps. Well, actually, let's figure out how long this bird's going to take by adding a maneuver and dragging off most of that. 8 seconds worth of a burn. Okay. Is that my moon apwaps on this maneuver? It is. Good. Where's our target going to be when we're there? He's ahead of us, which means we want to be below him. We want to be going faster than he is, and we do that in reference to the moon by being below him, which means, yeah, diving down one side of this, getting ourselves a periaps of, let's say down to 9. And then on one side of this, we'll always be going a bit faster than E is, and then we can catch up to him in time. So F5 from there, take me to that maneuver, if you do not mind. To the moon we go. Oh, but to the moon we do go. And then SAS on, find your retrograde for me. It's about where we're going to be burning, these 8 seconds. And F5 again, warp me up to when we need to actually do this burn. So T-minus 15, if it's T-minus 4, I think I'll actually go at, like now, and burn at half on the retrograde. And watch as our apwaps comes down. We're looking for 9. Okay, you're running away on me. Burn here. Periaps will not lower quite as much as my apwaps gets where I want it. Okay, that's 14-14. But we want to go lower, so I don't know why I was bothering to do any of that. If you were trying to go circular, then excellent. You're great. You killed it, mate. But you actually don't. You want that down to a 9. which is more like that. 9.5. Thank you very much. Now, we'll just go roundy until one of us catches up with the other. In fact, we'll do this with the nodes like we did last time, because it was actually kind of convenient. So, don't want to set as target. I want a maneuver node, and I want you to just go to the next rotation, next rotation, next rotation. Boom, 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 boom. And that will put us that close. So let's go to the next day, where it is that close. 8.8 kilometers. That's what we want to happen. Can I drag you along to here? That'll be 4 kilometers on the day after that, so, or the rotation after that. And then 5. That's perfect. That's perfect. Go ahead and warp me to there, please. So now it'll take us around. However many times that was that we needed to go around, and we're very close to one another now. Like magic! Okay. So now there's the two of us right here, and I will now start making maneuvers to, you know, meet up with you. So we've got the target at 9.8 meters per second. I want to pull our prograde over here by burning the other side of the target. Be like that. Yep. Yep. Go ahead and burn a little bit. A little bit more control authority, maybe. Okay, that's slowing us down, but it won't in a minute. I want it to be faster. Thank you. Wow, you're a jiggly boy. Turn your lights on. You don't have a lot of lights, do you? Nope. Wow, you're a jiggly boy. 10 meters per second towards you at 4.8 kilometers. I think I could do that a little bit faster. Be cautious of the probe's calm ability. Ooh. Going around the backside. In reference to Kerbin. We're just on the dark side. Because of the sun position, but we're okay for now. But thank you for keeping me honest, basically. So 4.4 kilometers, I'm gonna have 5 from here. I'm gonna warp a bit. We're drifting with it very well, actually. Because we've got a decent speed in its general direction. From here, I will make another adjustment. I might even make it with... I won't make it with monoprop. That's a thing, is what that is. I shouldn't be making speed for this adjustment. I really shouldn't. But I'm going to, you know, spin around, and then I'll make all future adjustments in scrubbing speed instead. So we'll be here. Leave it there, F5, and warp. Okay. Yeah, we're coming in hot and fast. Jesus, get that friggin' anal probe out of my face. God damn it, that was huge. It's a big one. Biggest I've ever had in my face. And have I had some... Let me tell you, I know about anal probes in the face. This is not a fun one to have to actually control. So thank God this all breaks apart and then gets moved around by the little probe man. SAS back on, thank you. F5, a little bit of warp. Slow us down some more. Slow us down some more. 2.7 meters in the general direction of the craft. Make sure and, like, stop before you are hitting it. And also before you're gonna blow it around. Okay. N. SAS off, because you're just making this harder. .1 meters per second anyway. I can't seem to find a spot where I can be at 0, but that is fine, I suppose, for now. F5. Go to the other craft to try and, like, get that completely zeroed, because we are going to have to time warp. I don't want to do this in the darkness. So if I set you as my target, set something on you as... How do I set you as my target? Set that as my target. There we go. You with your RCS? Ooh, this is going to be the first time I've moved this craft when it's like this with RCS. SAS off. I can't seem to get it. It's just gonna have to be what it is. It's gonna have to be what it is. Alright. F5 me from here. I do want to go around to, you know, when we have light and comms. Light and comms would be great, which is gonna be all the way to here, and we might drift quite a bit in that time. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna drift quite a bit in that time. Do I have comms? I have no comms. Yes, I have no comms, but it doesn't matter with this craft. SAS on, RCS. You're still my target, so if I H... I don't know which direction is which at this point. There we go. You just stop doing that. Thank you. Are we getting closer or further? Still further. RCS K? Was it K? Was it L? Are we... Oh, the RCS isn't on. There we go. There we go. Stop with the stability assist. Fuck. We're heading your direction at .1. Good. Science? I didn't see it. If it came up, I can't. Hello, gamer. Hello, gamer plays. F5. Yeah, we need to get into a place where we have comms and light. Which is going to be all the way over here now. Fuck. Take me to my app apps, I guess. Okay. Try not to get that much further away. Thank you! Alright, back over to the other ship. And SAS... We want to go... I don't understand... Oh, okay. My retrograding your... Got it. Got it. So... Push you that way. Keep pushing. 0.5 meters per second toward the target. That's a little bit fast, is what I'd say. I could get out and fly it for you, Sister Macy. Could you? You could. Well, isn't that what you were just doing? We were out of comms. We were out of comms, so it was you doing the work there. There you go. RCS off. Heading more toward it. SAS off. RN. N. Just slow us down a little bit. Really? At this distance, you want to slow down a little bit? I guess not. No. H. Yeah, get me there. Get me there. F5, a little bit of warp. So I don't want to do this in the dark side, but we are at like the wrong time of the month, sort of, to be here. Is a slight issue. Okay. I don't know how close you are. You're very long. You could be from any place whatsoever. If I did like a control from here. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Nope, that's entirely the wrong angles and everything. Oh, this has screwed me up like something fierce. Angle down at it and RN. N, 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 N. Thank you. SAS back on. Now let's see if we can't stop here throughout all the jiggle. Oh my god, turn the SAS off. It's starting to, it was jiggling itself too much. Still having trouble figuring out, like, which is the direction that I need here. RCS off, spin. RCS. Nope, wrong one. U. At point 2, I think we're stable enough to, like, just start doing some stuff. So, a little SAS. It's restabilized. SAS fighting itself, wants to shake itself into pieces. SAS back off. SAS back on. F5. Okay. We're here. Whew. And we've got some light. Ooh, from this angle it's so much better. Alright, we gotta start doing some things, friends. We gotta start doing some things in some hurry. So how do we want to do this pawn? Oh shit. Oh shit. SAS off. No SAS for you, apparently. Here's what we need to do, like, right now, is you fucking decouple. There. Now the jiggly part can go and be the jiggly part all on its own. You just stay as you are, and I think I'm gonna start grabbing the anal beads with Spermy here. These are words you're saying? Yep, decouple the node. Spermy, I need you to go grab these anal beads for me. Okay, you're all deployed and everything. Good. Your lights are on. Good. We're gonna go grab the anal beads to start with. Spermy only has RCS, so he's completely RCS controlled. I need you to target that docking port, and let's go. Head in that direction. I want to be to one side of it. Be a good idea. If I could spin you over so the ball matches what I'm seeing, that would be helpful. And if I were to control from here, doesn't change anything. That's fine. Fine. That's good, actually. We'll leave control from here on.
Turn those joyful beads into the station's balls.
Mm-hmm. Up to here. Yeah, no. Fine. We want to be doing this. Oh, wrong one? Why would that be the case? Control from here. Forward. Reversed. Yeah, okay, reversed is going to be what I want. Good. Now, yep, that's exactly what I expect it to be. Good. Just gonna do a bit of that. H in a bit more. And then we just start doing this, these maneuvers to get us where we need to be to grab this. He has a lot of control authority over himself, let me tell you. Well, that's the perfect, you know, coming in at it right there. It's just at a very, very slow speed. If I have 5 from here, how you doing on monoprop? Oh, just years of monoprop you got. Warp in. And make sure that, like, the camera is aimed there. So that I've got the best chance of actually being able to see what the fuck I'm doing while I'm doing it. So, let's get in line with it. Best I can guess, anyway. Get in line with it. And then RCS. Wrong way. Be up like that. Give me a slight N. We don't hit him before we want to. What's going on with my lights? Oh, did we just go behind the fucking moon? Great. I'm gonna go to Find Controls. Okay. RCS off. Spin. Want to have the right angle on this grab, too. Okay. I think that's it. Sure that we're facing him. It's not quite right. Okay. It's gonna grab us. RCS off. SAS off. This is the wrong side. It's concentrating hard. Do you remember to put the correct docking port size on? Yes, I did. This side I did. That was the size. That's the correct one. I came in at the wrong side of it. It's fine. We've got the right angle and everything now. It's all to plan. SAS back on. Into here. Maybe dead pointed at you. So we'll just get above you. Doing it on the fucking dark side after I said. I just don't want to have to do it on the fucking dark side, you know? Yes, very slow, please. Very, very slow. 0.1. Nope, wrong way. Ready to drop RCS. RCS off. We have a connection. Spermy has 4 bowls in his mouth. Okay. And the bowls are in a position that I can deal with, I think. So, how much, like, just straight up SAS have you got for me? Sperm boy? Spermerino? Wow. His SAS is not a lot to be able to spin this. But, you know, it's fine. That's where we're headed with it. Set you as the target. And I guess we don't need to control from there. But we could aim the camera there. for when we're ready. So we're going to drop a couple of balls at the station, and then maybe, I don't know, maybe that's the end of the live stream. Okay, oh, well, it's SAS. SAS, can you please stop? Stop. There we go. Alright, now how long is your RCS going to hold out? I should probably just use RCS for his maneuvers, because the SAS is not really that great. So... yeah. So we want to go over here. I want to H. Start heading in the direction of that, the target. I am... You're blowing me away. God damn it. Re-reverse the controls. Control point forward. No, that's still wrong. Control point reversed default. It's still wrong. We're going toward him again, but it's still incorrect. It's not... Can you please point me in the direction of my target? Is that possible? Oh, God. Alright, never mind. We're getting there, technically. Why? I don't understand. This is so wrong now. Control. You're gonna put them on one by one and then decouple them one by one. Clever. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I was gonna do the whole time. Just set it to control from here then, I guess? From that thing? Yeah, that's gonna be way easier, and then I'm just hoping that H is H and N is N. Because I don't need anything extra to be fucking with me here. I guess I am going to be using the SAS to get our rotations and things. Wow, it's so fucking slow, though. I turned SAS off, and then turned RCS on, and did that. Should be able to rotate us in the direction that I want to. And RCS off. SAS on. 0.4 meters per second. The dark side of the moon, because we're doing this all at the wrong time of month. So it would be a while before it wasn't the dark side of the moon. Bit of time warp. RCS. No SAS. Well, yeah, no SAS when I'm doing this. Where are you blowing from? Damn it. Ansels and dorsals. Can't quite tell. What is it in reference to the antenna? Tell me the antenna is my dorsal. So, take it off of fine controls. It's exactly the opposite. Okay. So you're my other one. You need to be on the bottom for me to know how I'm controlling this when I'm looking at it. So that antenna right there needs to be on the bottom, and then when I go to do something, it'll do what I expect it to. Except for when the SAS is fucking with me. God damn it, this little guy needed some fucking SAS power, and he doesn't have it. I would dock this and go get the tow truck and arm before they drift away. Would you? What would I do? What would Pawn do? What is going on with the fucking SAS right now? With my reaction wheels? Do you do anything? Normal. SAS only. Pilot only on the reaction wheels, please. What is this? Well, you're going in the wrong direction of the wrong node. That's why things seem odd to you. I thought I was going toward my prograde, it was going toward my retro. I'll figure it out sooner or later. Or not. Thank you. Stabilize me. Okay, so H. Stop it. I know you're controlling from the rear, but stop. Stop, though. Fuck. This is gonna be damn near impossible now that I'm up here with Spermy. I suppose not if I do everything from a prograde, retrograde stance. Can I get, like, a view that just follows, like, give me chase fucking cam in space. Give me chase cam in space, please. There you go. No, that's still not it. Give me locked, then. Nope. Oh, man. Oh, Spermy. We hardly knew ye. Fucking stop! Ah. Okay, I'm learning how to fly exclusively with RCS right now. That's what I'm doing. It's not a good idea, is what I'm finding. Generally speaking, not a great idea. Stop spinning. Stop spinning. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna zoom out a bit. See if I can get some fucking perspective on this. Okay. This is so fucking cool. And weird and awful. But all of those things. Why is there extra shit on the screen? Like I need more shit on the screen. Huh? Why is it that I'm burning that way and then I'm getting further away? This is dorsal Ansel. I got that figured out. Don't fucking lie to me, game. Alright. Target coming to view shortly. This is one of the most interesting things I've ever tried to do in Kerbal. Flying exclusively with RCS. I wish I could see a prograde. Oh, there it is. Alright, so one of the ports where I would want to attach to is like one of those. I think I'm going to go for this one. Have I lost comms? I have lost comms. I've just lost comms. Shit. 0.2 meters per second. We just lost comms on the craft. I would dock this and then get the tow truck. Yeah. I did my best. Should put a relay set on the station. There is. There are multiple relay sets on the station. The problem is the station is also behind the moon right now. So it can't relay anything because it's back here with us. Jump me out and put me in a pod.
Jump me out and put me in a pod.
That's an idea right there is what it is. Jermacian, our pilot, has volunteered for a mission. Go ahead and push off. Use some RCS. You're using SAS too? Okay, let's go. Put you in the front one so that if it hits really hard, you'll die. That maybe okay, maybe not. Maybe that's then nobody will volunteer for anything ever again. All right, we'll put you in this one. Not sure actually where the entrance is. Actually, I think it's this. It's on the back, right? The one without a window? No? Apparently not. This is it. We now have a pilot. Thank you, Spermy, for your attempts. Now I have to carry on pilot. So, back to RCS. Make sure we're still Ansel dorsal. We are. Good. I need you to aim at the station for me. I can see what's ahead of us. Slowly but surely. So I'm using the RCS to rotate us in the direction in the first place. Okay, we're at the wrong angle to actually get you guys where you need to be. But we can come in like this. Hey, there's science. Science to be gathered. Jump out. What do you got? The moon's east far side crater. Get back in. What are you doing out there? Pissing off during you. This isn't your lunch break. You're on the job, buddy. Good job, Jermacian, grabbing that science for us, though. Bob should have jumped out and gotten the science. He's the scientist. He's gonna be so pissed at you. But, you know, that's you, not me, so what the fuck do I care? So weird. No SAS, RCS controlled craft. I mean, it's fucking cool though. I mean, look at it. Look at this. Are you looking at this? Because I told you to look at this. Fucking look at this! Fucking nifty. That's what it is. Why are you not stopping? You're just going right past him. Okay. Spin me back over this way. I'm back on the twist. Okay, I'm learning how this is gonna work because whenever I, wanna fire it on the laterals or anything, it just affects twist on me. So I'm really gonna have to focus on this being a, steer it in kind of a thing. Bring me in. Also, the station is rotating, so that's the thing that's happening. Ooh, that could be actually helpful at this point in time. If I can time this out right. This is gonna be fucking amazing if I get a connection here. Oh shit. I hit the warp because I thought it might help. Try and make sure that the, thing that we're going at wasn't rotating anymore. Come on. You can get there. I'm sick of this floating past it bullshit. Get me there. What? Okay, that was the opposite of what I was trying to do. Yep. Wow, is this tricky. It's just completely different than any other docking that I've ever done before. Nope. Like that. Spending a lot of monoprop to get this done too. But it does feel really cool. Uh-oh. Just stop rotating. Thank you. Where's the station? Fuck if I know. It's over here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I lost it entirely. Fuck. Yeah, the issues with controlling from the rear like this are, many. They are plentiful. There's so many different, like, modes of rotation and things to be considered here. I don't even know if it's doable at this point. This little floating around thing that I'm doing, I don't know if I can make this happen. We could always grab the tow truck and make her happen. But I'm gonna F5 from here just in case, like, I'm here for the next half an hour of my life trying. And then we need to revert before Spermy doesn't have any, monoprop anymore or something. Pushing from the rear. What is it that you want to happen here, Pawn? I guess what I need to do is, like, steer in straight, park straight. Then maybe I could use the SAS, the reaction wheels. How close actually are we, though? Because it certainly looks a lot closer than I was giving it credit for. Yeah, that's actually not helpful, that view. That view is kind of fucking me up, but I don't know if there's any view that's not gonna fuck me up. Really. Worried about those solar panels that we're passing by right now. Oh no, they're on the other side. Huh. Is the plan from here? How do you get there? This? Oh, we are gonna hit. We are gonna hit, we are gonna hit, we are gonna hit. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, we hit. We are bumping. We are bumping. Little rub. Little kiss. Love tap. Pretty sure I do have RCS on all three axes. The problem is it's all at the tail, you know? That's the problem, is that every time that I go to do anything that would, like, shove it in one direction, it's affecting me in so many other directions. Like, I'd love to be able to shove us just to the right purely from where we are right now, but if I did, it, you know, it fires to the right and then tries to correct to the left and stuff like that. I mean, I don't have the SAS engaged, but it's like, if I shove us to to that direction, then I need to, at some point, twist us, which sort of negates that movement. Yeah, I can't just get us to go to that direction, so it's like I have to steer to where I want to be, go there straight, and then come to a full and complete stop, and then turn to face, you know, the port. So that's what I'm trying to do now. Gotta balance your thrusters along the center of mass. Well, this is a device that's meant to be used a bunch, like, all across a whole bunch of different shit. So there's no way to balance it for the many different loads that it would be, that it would ultimately be carrying. I could change the load and go down to just, like, one of these. Ooh. Now there is the plan of the fucking decade. It does mean that we'll have more shit floating. But if I were to release these right now, and just hang on to this one, the one that I've got from ACNN, come on, give me one that undocks. Decouple node. Okay. What? So that's you three, and then this is us. Alright, now those three, wherever the fuck they are, happy fucking day. Pawn, the station looks massive when you're moving around it so slowly, doesn't it? I mean, it feels really cool. I should be really, like, pissed off that this is what's going on right now, but I'm not, because it's, like, kind of fucking fun and looks neat, and control from here, and aim the camera there. Are we still in chase cam? Doesn't feel like we're still in chase cam. We might be. Auto free orbital chase. Yes. Well then don't I aim the camera here again. Chase cam. Okay, that's gonna be problematic. Aim the camera here. This is not chase cam. Oh, we were using locked. That's right. Locked. Thank you. Chase, you silly? Okay. Here we go. I mean, the station really is massive when you get down to it. It's a lot. Now I might have the ability to actually, like, fly this thing. Somewhat. Kind of, sort of. I think I'm still gonna have to, like, go off of, the same mentality, because we're still not, you know, around the center of mass there. See if I can't get the same rotation, match the ship's rotation. Shit, I'm gonna go past it. Because I can't just blow up like that. It doesn't work. You're having fun. Little bit. Little bit. Ooh. Nope. Nope. What are you doing? Ah, shit. Thing's gone to fuck as soon as my phone started ringing. Thanks, Dad. God damn it.
Transfer a crew into the cupola and have them rotate to ship to you.
That's an idea. Ain't that a hell of an idea? Now I can just use SAS because it's enough to, yeah, that's what I needed to be doing. Let's just use the SAS now. But I do need to be able to see where the fuck we're going. What happened that my view changed to this? Oh, you're going toward the wrong one. Set you as the target. And then CS N at N fuck N SAS 0.1 meters per second. Okay. Maybe there's something I can do now. I'm putting all the pieces together finally. Maybe. Finally, maybe. So I'm gonna do this. I mean, at this point, it would cancel the fun of actually steering it in. If I can... There we go. Just try and normalize my rotation with that. RCS on H. No, fucking SAS on... And now RCS off. No. The direction that this needs to be is the back side needs to be on the middle. Okay. Stop. Boy, who thought assembling a space station would be hard? Shit, we're more in line with this one now. Fuck. Should require me to do that. If we were going to try and hit this one instead, it's got to be in the right orientation. God damn it. We're closer than we've been all day, though. And tell me that we're not. No, fucking cocksucker. I need a long run-up, I think. God damn it. Like, it just don't fucking work. Like, whatever you think is the solution to this, it is, there's so many things, you just gotta feel what's going on to know what the fucking problem is. Having SAS like it is right now, anytime that I try to shove myself to the right, it creates rotation. If I have SAS on while I do that, then it will negate the fact that I actually tried to shove myself in a certain direction. So it's just, you know, there's no adjustment to be made to this. But I still want to, you know, get one in and, like, beat it. SAS. You on fucking line for the target. And because it's a nice long line, I want to be higher than the target because I'm below it right now. F on SAS. Oh fuck, the SAS doesn't work like that anymore because of the way that I changed things. SAS, normal. Reaction wheels, normal. Alright. Hyper-edit it to the exact right relative location. What, to just one of these balls? And then what do we do when we have to push the everything else that this thing is meant to put back together? Just keep hyper-editing it? Falls in the category of whatever it is that you think the solution is, you're fucking wrong. Okay, it looks like I can get RCS and SAS to fight each other in just the right way if I work it. Okay, we're coming in. Just because I'm wrong doesn't mean you're automatically right, pawn. That's exactly what it means. I mean, that's implicit. No, you're right. That doesn't mean that, but it's implicit that I'm automatically right. Five again. A little bit of warp to get us here faster.
Pawn, you used a floor buffer before, right? Remember, small
There we
movements
go.
can get the job done. Says the great buffer god in the sky.
There we go. I'm using SAS to fight RCS in order to get the translations that I'm looking for. You into what appears to be the reasonable position. Remember that I got to hit this at just the right angle. Hopefully this is correct. RCS, we're gonna need some RCS now. That's the wrong side. Okay. It's not how I thought we were. Problem is we need more of this view to make sure we're okay there.
Left, left.
RCS off. We made a connection. It is not exactly correct. Let's do it all again. Do it all again. We got one on though. Turn the fucking lights on. Here we go. Alright, we got one on. Woo! Woo! It's not perfect. We got one on. The other balls are there. The other craft is out there somewhere. Yeah, maybe you should come back. Maybe this craft should, like, just be somewhat near us. Do I have comms to be able to do this? Yeah. Yeah, you got your target. Okay, that's your prograde pawn. Target over here. Go 1.6 meters per second in the general direction of the target. That's better. Switch back. Okay. Refuel Spermy. He's got enough in his balls, and now that I know how to use him, I think I can get this done. Let's do another one. Let's do another ball. Okay, now that I got, you know, all that experience with him, maybe. F5, I want to do another ball. I want to show how easy this is. See, now it says undock. It should just have one fucking thing. Detach node, undock. Just fucking have one. Undock. Spermy's free again. He's got 64.1. If it didn't take me more than half to do the first one, let's hope that it doesn't take me too much more to do the next one. Where are the rest of the balls? The balls were near us. Where the fuck are the balls? Where are the balls? There's the balls. Okay. So make sure you get the right thing target. It's going to be the other side of everything, but just like target that craft generally speaking for right now. We're still in locked mode. Free orbital chase locked. Yep. Lock me down. I'm gonna do this. You have to get me out and move me to the next one. We've got comms right now, but that is, yes, as we have need of a pilot, I will do that. But let's see if Spermy can't do one on his own, you know? He's got a lot to prove. This is perfect, like the RCS in here is perfectly central for moving him around. I can move him exactly correctly, and the SAS isn't going to fight me at all. It's just when he's carrying, you know, any load whatsoever, that's going to be a different matter. Now, when we get to the fuel tanks, they have their own monoprop on them, or rather their own RCS thruster blocks on them, so that should help us out a bit. But it's never going to be easy, so the quicker that I get, like, used to it... Are you... I guess you're already, like, targeting that, so fair enough. Get me over here. I ain't got all fucking day. Let's go. Uh-oh. Everybody else hear those gunshots? Park her up. Okay, no, that's the wrong, those are the wrong angles. This is just such a weird way to fly, compared to what I'm used to. You could use the SAS there, Pawn. Could I? Yeah, and that would make life a lot easier. Boom, boom. No, wrong way. Now, I want to grab him. I want to grab him in the right angle. So that when I'm going to put it in, I know what the ansels and the dorsals are and that kind of thing.
Set you rotation before docking.
Hey, is that what I just said? Damn stream delay. Dramacy and I are on exactly the same, you know, flow cycle. Heavy flow months and things. Okay, we need a little bit more rotation like that. And just move in and grab him. Just right on line with making the connection, according to the ball anyway. Close enough for government work. RCS SAS. We have another ball in tow. We have grabbed another ball. Ladies and gentlemen, our balls are in hand. We have a ball in hand. The fuck's the space station? It's a giant fucking space. Why is it you can do this? Why is it always like this? Like, it's 360 fucking degrees. I can't find the goddamn... There it is. So, you're my new target. Not there, though. You know, but it's gonna be somewhere out there. Whatever. Are we still in, give me... You know what? No, you're gonna need locked. I was like, for the move over, maybe. But no. So first off, no RCS. Use the SAS. That's... You get the wrong sides and shit. Yeah, that's what locked is good for. We're controlling from the wrong place or something.
You better check the other craft.
It's passing by. It's getting closer. It's helpful. I don't need to stop it. I just need it to not float away. Control from here. Control from here. Okay, now that's how locked will actually be helpful in some way. This claims that the space station is over there if it's my target, but that's not the case. Oh, we were looking at it backwards. Oh, cool. Cool. Fucking camera modes and just nothing fucking works in this game. Okay. Let's do that. Let's come in a little bit slower. You're right, Germasian. Let me grab the other craft. It's just passing by at this point, so... There we go. Now it's heading in the general direction of the space station at 0.6 meters per second, which is probably a bad idea. Why are you spinning like that? Oh. Did we just lose shot? We just lost comms. Well, we're back to needing Germasian's help. Buddy, where you at? Where's my pilot? Germasian, get out for me. Push off. And then, where's the thing? Where's the balls? There's the balls. Go get to the balls. Go get on them balls. Need somebody to ride these balls. And that man is Germasian today. This one? F. B. Okay. What kind of directionality do we have on this? Well, it's all one piece right now. My question. Ooh. Set that as the target. I think we're good to go ahead and release the other balls to make this easier. So I'm gonna decouple the additional balls, and then Germasian and I are gonna go fly this thing in. So RCS SAS, just move you past him on one side. RCS off. Pointed at where the target's going to be. And then pull the prograde over to the target on the ball while fighting the SAS, which is trying to correct and overcorrect. Perfect. RCS off. Head on the targets. Stop. Don't even start with me now, ship. You into the correct position, shit, which is actually over here. I got one. I got another one. It's less off angle, even though I was, correcting the position right at the last second. That one's on. It's 2 balls in place. We now have 2 balls. 2 balls on this craft.
Like a glove.
Like a glove. Thank you, Germasian. I think I'm going to put all these balls here. I'm having such a good time handling these balls that I'm just going to keep enjoying myself with these balls in hand. If I undock right now, we will have no control and no ability to control because we're out of comms and Germasian is in the pod. Yeah. So, when are we gonna see Kerbin again? How far are you away? Getting closer or further? First one, then the other. You're drifting away. There's not really a lot to be done for it. Except to get us around the moon where we can start to get some comm signal again, so I am going to warp. I'm going to F5 before I do in case things go really bad with this, but not much to be done except wait and then deal with it. So, over to here if you would. We have comms. We have comms. Alright, where'd the other ship get to? It's the numpty one. 1,000 meters away, and speed increasing. Let's grab you. Back at this guy. 3.5 meters per second. Jesus. Head back to us, please. SAS. 0.9 meters per second. Okay. It should be good. There's a little bit of drift to that. It'll just keep us, you know, in the general vicinity of everything that's going on here. So Spermy, you have comms again. Let's do this thing. Undock. And out to these balls. Out to them there balls. Right? Docking our Mark 1 ship. No, are those the balls? Weren't the balls a lot closer? The balls should have been right on top of us. They get all the way out there. And then the other one's up here, right? Yeah, and getting closer to us. Alright, the balls are floating away. That's the situation that we be facing. SAS. Let's go grab them balls. Can't have them out there like this. Marksman 95 with the 5-bit cheer, thank you very much. F5, boom boom, twice as many balls as Hitler. Okay. Sure. I'm up for that. What? What does that even mean? I don't know. Over here. Bit of warp. Man, the more time that I spend warping though, the fuck was that? Did we just get hit by the shadow of our own craft blocking it out from the sun? What are the odds? Alright. Like, get me here. The longer I spend warping, the less time I've got with comms and in, you know, where we can see something. Get me over there. You don't know the famous story that Hitler only had one ball? Yes, I have heard of that. It's an age-old urban legend. I have heard of that. Yeah. But, 2 more. So wait, I got 3 balls? Are you insulting me and saying I got 3 balls? I mean, it's, you know, not to be offensive to anybody who's, you know, triple ball, blast. Me over here. Okay, RCS off. Our rotation. Better get us back to a locked cam. I don't even know what's happening right now. Well, don't actually like dock with him. No. I was just getting close, for Christ's sake. I need you to control from here. You are. Okay, I need you to just not be stupid, which that's harder ask apparently. Go up, go over, get closer, stop drifting away. Yes, we gotta get our angle lined up. No, god damn it. Everything's like upside down from what I it's not upside down, but it's like backwards a little bit of what I expect it to be, so I have to keep like telling myself which way is which. Like down is up, but left is left. Go like that, and then like that. Perfect. Perfect! Perfect. Little kiss. Boom! That's a big kiss, actually. I need to move the both of you back in the direction of the, something. Docking arm, core. Back to the core. Okay. SAS, join me. What if you joined me, SAS? And what if we were to control from here? Got on targets. Open up them RCS engines. Sorry? What's going on? How do I have 4.6, 4.7, and I'm burning in the correct direction, in the direction... There you go! There's the fucking prograde. The prograde was just miles away and didn't want to join us. Alright, RCS off. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Burn above where you want to be. There's gonna be a lot of speed actually to have to scrub off when we get nearby. Turn all that noise off. It's over. And what do you know it? We're going straight toward where we want to be. Wouldn't you friggin' know it? It's a lot to carry both of these balls at once, you know? We've lost the sunlight. Okay, 5.8 in the general direction of our target. F. Uh-oh. Oh, we're coming in fast. Oh, are we coming in fast? A little bit too fast? Why I don't have retrograde on a probe that, yeah, no, why I don't have retrograde on a probe that has fucking retrograde hold? I'd like you to come to a full and complete stop right where you are, if that's possible. that's gonna have to be good enough. I'm gonna drop one of these, decouple node. It did shove it off with some force, so now it's gonna drift away. So that's problematic. But this will be easier to put in place than it would otherwise. I gotta watch out for my tail in this situation. I could whip it around and knock it off. Okay. Come back for you in a second. Now, back to locked camera mode. Are we controlling from here? Control from here. Gets the camera exactly the way that we want it to be. Nice and dorsal. And we set this as our target, because it happens to be there. So it's kind of here, I think. RCS. Head right for it. RCS back off. SAS. Point us directly at the node. Apparently is like there. Make sure that we've got the right rotation for this. It's actually going to be this way. It's going to be this way. Yeah, we want the side that doesn't have a window facing inward, facing the other, you know, thing. Oh, I see how we're coming in now, too, now that I've seen these angles. We want to be like that. More like that, anyway. Jesus. You just figure out a way to control it. That looks right. SAS off. And that is our third ball in place on the station. Just one ball remains. Can we do it before we run out of contact? Fucking no. Undock, 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 undock. Get back out there, Spermy. No time to celebrate. You got work to do. What's the... Okay, give me the locked cam and control from here and SAS and whoa, don't smack your tail off. That's the thing you want to head toward, though. Okay. Good. Are we still on fine controls, by the way? We are now. Okay. H. Go grab this bitch. And while we're on our way in, I believe this is the angle that we want to be grabbing the bitch at. Oh, we're still so far away. And you're at a weird angle. That is not being advertised. Holy! Snapped onto that ball pretty strong. I guess he was lightweight, and so were something else. F5 from here. This is our last ball. Haven't even had to refill Spermy yet. We've been doing so good. I need you to set that as the target. And go back into the, you know, camera mode that you were in just a second ago before we connected. Make sure that we are controlling from there. Where'd the space station go? There it is. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. This is so cool. I mean, it's just a cool way to actually control the craft and everything. If I can get a little bit further back, give it some fucking depth and interesting fields of view. Do you like that? There we go. There we go. H. Head in your general direction. Oh no, that's the wrong way, pawn. I mean, either is fine, but... So I'm looking for from you, RCS off. So we want to go past on one side so that we can turn around and come back to it. Some warping. Look at the fucking moon as our ceiling here. It's so neat. The final ball. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Ball 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 ball. It's been a long live stream. We want to be above it. RCS off. Turn this down. Just trying to push away just a little bit because I think we're going to hit it before I'm ready to actually make the contact with it. We are at 0.0 meters per second. The last ball. The final of the balls. RCS off. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is all 4 of our balls attached to this space station in, well, it was less than 60 units of monoprop.
Houston will have 4 balls.
Will he? How many? He wants a lot of balls. Okay, shit. The docking arm has floated off. The docking arm has floated off. I'm gonna have to go out and control that and get it back near us before things go very, very wrong. So switch to the docking arm, and then we'll fly that over to us. Pulling, your voice is so relaxing. What happened? Well, I focused. I'm sorry about that. I do apologize. Jesus, you're just rocketing away now all of a sudden. Go ahead and fire it up. Fire it up. And keep some of that speed in the direction of our target, if you can. Just trying to push the retrograde off. Nope, that didn't work. There you go. Some speed back in this feller's direction. I think we're passing through some moon cotton. Clouds on the moon. Happens occasionally, I guess. Why did it... Oh, no, it's just that the sun isn't there anymore. Get me back toward the thing. From 9.5 kilometers, this is actually like a... We might be so far away, it's time to do more maneuvers like this. Separation point 1. Alright, there's... Warp me up to here, but we might be out of comms when we're there. We are out of comms when we're here. So there's no control over this craft. But we could do almost nothing here. We do have monoprop on the ship, if I knew which direction was which. No, you want to catch up to him, Pawn. That's what you'd want to do, is try and catch up to him. Okay. Well, it's for some reason this unfinished space station is not actually, like, weighted properly for being controlled like this. Who would have thought it? Nonetheless, I did do some work, I guess, in getting us nearer to his, I don't know. What's our AppWaps and Periaps looking like? 18? And 14? God. How are we doing on the monoprop? Oh, I should not do that kind of a thing. That uses a lot of monoprop. It does look like a dick. What do you mean? What do you mean? We're gonna have to, like, finish this off when we've got comms again, which will be around here. Warp to there, please. Switch to the other vest. Shit. Shit! God damn it. Fucking game. The fucking docking arm. Switch to you. We need a fucking polar comms sat at high moon orbit, like I was talking about before this mission. And then didn't do anything about. For fuck's sake, get on your prograde. Your target. That would be exactly the opposite. That would be away from... Alright, you don't worry about it, hon. I'll take care of it. Thank God this thing had a whole bunch of extra Delta V, huh? We need to get here in a hurry before we lose comms again on this side of everything. So, where are we? 14 kilometers. Fuck it. We got the Delta V to spend. You really are a lot more entertaining when I'm really high, which is either a credit or an insult depending on how you look at it. Why is everything in flat orbits, though? I don't get why things never have inclinations in KSP. I don't know. Easiest place to get, I guess. Yeah, so now we will still have comms when we get to there. And then we'll see if our adjustments can actually get us where we need to go before we lose comms again. So fucking... warp me. Where's the target now? Where's the target now? Where's the target now? Well, that's the opposite of the target, so I guess you're down here. There you are. Okay, so... probably be better to push the retrograde than pull the oh, that's the prograde. Shit. So we already went past you. Of course we did. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's very not good. You don't want to see that. What's happening to us? We'll be at 0.6 kilometers there, and then we'll catch him. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Shit. Hey, we're no longer crashing, apparently. Isn't that nice? Isn't that pleasant? F5? Jim, you're stoned. You don't know. You guys closer together. Oh, shit. Did not. Yep, coming a little bit fast there, Pawn. A little bit fast. Woo, boy. Okay, was just looking over, reading chat. Would have been kind of a bad time if that would have been a thing that happened. Woo. We're fine. We are fine. Where are you supposed to connect? No, I just wanted to be on this side of things because this is where he's supposed to connect. That's what was going on there. So you are gonna be... you're the target. And then we're gonna control from here. Control from there. And then we're gonna go back into locked cam. Alright, and I think I'm gonna go ahead and aim the camera forward a bit. And we also have... we have SAS here as well, friends. Okay, we should use the SAS instead of the engines from here on out, is what I'm gonna suggest. It'd be nice if there wasn't this big thing stuck in my way as I was trying to get this... oh, there you go! Show over here. We can at least see something. We're gonna want to be that side of stuff. like this. Impressive how you're already right next to it. Is time stretching and dilating in weird ways? Because that's what usually happens to me. If I can get me past it. A little bit of warp. Just more where we want to be. I think it's going to be like pointed directly at the moon as we pass by. Presuming we are passing by. Okay. Okay, and SAS off. Is that the way that I mean to connect? It's the way that I meant to connect it. Yeah, I wasn't even really burned out, and I actually managed to get it all the ways that I wanted it to be. Holy shit. That is the bulk of the space station constructed except for the fuel field. And we got 2 tow trucks up here, one of which is refuelable, the other one which is a previous model that we had to recall, and there's batteries, explosions. But we got two tow trucks. We've got a little Spermy still out here, hanging out, chilling, maxing, relaxing, all cool, and so forth and so on. In fact, before we're done here today, so long as I'm not going to run out of comms while I'm doing this... No, we're dead over Kerbin. Okay. I'm going to undock you, Sperm, Mr. Sperm Whale, and I'm going to set this as the target, and we're going to do a bit of that, have some SAS as well. Okay, this is actually upside down of sort of everything right now. Fine controls, please. There you go. Spermy's connected to one of our docking ports. Everybody can actually move into their bedrooms now. Huh? Huh, guys? It's time to... Yeah! Pretty cool, huh? Pretty fucking cool space station. Everybody's excited about it, right? Yeah. You're kind of alone up in here, so nobody gets to look at you, Germasian, but you know, there's that. Now dock the tow truck via docking port. Ooh. I put the big docking port on there, didn't I? Yeah. I mean, it's okay. We could park one of them via docking port. Okay. Okay. I'll tell you what I think is more important, though. First, if I could figure out where you are, Germasian, I think you're gonna be in... How do I... Let's see. Germasian... You... No, it would be... Which pod are you in? You got a crew report from there. Transfer crew. No crew on part. Well, then fucking tell me. Where are you? You know what? Show me where everybody is. That's an empty craft you just opened the window up. It's fine. And that's an empty craft. That's an empty craft. There you are! There you are watching TV or doing whatever it is that you like to do. Alright, so you... I'm gonna transfer you to... the cupola module. There you go. Get those interior overlays back up and just sort of peek in on what everybody's doing, huh? Scientists just sit on their ass all day long, apparently, huh? Both of you? Both of you doing that? Just on your ass? Is that what you do? Alright, then the 2 engineers, I mean, unless there's something to repair, that's fair enough, but at least the scientists could be like, I don't know, thinking. They could look like they're thinking, and then look, there you are. Mr. Macian. Here's all of our Kerbals. But yeah, we can do that. We can try and, like, dock the one that's got a docking port on it to this big docking port, because I gave us a 1 big and 2 juniors on the docking ports. Also, that looks great, doesn't it? Now, okay, so numbers 6 and 9 kind of look like Spermy, so if you have multiple, you should call them Spermy 1 and Spermy 2, but Spermy 6 and Spermy 9, and then Spermy 6... Okay. I kind of like that idea. F5 from here. How is our aplaps and periaps looking after all of the weird shit that's been going on here? We're okay. We just got to drop the aplaps back down to 14K once we're happy with everything. Final deal here. Release. And... disarm? Oh, don't tell me. Don't fucking tell me. Don't fucking tell me that this arm has the same issue that we had before. Fuck. This is not actually connected to that. Apparently, it's connected to like something up here or up there would be my guess. Because we don't have the ability on this docking port to actually release it. Fuck me. Alright, it's no big deal, though. Why isn't it a big deal, Pawn? Because I'm fucking sick and tired of all this goddamn mess. F5. Where you at? Cheats. Object thrower. Cube of, reasonable size. Let's say 0.5. Let's say the speed of a lot. This won't release it. Fuck. Even if I did this, it wouldn't release it. It's middle click, right? It's not doing anything. He's gonna blow it off. I mean, what else do I do? The game got me twice on the same fucking glitch because it's impossible to read what the fuck's going on. You're armed, by the way. Do it. Oh, there, now it's throwing. It's going so fast, physics is not actually being calculated. I got you. Fucking god, that part is really serious. Okay, SAS, like stability. You gonna? No, pilot only. Pilot only. You, reaction wheels. No, you're normal. Can slow it down. I need more mass. I need more mass to knock it off. Okay. Come on. Very heavy and very fast. So, here we go. Quit rocking. Fuck. Speed. Less. Hit it. It's going right through it. Less speed. Fuck. It's got a 50 meter per second fucking tolerance. It's too much. Where are you? You little shit. So we just broke it off, but the problem is that's not where it's attached anyway. That's not where it's attached. It's fucking attached via invisible forces via one of these motherfuckers. Again. A fucking again, you know? Kerbal Space Program. Able to ruin any victory. Able to ruin any victory. Okay, that was a little bit too big. Slightly too large, apparently. Slightly too large. I mean, I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know what we're gonna do with that. You know, detach the whole thing, bring up another fucking arm, but it doesn't have the balls on it, that kind of thing. That's just like, you just wasted so much of my fucking day so many times over and over again, you fucking bullshit piece of ass game. Why is there a Windows logo on it? Windows logo on something? Turning the mass down a little bit, turning the speed up quite a bit. If I can get you so that you're pointed at the moon. That's what I'd like to see here. There's a Windows logo? Where's there a Windows logo? Now it's gone. It's on your screen, you idiot. Oh shit! I didn't mean to. I was gonna change the camera's orientation. Anyway, all those parts are gonna, like, hit the surface of the moon and just be destroyed, so that's a good, I guess. If I get a hold of the other SAS unit, we're almost there. The one that's pilot only, and just make it normal. And that would be 2 of you guys working for us in normal mode for stability. So all that's gonna hit the surface and no longer be there. You sniped your own station. Yeah, I'm gonna snipe it again, too. Because all this needs to die. And I think I'm F5ing from here because we do need all this to die, and I'm not gonna play around with this anymore. This is fucking bullshit. Literally, to play this game, you need to have cheats, just so that it feels like you have control over what's happening. Go. Alright, I a little bit missed. Just missed slightly with that one. We'll F9 back to this. Fucking node, the same goddamn problem twice. Motherfucker. Smaller cube. And throw it a little bit further this way. Nope, that's still a very big cube, pawn. You know? You think you're gonna get away with, like, doing something really cool in Kerbal Space Program and just feeling good about it. Nope. Why are you... It's like, it's... I'm changing mass, not size. Fuck. That's my problem. I'm in no mood, Dad. Phone calling. Size. Changing mass, not size. You. Give it a go. What did we get? I think that was it. That was exactly the right hit. It's like exactly the right hit to me. Shredded off everything. Got our docking port clear. Able to be used. I think we're good. So that's the kind of repairs you gotta make in this game. Because nothing's ever fucking clear, you know? You're always looking at fucking UI issues and what is the information that's being communicated to me, and that's why, like, a game like this, I'm gonna bitch a little bit so we can wrap this, you know, live stream up in the right way, in the Ronin Pawn way. That's why a game like this, being super, super complicated, very, very hard, so many things going on, lots of shit, I mean, look at the fucking craft that we've got hanging up here right now. Just look at that shit. Look at it. Look at how much is going on right there. How many considerations there are in lifting a craft and assembling something like that in space. Very difficult, lots of things that gotta be thought about. This is exactly why, you know, you need to not be fighting the game at every turn. Because you can sit and try and think out every little thing that needs to be thought out. You're gonna miss one or two every night, you know, most of the time you're gonna miss a couple of the things. But, like, it's that... frustration on top of frustration on top of frustration when, like, you have your own poor gameplay or, you know, failure to foresee that this is going to be an issue or that's going to be an issue that's always going to be there. But then on top of that, you find yourself, like, fighting bad design, UI that doesn't work, miscommunication, bugs, and all those kinds of issues. That's why this all needs to be tight. If you're gonna make a game like this, it needs to be fucking tight. And it's not tight. It's loose as balls. It's multiple systems that do the same thing, but they, like, you have so many systems in Kerbal that do the same thing, but have been rebuilt in this section of the game, and then this section of the game, and then this section of the game. It's like not object-oriented, you know, build game construction, which means that the rules don't always apply the same way. You can't expect that this is going to work the same way as it works over here just because it's the same fundamental thing, because they did it so sloppily and with such fucking duct tape engineering that, you know, even though they had the same system being used over here as over here, they remade it because it just seemed easier at the time. You're going to have frustrations in a game like this that are going to be like your own fault, and you want to feel like that's where the frustrations lie. But when you have so many problems with just communication with the player and knowing how things attach and what the, you know, you try and click on a piece of information, you end up with a fucking cloud of information every time you click it, things popping up and going down. The frustrations stack and stack and stack and stack. And that's where I feel right now, you know. I'm happy. It's just, it's tainted. They managed to taint this, and we're not done with it. So maybe, just maybe, I can like get to a point with this where when we're done with it at the next live stream where it's not tainted, where I can get out of the whole live stream having put this amazing thing together with the fuel and everything like that, and I can actually get out of, you know, click quit on Kerbal Space Program without feeling like I just got kicked in the dick right after doing something amazing. Because that's my experience with this game. Paul, you'll never actually hate KSP. Oh, I already actually hate KSP. I totally actually hate KSP. I just also enjoy it. And, you know, I would never say that I love KSP, but I would say from the fucking rooftops that I hate KSP. And, you know, the only thing that I add to that is that I do enjoy it, however. Oh, hello. Are we okay? Let me just F5 before I get too many, like, physics things going. I'm trying to spin this, and there's a reason why one of these was disabled as not being normal. It was gonna be... one will be SAS only, one will be pilot only. But I wanted to get this. Maybe like that. Or you know what would actually be good? I'm trying to think of, like, what would the Kerbals like? I think maybe a good way of doing this would be like this. So that when you're in the cupola module, you're not just looking down at the gray, dank, you know, moon that's passing underneath you. You can actually look out at space, maybe see home from the nice place. Because who likes the moon? What's there to fucking see on the moon? You know? It's death. It embodies Kerbal Space Program. It is that thing that's like, hey, I went all the way to the moon! God, that was really an ordeal. If I'm honest, I don't feel as good about having done it as I thought I would have. Fuck! So yeah, if we just hold our retrograde from here, then we've got a nice view from the cupola. Oh yes. Oh yes, that's a beautiful way to have that. Always facing so that you can see some of the moon and see some everything else. Oh. Ah, except for, it might be better if it were like this. And that would make you feel more like you were on, you know, Kerbin, I guess, if you're one of these guys. You know, or like it's under you. Less disorienting, kind of a thing. Yeah. And how does that look on the outside? On the outside? That's good. Good positioning. And then the docking is actually on the inside, like toward the moon. That's cool. That's cool. I like it. I like it. Alright, I'm psyching myself back up to feeling okay about this. Wait a second. Are we at our periapse? We are at our periapse. And the app waps is up to 25. Fuck. Get on your retrograde. Oh, but I don't have any thrusters to do this. You have one thruster, right on the fucking back, buddy. Okay, let's give it a try. We've gone past the periaps there, and the periaps is going to be falling, so we would want to burn toward the sky for this, to pull it back up toward us. No? Yeah. Yeah. We want to burn toward the sky. We're just not high enough? I must be fucking wrong. It doesn't make any sense to me, but I must be fucking wrong. There we go. Periaps back up to 14k. And then going back down again. Somewhere out here. Okay, we got 15 and 13. 14.7, 14.6, 13.6. And then we'll go to the apoaps and recircularize this. There's still fuel to be delivered to it, but it's a decent time to try and, you know, get this right. So yeah, onto the prograde. Toward the sky this time. And there we go. One meter difference. F5. 1 meter difference. 656 to 657. And how does she look in the sunshine? She looks fucking pretty in the sunshine. I do need to flip her back over, though. Because you need to just follow your retrograde. No, not like that, though. Yeah, go to it like that. Trust me. I'm the captain. And then that's how it's supposed to look. I guess. Nice. Fuck, Pawn, it looks cool, doesn't it? And this guy being here actually did help us out. It allowed us to push it into, you know, the right place. It's not bad. We'll get rid of it eventually. Maybe. Don't have to, but, you know. It's there. So the last part of this that needs to come up is the fuel field. So that we can actually complete. This was a contract that they asked us to build a new orbital station around the moon. All of the ticks there, except for 2,000 units of liquid fuel in your station. So a fuel field that goes out here. The 3 pipes. That's the last thing that needs to come up. And they need to be full, apparently. Either that or they're lying here like they said it needed to be supporting at least 5 Kerbals. Actively supporting them, not just, you know, child support. It needed to supporting. Not that it could support them, but that they were there and therefore supporting the current act of... What are all those decouplers for? What are all these decouplers for? Ooh, so that's apparently like... Damn, fucking... Could you... Give me the free view. Oh, that's how I like her. Oh, talk about looking cool. Now that is a fucking space station right there. That's what a goddamn space station looks like. I hate me being this far over. It's just weird having me in the middle, isn't it? It's fucking weird. I'll put you over here a little bit, though. You know what? Just put me down here. There we go. Look at it. Look at it. Huh? That's a space station. That's what they look like, friends, when I make them. Seeing this in 4D IMAX Cinema Pawn looks fantastic as fuck. Yeah. I kind of don't hate this. Hi. I'm here. What was I gonna do? Oh, well, we could, yeah, let's remove all of these, like, decouplers from staging. I think at one point in the design I did have them with that, but, so, let's see. Disable staging. Enable staging, no. Enable staging, no. Enable staging, no. Enable staging, no. Enable staging, enable staging. Enable staging, enable staging. So, okay. What else we got? In terms of decouplers. Okay. You enable staging. No. You disable staging. And then disable staging. And that, I mean, I don't want it to do anything until I'm ready for it to do something. So yeah, I guess I could disable staging on that. I can't because that's not how the game works. Okay. Sure. Why is it so pink? The reason that it's so pink is because of the tow truck. So if I turn the tow truck lights off, then boom. And these are the regular lights. And also if I turn Spermy's lights off down here. But all the other lights on the space station should be active right now, and they are, casting like a little bit there, a little bit there. Could have been more powerful. Now that I see it up here and have seen it on the dark side, we could have had more powerful lighting on it. But, it's pretty fucking cool. You're supposed to stay on your fucking retrograde. God damn it, Kerbal Space Program. Just like permanently be on the retrograde. Okay. F5? F5. We're done for the day, friends. One more day, one more 7-hour-long live stream in order to bring some, like, 3 canisters of fuel up, connect them up here, we'll be done. It's like a retarded pirate ship. We're sailing this. Yeah, it kind of does up there. And then Spermy isn't necessarily meant to be parked there. He'd be parked at the end of the, well, here, where the fuel field will be. After the fuel tanks is where I intended for him to sit. So 1, 2, 3 fuel tanks, which will be even bigger sails into the lunar wind, and then Spermy at the top. And that will put the center of mass directly over these SAS units on the whole craft. But goddamn. Huh? Goddamn. I wish I could walk a Kerbal around on the inside, you know? get one of you out and walk you over to the entrance to the room and stuff like that. I wish I could. But alright, that's it. Germasian, Snowman Olaf, Jesus, I keep saying the name wrong. Snowman Olaf, Darth Angelus 2141, STSAS1, and of course Bob Kerman, who's apparently leading this scientific expedition to the moon as the senior. He's just a senior. Lot of like makeup and shit that he wears just to not look like he's like thousands of years old. Bob Kerman. He mainly likes to fish, so we should be honored that he's here with us. But you know, there you go, everybody. You're welcome. You're at the moon on one of the coolest space stations ever. Whatever it is. Why won't KSP2 have that? The ability to, like, walk a Kerbal around on the interior of a craft? I don't know. How would you even? Do you assume it's got, like, gravity? Like, just give them the sort of fuck... Oh, hi, guys. By the way, I forgot I was down here. I'm tired. Just give them the horse. Just, yeah, there's anti-gravity. Or, I mean, fake gravity. There's gravity generators. Making an overhead 2D perspective like RuneScape. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have come to the end of another Kerbal Space Program Ronan Pawn live stream. KSP definitely pissed on my parade at the end, but I feel like I managed to, you know, piss back in its face. Fucking bitch. So it didn't ruin my day. It just, you know, deflated me when I should have been at my... But it's fine. We've come to the end of the live stream. The next live stream will be, you know, the final one for this space station, I'm pretty sure. And then, once we got a space station like this, it's solid, it's stable, we know what's going on with it, we could start, like, thinking about building, you know, craft that get parked out there for, like, descend and return missions to the surface of the moon, you know, sending tourists to there and then having like a dedicated up and down kind of a thing. There's so much fun things, so many cool, interesting things that we can do with that now that we'll have it. But for the tonight, I'm so tired I can't even talk. And I need to call back my father, who I told, call me back in like an hour and a half at the last live stream break, and he did, and then he called back like an hour later, because that's how long this live stream went on. I didn't think it was going to be a 7-hour one. I thought it was going to be a 5.5 hour, so we're an hour and a half over. That's Kerbal Space Program for you. I'll see you in the next live stream when my words of positive and I can speak again. Thank you so much for the support, the donations. Jesus, you guys have been generous as all shit today, and makes me feel more confident about paying my bills when you guys do that. So thank you very much. I'll see you at the next live stream. That's going to be Pawn Out.
Singing, la 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 la.